Hello everyone and welcome back to LVT Halo. We got today's version of the Forge Hub 5K. We're not talking about kilometers, Eli. We're talking about cash money on the line. Not only are the plays going to be great today, but the map designs, the forgers are really the star of the show. And I want to introduce Eli. I see you got a little bit behind you. It looks like it kind of looks like the Tasmanian Devils came through your room, but it's good to see something in your room.
Yeah, we could call them the Tasmanian Devils. I have a few other words for them, to be honest. But yeah, they finally did drop off some of my stuff. Still got to rebuild the apartment. So there's a little bit going on there. Actually, right after this, got a couple of coworkers coming through to help me put some stuff together. So yeah, finally getting settled in here in Charlotte. But man, I agree with you. I'm excited to get into this tournament today. We're seeing some familiar maps that we saw in prior Forge Hub tournaments, but we're also seeing a new map. We'll save that for a bit later. And Blood Reyna apparently did not warm up on these maps because she spends the first 5 seconds jumping clear off the map.
This looks like a playable space, right? Well, let's try it out. It's all part of the fun today. Experimentation and non-stop action. I love the weekend before major tournaments. Not only because Salt Lake City is just days away, but it's a chance for the grassroots Halo community to shine. Yesterday we had the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament. Today we got the Forge Hub 5K, and without HCS action, well, again, it's time for the community to shine as we have your Forge Hub 5K officially kicking off here on Nemesis, the symmetrical Forerunner inspired map. And my God, not only do these maps look good, they play good as well, as we are already getting into the action. Slays across the board, everybody off the goose egg and putting down some shots.
This was definitely one of my favorite maps that we got to see last time. A really interesting mechanic at the bottom. You see the two lifts that go across to each base. There's actually a fusion coil underneath each man cannon that if you shoot it and explode it, it disables the man cannon for about 30 seconds. So then it would respawn. So very interesting mechanic. If you shoot the other team's man cannon, that means they don't have free access into your base for 30 seconds. We're going to see that come more into play when we get into Stockpile. Yes, we are playing Stockpile again in this Forge tournament. But man, is this not one of the most beautiful maps that you've seen as Cosmic? It's a disgusting no-scope. She has been on fire lately.
Oh man, I love that. That right stick all the way up into the left corner. Quick flick, no-scope for the double kill, securing the snipe in a little bit of a montage moment early on in this tournament. Eli, you mentioned previously those lift batteries, and it was in the previous Forge Hub 5K that it took until, what, the grand finals for teams to have discovered that. Here a month later, you've had a chance to do some VOD review, maybe talk back about your recent experience in this tournament. So I'm looking to see that strategy deployed early on, and unlike last time where it took the entire tournament to see it happen, another incredible play there. Nick Truxin with the Hail Mary. Another player goes off the map. That's going to open up a run. For God's planet, Cecilis.
Wow, look at this. Natroxin knows the spawns too. Was waiting exactly where Corvus was going to respawn. Poor Corvus. Just wanted some kitty food. If you guys don't know Corvus, he cosplays as a kitten in everyone's Twitch chat. He's probably my favorite kitty in the scene, personally. But here we go. 4 dead for 5-shot kitties. This isn't looking good. God's Plan Excelsius have a flag on the move, but did that flag land top center? Did he actually...
Oh my God.
Okay, Jukes is going to pick it up, and this might be a very quick flag cap.
What a toss. I'm thinking to myself, can they clamber that and toss it up to top mid? Either way, it had to have landed on the bridge because otherwise it would have fallen into the abyss. Unbelievable flag toss there, and they're not able to ultimately score the flag, but they earn an assist on it of a objective variety, and now God's Plan Accessless are up by 2 and rolling a little bit, but just in that moment, 5-shot kitties are able to take down 3. They lose 3-2 in the moment, so Cosmic gonna have to wait for some spawns before he can get a good protected flag run out. And you can see here, he's looking to work his way back into those spawns. Great process being played here by Cosmic. Knows he can't just run it by himself. Loses that gunfight, but for now, that flag will remain where it is. Can the rest of 5-shot kitties get off the spawn and get back in the action?
Just had to correct you. I know you're not familiar with all the players here, but Ka is a lady, so she, Cosmic, is making some strong plays. She's one of my favorite players to play with as well. Super aggressive, very confident in her decision making. She's always on the move. Here we go. New snipers coming up. They spawn opposite one another. It looks like Juke's gonna have one on one side. Juke's a very difficult player to play against when he has this. He's also got the camo. No, he didn't actually pick up the sniper. Sorry, there's only one sniper, and then camo spawns at the same time on the other side. So looks like his teammate, though, was able to get the sniper in with camo and sniper in hand, and 2 dead. This flag's going to be on the move. Look at this. They've been practicing their strategy. This flag route has been very successful already.
And it looks like you need that perfect late jump Halo 3 pit style if you want to clamber onto the bridge. It looks like it would take perfect timing and execution to make that toss. But like you saw and said, Eli, the team was set up for the toss and the assist, but it looks like 5-Shot Kitties are going to get back in the mix. A little mini goal line stand, and they're working on a counter cap.
It's their best looking chance to get a flag cap, but it's like Zeus God got taken down to low HP, wasn't able to lay down this cover fire with the sniper. Does pick one up, but gets taken down, and I think that's going to get this flag reset. So what looked like a good opportunity for the 5-Shot Kitties, no longer situation in their favor. They've got to get some movement on the board here with about half the map remaining, but only 1 flag for God's Plan to close it out.
Yeah, you can palpably sense the pace slowing down a little bit here, and that only benefits Gods, Flynn, Exisilis, who are up by 2 here at about the halfway mark, and 3 go down. And you can sense here for Nectroxin and the rest of Gods, Flynn, Exisilis, they're content to play through the cycle, wait for the next spawners to come up, and take some more faces.
Nectroxin has been on fire with the sniper, 13 and 6, and he's been often the guy running the flag as well, at least getting it out the window before a teammate runs it in. Blood Reina with a clutch double kill. That's going to stop this flag immediately. She might also be able to get this return. Finds another target, and she's kind of taking on the whole map very aggressively here. Love to see that. Looks like wanted to double check on Corvus to make sure that he got the camo safely. He does, and look at the shots out of Blood Reina, pushing the next target back. This is looking like another good push opportunity for the 5-Shot Kitties.
Blood Reina, she's in the mix at the high side of the score leaderboard as it relates to Slays taking down, or at least helping take down, all 4 of God's Plan Exisilis. And they're starting to cycle them a little bit. A 3-4 down again, and this is going to lead to the best flag opportunity, it looks like, yet for the 5-Shot Kitties.
Ooh, caught. Here's the flag return. Gets the repulse no scope. They do take that player down and keep the flag alive, but they've got to win the rest of this gunfight before they can move it any further. Koyokic, also known as Wile E. Coyote, gonna hit a nice jump to the top here, but he's facing some heavy fire. He's gonna have to back down. They did get that flag returned though, so 5-Shot Kitties still not any closer to getting back into this game.
Oh, Koyokic's got to send Nectroxin!
Triple kill.
My God.
What's it called? An edible arrangement or something, because they protected him with that double snipe. Turns around for the no-scope, triple kill. Oh my God, Koyokic was dead to rights, but he was the bait. He was the distraction. They laid him out on a line, and Nectroxin reeled in 3 with the snipe.
Last shot.
That was a disgusting triple kill no scope. Wow. I mean, Nectroxin has definitely been the story of this game so far. These plays are a huge reason why they're already up 2-0. 5-Shot Kitties got to wake up a bit. I've seen all of these players pop off. They are certainly capable of making this comeback happen. They just got to get some momentum right here, right now. Okay, 4-minute, 15-second mark. That means new camo and snipe are respawning. If 5-Shot Kitties can get that, they can start to get back into it.
I love that double tap teabag. That probably makes the other player chuckle a little bit. Not in a antagonistic teabag there. Just having some fun and friendly banter there through the expression of your avatar in Halo Infinite. And that's his girlfriend, so absolutely, that's crazy. I got the alert from Louis in my ear, and it looked like a loving teabag tap there, and it makes sense.
Oh, that's funny. Star-crossed lovers facing off against one another in the first round of the 4-Chub 5K. Love to hear that. But here we go. I love what they did with the bottom of the map here, by the way, with this flush theme, but we've got the Quigley out of both. Both headshots, by the way. Oh my God, that was disgusting.
Filthy, nasty, and both not done. Landing 3 headshots with just 2 50 cal bullets, now working their way through into the red base. They finally go down, but not before putting up an electric montage moment.
My God.
Zeus with the triple kill. We're seeing madness on your screen. Going for the overkill. Needs to win this piv, but goes down. Unbelievable sequence in the last 30 seconds. This is nuts.
We've seen you could make a montage out of the first game that we're watching today. This has been unbelievable sniper gameplay that out of both of our rosters here. And this flag, oh my God, Bolt saves it at the last second. His flag's being taken at the same time though. Complete madness breaking out all across the map right now. I don't know what's gonna happen here, but 5 Shot Kitties need to win this to keep themselves alive in this game.
We're getting caught up with all the sniper action, and there's 2 flags out right now. One gets reset as Natroxen pushes in through, earns the assist with the commando, goes for the sticky play, and lands it again. My God, these players are on fire.
I thought he was gonna do it right there. Ka though with the clutch crouch strafe, gonna shut him down. Corvus with some very confident shots, top of the map, gonna push Kyokic down to the bottom. And with that high ground advantage, what can Corvus do with it? Can he apply pressure to the next set of spawners to hopefully help his teammates get the flag out? He's still tracking Kyokic. Kyokic cannot win the fight, has to back down. Both players kind of trying to protect this camo, I think, that's coming up right now.
Well, if you're just waking up, rubbing the cobwebs out a little bit, this game 1 has certainly delivered an adrenaline shot to the bum and woken all of us up. My God, the action has been insane, continuous, and consistent. It's not like you just get one montage moment a match. It's been in succession here, back to back to back. I mean, the action finally slows down a little bit, and again, that benefits Gods, Clinic, Cessless, who are up 2 with 90 seconds left. 5 Shot Kitties with 2, maybe 3 chances to work their way up and down the map before this one is mercifully over. What a game so far.
This has been insane. Yes, just 1 minute and 20 seconds left though, and they've got to make a move now. Juke's gonna make the matters even more complicated. Now, not only do they have to cap the flag, but they've got to return their own before they can even do so. And it looks like they do get 3 dead for Godsplint, so this is a good chance for 5 Shot Kitties to get on the board. They've got to continue moving this flag though. They've got to return their own, and Juke's one-man army shuts down 2 players that are pushing him, gets the shields back. Flag does return, but can 5 Shot Kitties put it in and also get another pull to keep themselves in it? No, cannot.
That flag gets reset, and that's going to make their chances even more difficult. Not only the reset, but Jukes, a menace on the map with that commando. Firing out continuous DPS, switches back to the bandit, goes down to Corvus for now. Natroxen gonna clean that up, and that's been something I've been noticing here throughout the match, Eli. A lot of the damage gets cleaned up on from God's Plan Accessorilist. Good execution and a great start. They really ran that hard start to a 2-0 start, and they've held on to it ever since. 20 seconds left on the map, and I don't know if I see enough of a path or opportunity for 5 Shot Kitties to come back in this one, but with all the montage moments and slaying out that we've seen in this one, I think both teams fare pretty well going into a Game 2 Slayer.
I have to agree with you. Honestly, the slays were mostly even, definitely still on the side of God's Planet Excelsis, but you know, it was more so the preparation that made the difference, I would say, in this game. Also, the headshots and the sniper control in general was certainly on the favor of the red team. This was one of the few times that the snipe was in the hands of 5 Shot Kitties. Ka putting it to work beautifully there with a disgusting no-scope. But so many sniper clips to look through on this one.
Future in chat says, so the girlfriend is on one team, boyfriend on the other, so their chances of winning money is higher than most. The strategy goes beyond just the X's and O's in Halo here, as star-crossed lovers have a better chance, you're right, than anybody else to win some cash money here, as $5,000 is on the line throughout this beautiful Sunday morning and afternoon, courtesy of the Forge Hub community. What a bunch of legends, not only the Forgers themselves, but for Forge Hub for committing as an organization to nurturing their talents and their skill sets to create some of the best experiences in Halo Infinite.
Sounds like a future statistician in chat there with some quick maths. Yes, double the chance to win.
I'm liking my
I would say, I mean, I don't want to sound disrespectful here, but if you saw the teams that signed up, I would say there's a few people that have a lot higher chance to win than others in this tournament. We do have a team that I think is Boo Boo, Falcated, Renegade, and Avenue is one of the teams that signed up.
Wow.
We've also got the entire Pure roster that have been absolutely insane lately. Pure is one of my favorite teams to watch and one of my dark horses for this upcoming LAN. We've got the full roster of Complexity in here today, but look at the Quigley, man. That was so sick. That's not something you see very often. It probably takes 1,000 games of Halo Infinite before you get a single Quigley.
That was so clean, the way it lined up, the way they worked their way to the right side of cover. It was pixel perfect. As soon as the shot was taken, that was the last pixel of the visors that we saw. Only saw one visor, but 2 headshots in the feed. That was sick. And then they went on to get we'll give them the, honorary triple kill there as they worked their way up to the top of the map, hit another snipe. And my God, the action was continuous and fun to watch throughout game 1. And we're just getting started in this best of 5 series. Eli mentioned that we've got some heavy hitters here throughout the day, and I kind of love that. It's a tradition now. The week before a major land tournament, nothing going on in the HCS, as we see again this Quigley. Look at that, the way it lined up. Didn't even get a chance to see their bodies drop because of how perfectly Bolt positioned themselves. And you can see at 1 HP, and another shot getting hit into them would have kept them descoped, but they never even did zoom in. I mean, that was just absolutely filthy. But yeah, going back to HCS competition, there's that triple. Quadrant, we've seen their full team. Complexity, they routinely compete in this tournament. Today we've got Pure, and if Boo Boo Doob is in the tournament, he's teaming with one of the triplets. He's got Renegade in the mix as well, his roommate Falcated. So just because we're not witnessing an HCS competition doesn't mean we don't have the best players in the world as we go to France. Speaking of Quadrant and Legend, who's competed in tournaments like this would be his home turf as we get things started on Guillotine.
Back on Guillotine, but good news for the competition is Legend is not playing today. Legend grew up in this city, actually. You can see the apartment that he grew up in right behind Kyokic right here. But this is a really fun map, themed obviously as a city somewhere outside of France. You can see the Eiffel Tower in the background. This is a very beautiful map. Kind of gives me like, I don't know, Team Fortress 2 vibes a bit. And we're back to Nitroxin popping off with a sniper already.
Dude, what did this guy have for, what did this gamer have for breakfast today? Holy. Looks through the doorway again. Part of the fun of these Forge tournaments. Can I go here? Does this activate, or is this interactive here? So you can almost see the players working through that thought process in their head as Nitroxin works his way through the right side of the map. Has support from Bolt, and they're making their move. Down to low HP is Nitroxin. Trying to work a bait and switch are both teams, and looks like the 5-shot kitties are a little bit better with it. Oh my God, but no, support comes in from Jukes, and now the bait and switch is almost a bait and switch squared. Look at this, 3 players in the corner. Nitroxin goes down, and now with the numbers advantage, the 5-shot kitties make their push.
That repulse of the nade from Nitroxin kept him and his teammate alive. I think had he not repulsed it, that grenade was bound to get a double kill there. And Zeus God controlling this top center side of the map. There's 2 bridges that connect. This is a great place to control, but the stick comes through. Kyokic says, Zeus God, get out of there. I am tired of you shooting down at my teammates. And I like the design of this map. All 3 items spawn at the same time. So you got Sniper over here, Overshield in the center, Heatwave on the far corner. They all spawn at the same time, so it's very difficult to get all 3. If you don't get one, you should at least have a counter to help shut down the other team. I like that map design.
A huge OS grab there from Zeus. Went down to low HP, instantly doubled up, and now still has a lot of that left to work with. So the 5-shot kitties, the emphasis is on them to take advantage of this power-up and make their push. Grenades go out. Players push through. That's Blood Rain on the tip of the spear. Overshield actually playing his little bait and distraction. Does help get 2 as they continue on. Corvus has the snipe, and if it's anything like what we've seen throughout the day so far, we're about to see something nutty.
Corvus, the most dangerous kitty in all of Halo with a sniper rifle. Has his paws on it. Runs out of ammo, though. Gonna rotate through here. Has the sticky grenade in his pocket. I think he's probably planning something, but no! Bolt predicts the rotation and sits in the corner at the right place. I guess that's one way to be strategic.
That's part of it. Working through new strategies. We're not playing on live fire today. No pit CTF. This is all Forge custom creations. Again, a huge shout out to our Forgers creating some of the best maps in the game, I'd say. Honestly, they're on the dev level. They really are. As Zeus goes down, so too does their teammate. 4 go down for 5-shot kitties. So God's Plan Accessless have full control of the map in whatever space they want to take.
All right, I'll be honest. I'm a fan of these guys on the red team, but who came up with the team name? I feel like there should be a syllable limit on them. Like, it's just like let it roll off the tongue at least. God's Plan Excelsis. Like, can someone explain this to me? What does that even mean?
Dude, they're trolling us, Eli. They're trying to make us mess up. Yesterday we had something like the aquatic butanic turtles or something. I don't know. I was The Himalayan paint turtles, it's screwing me up again. I'm telling you, they're trying to troll the casters, make sure that our caster curse is not being able to say the team names. 23-24 here as Five Shot Kitties take a one-shot lead, a one-kill lead, now tied into the middle of the match. And this is exactly what we predicted, Eli, after all the slays we saw in game 1. We're seeing the same thing here in game 2. These two teams so evenly matched when it relates to those slays. Still just a close one-kill game.
I think this is likely one of the first times all of these players have set foot on this map, so even playing ground, you've got to be able to adapt to the situation. Blood Reina with the sniper. The sniper only spawns with 4 bullets on this map, so I think that was by design. Didn't want the sniper to take over the game too much, but can be used as a tool. Get yourself back into the match. I like this rotation from Blood Reina, getting creative with the jumps, seeing them in front of her, finding different ways to get to that high ground, but God's Plan have done a good job of holding the high ground until Ka comes in like a wrecking ball and shuts them down. That's exactly what Five Shot Kitties need. They now have a 3-kill lead.
Huge play from her. She opens up the lead a little bit, but God's Plan Accessless are starting to bounce back a little bit. 2 kills separate these two teams heading to the 30s when players officially start as she takes the high side of the planners. A lot of pressure coming in from the left and the right. You can see on your screen players on God's Plan Accessless trying to make their pinch, but the timing allows the Five Shot Kitties to gain their shields back, but it's not enough. Patience is a virtue, and it pays off for God's Plan.
Okay, looking at the walls, maybe doesn't know if there's another route to get over here. Finally does push through in the correct spot, and it's a successful push by God's Plan. This next overshield and sniper coming up are going to be highly consequential. We're now past that halfway point in the match into the 30s, and now got Zeus God in the church side. I don't know if I like that part of the map as a control point, because there's really not much to do, and these windows make it a lot more difficult to stay alive if somebody like Zeus God is shooting through.
Beautiful overhead shot there from our gameplay director, Nighty Night, as we hop back in to a first-person point of view with Jukes. Got the snipe. It's a fresh one. Only 3 shots left after earning the assist as they make their way. Looking to maybe remote detonation with the snipe. Now they're looking to hit that next body shot, cleaning up with the bandit. Looking for a double version of that, but they go down 41-35. So out of nowhere, God's Plan Accessless have built the biggest lead we've seen yet.
We just got done saying a 3-point lead for Five Shot Kitties, but it's swung very far in the other direction. Now a 6-kill lead on the other side. 9-point swing. Five Shot Kitties are not out of this. They cannot get too disconnected though. Looks like Blood Reina and Ka tried to make a push together, but with 3 targets on them, gonna be difficult to survive. They've only got 6 more deaths to work with, so Five Shot Kitties really got to pull it together here.
Quick repulsor, but it's not enough to defend their shields as 3 go down for the Five Shot Kitties. The lead only continues to grow here as Jukes looks to jump up to the top side of that window on the church, sensing no one in the church, works his way back to the middle of the map. Now Iokik on the high side for God's Plan Accessless gets another one. Only 1 slay needed, and they get it. God's Plan Accessless take what was a highly contested game and bust the door wide open into the end game. It was a 2-3 kill game, even a 1-kill game all the way into the 30s. So really a sprint to the finish there for God's Plan Accessless as they take game 2.
Very impressive. Jukes, I think, dropped 18 and 7 as his KD ratio, which was insane. Also, shout out to Easy Anti-Cheat. Need to remake the lobby. That's a bit frustrating of a bug that we've been dealing with in Halo Infinite right now, but they'll get the lobby remade and jump into Downfall King of the Hill. This was, I feel like I'm saying this about almost every map at this point because I do love all these maps, but this Downfall map, one of the coolest designs that I've seen come out of Forge at all. It's kind of like post-apocalyptic, like the bottom of a metropolis kind of vibe. I don't know. It's a very unique experience. I feel like I'm in a whole different game when I'm on this map.
Yeah, it's like the worlds of Doom, Batman, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles combined for the aesthetic in our game number 3 map. You guys can see some of the forgers that designed these maps below. Make sure you guys show them some love in the chat as they have spent a lot of time there. There you can see War, Paimon, Lahant, Bullet to the Head 9 are absolute legends in the Halo community for putting together this experience. And my God, it's like, it's not just a one-hit wonder. like on a rap album. This is continuous. This is consistent. They are time after time developing wonderful maps and experiences to play on. Not only, Eli, can you play great multiplayer experiences, but I've even seen entire campaigns recreated within Halo Infinite Forge. You can make a case that Halo Infinite's Forge is a tremendous tool, but the Forgers somehow are even more tremendous than the tools they've been provided with, the experiences they've created both in PvP and PvE.
Yeah, adding the elite AI, all the Covenant AI, and it's just different enemies that you can add to Forge has spawned a whole different group of experiences. You can play Silent Cartographer, the Halo 1 mission, most people's favorite mission if you're a campaign enthusiast across the entire franchise. You can just play that in Halo Infinite, which is super dope. Love to see everything that's being put out, and love to see these maps on display in 4v4. Yeah, I cannot wait for you guys to see High Gear. Hopefully we can get to it this series. 5-Shot Kitty's got to win game 3 if we're going to see it this series, but at the very least, when you guys see that map later today, it's going to be phenomenal.
You guys are just tuning in. This is the Forge Hub $5,000 tournament where Forgers and the best Halo competitors collide. And speaking of the best, not only the best Forgers, but we've got some of the best players as well. We're witnessing them here in this lobby, but the best teams too. You've got full HCS teams of 4. You've got Pure competing in today's tournament. You've got Complexity, who have competed in every single Forge Hub tournament. They're back. And my God, that Frankenstein medley of Boo Boo Doo, Renegade, Falcated, and was it Avenue or Diagram? Yes, Avenue. So the triplets and Boo Boo Doo are back in the mix together alongside Renegade. So you're going to witness not only some great maps, some great gameplay all throughout the day.
Phenomenal stuff here. Shout out to Forge Hub, all the people that put this together. Also, shout out to Archer Bloodshot. I guess he was the one that made the Silent Cartographer. I didn't even know that, Archer. It's fantastic. I played it the other day. If you guys don't utilize the custom games browser, you should. There's so many fun maps being played all the time on Halo Infinite. Highly recommend. Looks like Gun Goddess in chat says, can we not stream the Complexity match? Are you playing Complexity?
I know you should CC, yeah, she's
just put Ryan Noob in the dirt. The guy's a noob. He's literally got noob in his gamer tag. Like, come on.
Yeah, come on, CC. You're goated. Ryan Noob's a noob. You got this. You're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, big ups to Arter. I love that. It says Silent Cartographer mentioned. I've seen that. I love that meme. Great experience, wonderful, really nostalgic, brings back all of the feels and memories. It's insane to me that a Halo player, right? Because we're all players at the end of the day. It's not developers, but you almost get to put on your developer hat. So unbelievable work there from Arter and the rest of the Forgers, creating great experiences. We've got a little bit of a break in the action, so we're going to toss to a break as well, but don't go anywhere. Game 3 of our opening round of this tournament will come shortly.
Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Last shot. Snipe. Double kill. Flag return. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Remaining.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Forge Hub 5K tournament. We just witnessed God's Plan Exisless win their winners round one. We had best of 5 up on the screen, but best of 3s for now, and their reward for winning that previous round, Eli, is going up against the Matrix Men, which is that Boo Boo Doo Boo Falcated Avenue Renegade roster. So the competition only heating up. Tenrai heating up. They've already moved on in the winter semis, but our focus on the here and now is on the Matrix Men and God's Plan as we take a look at the bracket. Eli, what should we expect from this Matrix Men roster? Some of the best players in the tournament.
It feels like these guys are typically the final boss of these off tournaments. I mean, they just form what, for all intents and purposes, is a god squad. And if you can't beat these guys, then you're just not going to win the tournament. These guys are typically the favorites. I mean, any roster, including Renegade, is probably going to be the favorites in a tournament. They got to watch out for Pure, though. I think Pure is going to be their toughest competition. Also, Complexity can always show up, but the fun thing about this is we're not on HCS maps. We're on maps that none of these guys have played, and Bolt shows up out of nowhere to get the double kill, and he's going to cap B, but Matrix Man's still scoring first.
It's not only a 1v2 win against Boobadooboo and Falcon, it's like a 1v3 since Val had the overshield, and 3 go down for Matrix Men. Off the opening break, Eli, it's God's Plan Excelsis who are starting the scoring.
There's a lot of curveballs thrown at these guys with these new maps. I gotta say, like, yes, they're looking good right now, but can they weather the storm? Because you know Matrix Men will come off spawn. They will make corrections. They'll start playing closer together. And once they get in the groove and really start to understand these maps, it's where they're gonna give teams a lot of trouble. But we've been seeing Natroxin in that last round pop off with the sniper. I think if he can find some of that same success, they certainly can have a chance here.
Yeah, we gotta queue up that replay, as 90 Night says, on how the hell Bolt. I still am shook by how he was able to win that. Just 1v1 against Valkade, it would have been a sure loss defeat with the overshield, but God's Clinic Sisyphus are riding that incredible double kill from Bolt. He's starting off hot 5-1, and they're rolling on the Matrix Men. This must be some version of a simulation, the 1 in a million, you could argue, in the algorithm. And Matrix Men are having a little bit of trouble in the early goings.
Actually doesn't fully surprise me. These guys are very individually talented, and they seem prepared for this. We saw they had planned flag routes on Nemesis, which is a map that I don't think Matrix Men have spent any time on besides in the Forge Hub tournaments.
Good point.
So if they spent a lot of time game planning these against a team of, you know, arguably more talented individuals, they could still be better. Having a plan is better than having no plan. Sometimes that can be a huge difference maker.
Hey, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. As Bolt looking to work his way back into the church. A and B now in favor of Matrix, so they've started the scoring and are coming back. And we know in Strongholds you can secure these numbers in droves. So for the God's Plan Accessilus crew, sure, they've got the lead off the start. You gotta worry about guys like Renegade heating up.
I love that interaction right there. Jukes just jiggle peeking insanely. Renegade just turns around and says, I don't want to deal with that. Just throws a grenade and goes the other direction. That's kind of how I feel about it too when I see somebody jiggle peeking like that. But they're still keeping it close. Seems like Matrix Men have gotten a bit more map control. Almost stopped the B hold being flipped, but they have earned it. Now, got to fight their way out of here. This little corner seems to attract grenades. Makes it very difficult for that player to get out. He does go down, and I remember Boobadooboo on this little bridge here last time. This is where he got that last second hill grab that kind of propelled his team all the way to the grand finals last time.
And he did so with methodical positioning. You could even see him there working through all the different angles and geometry, making sure he's just at the right inch mark on that bridge, and he's claiming it to his name that he seems to like that spot on the map. Not only the high ground, but cheeky angles to be found there as well. As Boobadooboo looking to find the remaining 2 for God's Plan Accessilus, gets back to his comfort zone and gets back to the high ground with a trip cap.
This does not look good. They are spawning in the church. There's only 2 doors out of here. I guess you can jump through that large window as well, but this looks like one of the worst spawn traps that will probably happen on this map. I mean, where are you going to go? Falcade and Renegade Avenue come in, clean up the entire squad. That's double points being scored all the while. I think that after Matrix Men see that happen, might start to think, oh, that's the play. Let's just spawn kill teams on this map in the church side. Now they can rotate to the opposite corner of the map and spawn kill them over here. And it looks like Matrix Men have figured this out. They're going to go for the church spawn trap again.
Oh, this is tough here in Avenue, just simply lining up the reticle at head level. A little high, so he's going to miss high. Miss highs again on Iokic, as that'll deplete the sniper resources for him. Haven't even seen this part of the map just yet. My God, very interactive. Almost reminds me of some old school classic, dare I say, Call of Duty maps there in the lower goings of Guillotine, as Iokic works his way through to another cap, but it's just to stop the trip cap. But hey, A's starting to roll. Natroxin seems to have it despite being the last Spartan standing, and yes, they do.
They do, but Matrix will still continue to score here. Here's to see how Natroxen plays this. He finds a pick. That's massive. Avenue was in what he thought was a good spot, top center, to apply pressure to multiple zones. But when he gets taken down, the rest of God's Plan can push out a bit. The redead again for Matrix Men.
Triple kill.
And I think God's Plan will continue to score for a while here.
Oh, very close to a potential over was Kyokic, but Avenue very difficult with his positioning. My God, what a sequence! The killing spree, triple into a double kill. Kyokic with a hell of a play there, brings his team back, and they're scoring.
Very impressive stuff. The damage has been done, though. They've got to hold on and weather the storm for quite a while if they're going to pull themselves all the way back into this. Almost 140-point differential already. Bolt here with no shields, playing patiently, spots out Avenue in the church. Some good shots down, has teammates help here as well. Avenue not in a great spot here. Somehow staying alive, though, with some fantastic shots, just fights his way out of the church. There's new overshield, sniper, and heat wave all spawning simultaneously here. Haven't seen the heat wave get picked up much. Not sure if they're still GAing it. I feel like this is a tournament that you wouldn't keep the GA in action, but I've noticed that not many teams are grabbing that heat wave.
Oh, thought that might have just lined up, but instead earns the assist, does Boo Boo Doo. Might just earn the win here, despite some really nice plays from Bolt, from Kyokic and others. But guys like Avenue have just been so hard to take down. Boo Boo Doo somehow sneaks in the no-scope, and that will secure game number 1 for the Matrix Men.
I had to be like the frame before Boo Boo died that he pulls the trigger and gets the no-scope for the double. That was, the observer couldn't even pick up the fact that he had shot the sniper round. That was insane. But let's take a look back at some of the highlights. Renegade with the snipers, bad news for anybody, no matter the map, mode, game type, year, Halo, doesn't matter. He's gonna hit that headshot. Jukes here. It's been impressing me so far this tournament. Was a massive standout performer in the round 1 matchup. He can start getting into his groove. He could make life difficult for the Matrix Men, but this was that spawn trap I pointed out. This is really what separates top players, in my opinion. How quickly do they figure out how the map works? They get that spawn trap, they rotated, they killed the other team on the other side, and then it went right back to the same spawn trap. They were learning it as it happened, and then took advantage of the situation in real time. That's impressive.
Triple kill.
And you can see again, Avenue, just a difficult slay for God's Plan Accessilist. They do get it there, man. What a sequence there. Again, we saw some moments which just bodes well for God's Plan going into a game 2 Slayer. They pop off like we saw in individual sequences, but again, even in a Slayer, you got to put it together more as a team, especially when you got guys like Avenue playing their life so well, so difficult to take down. Renegade, a rare occurrence of only 2,500 damage, but all of that damage that we saw from Renegade was mostly headshots with the snipe.
Valkated and Boo Boo have already played on these maps in the last Forge Hub tournament, so certainly a bit cozy on Guillotine. However, High Gear, this is the first time we've seen it in one of these Forge Hub tournaments, so not sure if they've had a chance to play on it or warm up on it, but I love this map. I'm so glad we get to see this next. It looks like High Ground in the picture. The name is High Gear. It's clearly inspired by High Ground. However, it's a symmetrical flag map. I was just running around on it to see it before we started the cast, and I kind of started to figure out some of the routing, but this map is very fun already. I can tell. I haven't played it in real 4v4, but I want to. Look at the beautiful display here. That's the bridge that you remember from High Ground. So many different throwbacks to the OG map.
This was a trip when you showed it to me before the show, Eli. I'm thinking this, what do you mean High Gear? No, this is High Ground, but you'll see this is a symmetrical TTF map. And if you remember High Ground from the Halo 3 days, this was anything but a symmetrical map. Then you had the high side of the tower, you had to storm it from the beach, and you can see the beach right there. So it's a inspiration recreation artistically, but the map plays differently. And look at the interaction. Look at the lift taking the camo up top. My God, these forgers are nuts.
I don't know if that is in the map with the moving lift there. I didn't notice it when I ran around on the map, but maybe I missed something. Maybe there's a button that activates the lift. We'll have to see if these guys can find it. But what's going to be really interesting, the snipers, they spawn right across from one another. And like window to window, it kind of feels like isolation from Halo 3 where the snipers spawn. So that's going to be a really interesting interaction at the very beginning.
High Ground, the only map you could play in the Halo 3 beta, and we were talking about this earlier as well, is we had no issues with that. I mean, fire it up over and over and over again, high ground, despite not being a competitive MLG map, which a lot of us played back in the day, those MLG custom settings. Probably as far as playtime is concerned, because of that beta, probably one of the most played maps in Halo 3. So very excited to take a nostalgic trip back to memory lane, and one of the best maps overall, especially so on the social playlist, as High Ground gets recreated and reimagined, because it's not a full recreation. This is, you'll have to see it to believe it. You'll have to wait till we jump into a first-person POV to see, because it trips you up because you think you're on high ground, but this is its own recreation of it. Again, War and Paimon, the Forgers on the scene, creating some of the coolest experiences in Halo.
I have to agree. Timmy Forges in chat has told me that the camo is on a fancy spawn timer, comes up the lift at game start or round start. So not every time that it spawns, but the first time that it spawns, it comes all the way up the lift. I did not walk to that side of the map when I was checking it out at the very beginning, so I didn't see it happen, but that's a cool feature. I wonder if it's going to be available right off the rip, or if you have to wait for the lift to come all the way up before you can grab it, to kind of have a unique way to have a delayed timer for a camo on a map.
Halo 2 had Ascension and its version of Tower of Power. Halo 3 had High Ground. Loved that one flag and Assault White's Edge. That was one of my favorite experiences. And here we go. We're kicking things off. You can take a look yourself. And Renegade already taking to the high ground. This is about as high as a vantage point you can get. Doesn't spot anybody or the chance to finish off players, so instead he works his way through to the right with Falcated Bolt go with the rockets.
Very curious to know how much time Matrix Men took to look at this map. This high area of the map that we saw 3 members of God's Plan, I think, is going to be very important real estate to control during this map. A lot of the spawns are down there. Coyote almost gets the triple kill. He does get the triple kill as the nade suicide damage is going to finish off Boo Boo after he sticks his teammate. He's going to use the grapple to get to safety as well.
2 for 2 on the opening break are God's Plan accessless, and if they can roll this into just a little bit more than just the opening break, hey, they might just have an upset victory brewing. Now doubling up on the lead. My God, doubling up on the sandbox control is Bolt, as he's got the rockets and the camo, and it's got a few seconds left, so watch out. Bolt can make a move here.
Looks like he's spotted out 2 members of Matrix Men with the perfect rocket triple kill. Killing spree as well. They need to get this this controlled. If you're Matrix Men, they are getting absolutely blasted right now by God's Plan.
Oh, there's the construct nostalgia there. Remember holding that no-scope angle up the lift, taking the no-scope, now just hitting some quick scopes. Our Bolt as he takes to the high ground. And my God, Eli, it is full-on domination. A triple X on the lead as God's Plan are up 16-5 now. They're dominating some of the best players in the world.
Bolt is 6-0 to start, and he still has 4 more rounds of the snipe to work with. Just feels like they are far more prepared to set foot on this map than the Matrix Men were. It just looks like the members of Matrix Men are just kind of lost. They're just like running around. They don't know exactly how the map design works. They don't know where to go.
Well, as Briscoe points out appropriately in the chat, Matrix Men were just little babies when this map came out. So they have no recollection,
That's true.
No memory of what to do or where to go. And you could see the confused look even through the visor of their face shields as Avenue spots the camo, but it might not be enough. It is. The teamwork makes the dream work as Falcated gets back on the board, and Matrix Men are starting to find their form, but it's taken them a lot longer than it did in game 1 to do so. Again, God's Plan won both opening breaks. Can they roll it into an upset victory here in game 2?
Looks like Matrix Men are starting to come back, cutting that 10-kill lead down to 6 momentarily, but now it's back up to 7. God's Plan, I think, just kind of holding better high ground. I mean, as the namesake of the map, high ground is so important on a map like this. As we see Avenue with the ninja from the rocket launcher, we don't see that very often.
Man, chaotic and nutty. That's the 2 words I'd use to describe this game so far, as Avenue, again, such a tough slate. He's not going to over-peak, and when he does peak, he knows that Kyoki's attention is on other members of his team. Avenue's timing and positioning is so well. We haven't seen him in competition recently, but he hasn't missed a beat.
I mean, any of the 3 Lopez triplets, it doesn't matter when or where they pick the sticks back up, they are going to wreak havoc on the map. Right now, not actually in his normal performance, though. He's actually 3-6. God's Plan kind of shutting him down, and often with snipe control. They've had good snipe control in the Troxon. We saw pops some heads in the first game as he pops Renegade's skull right off of the Spartan. It's another one on Falcade. This guy is on fire right now. What did this guy have for breakfast?
Do it! He does! Oh, that's a triple kill. Come on, Jeff, give it to him. That is nuts what we're seeing here from God's Plan Excelsis, and God's Plan is coming together. We were worried about Matrix Men finding their form and maybe reclaiming the lead like they did in game 1, but God's Plan are actually starting to run away with it. They're now up 9.
Troxen has been impressing me so much this tournament already. Kyokic, by the way, 10-2. Quietly, we've been on his teammates for most of this match, but he is putting up a performance with 4 assists as well. And Matrix Men, they got to find their way to high ground. They've got to win these fights and get to the upper parts of the map, because so far they have not been playing out from the low ground very successfully.
Renegade exposed, caught out in the open, but the use of the grapple gets him up to the high ground with the advantage. Back smack, body smack goes into Troxen. Should earn the double kill here on Jukes. Does. Little sloppy, doesn't earn the multi, but gets the 2 kills nonetheless. But that lead is still stuck at 9, and now God's Plan Accessories are in a situation where they could trade out with the Matrix Men and send us to a game 3.
Looked like Jukes in that prior fight was trying to drop down the lift. You cannot do that. It's a one-way lift, only goes up. You cannot go down. Renegade wants to grapple this rocket. It's not just admiring its beauty by zooming in on it closer. Was doing that for a purpose. Now with this rocket, trying to find some targets. You can tell he's playing a bit more cautiously now, really recognizing that his team really needs to get back into this and cannot afford to die too many more times. That's a huge 3 kill without trading anyone out moment for Matrix Men. He also gets the new grapple, but I don't like this. They're staying low ground. Get to high ground before these players respawn so you can keep them in the blender.
Especially with the use of the grapple here, Renegade is not taking advantage of the team wipe that they just earned. And Eli, despite the team wipe, they're still down. Multiple team wipes are the Matrix Men. So shocking to see all 4 dead in the feed for God's Plan. And they're rolling. Another 2 down, another 3 down it'll be. It is. And it's still a multi-possession game, but now it's back to 1 as Matrix Men are starting to make their move. And rightfully so, with Renegade heating up. Oh, what a cool design here with the 2 peeking out to the right side. Got the beach on the right, and you're right. Renegade is making the most of that grapple hook now, finding the high ground and the advantage on this map.
Just look how patient he's playing now. I think at the beginning of this game, they were just kind of holding forward, like, oh yeah, we're better than these guys. We'll just hold forward and win. But now they're like, okay, we got to respect these guys. We got to play patient. We got to make sure that we're taking fights in an advantageous position. They've done a great job to make the adjustment. They're now only down by 3. Huge trade, though, for Kyokic, shutting down Renegade, who is starting to mount a bit of a killing spree.
Hey, thanks for the 1,000 biddies, Ruby Hacks. Thank you so much for the grassroots community support there, as we are witnessing a great game here. But this is why they're the best players in the world, Eli, is because when they go down in a series or down in the match, it's like they crank it into, well, high gear and find that next level as the Matrix Men down by 6, but hold on to your breath a little bit here. They could absolutely make their moves. All it takes is 1 team wipe to get it back to within 2 kills, and then God's Plan are probably starting to tighten up a little bit. Jukes, though, working his way through, finds the melee. 3 go down again for God's Plan, but they trade out 2 with Matrix Men and maintain that 5, now 4 kill lead. So the Matrix Men, you could argue, have them right where they want them with a 1 possession match, 1 fell swoop to tie this one up.
Well, let's find some very patient, methodical play out of Matrix Men, but it's going to start with the headshot from Falcade. This is going to be green light go for the rest of the squad. Huge no scope into headshot. The reaction time on that from Falcade was absolutely insane.
And by 1 fell swoop, I mean 1 fell Falcated as he works his way to the sky, drops down with headshots galore, and now we're tied at 44. Falcated still has 3 shots left to work with. You can sense that God's Plan are on their heels a little bit. Now Matrix Men have stolen the lead, maybe even the hearts and souls of God's Plan Accessories, as they were so close to earning an upset victory here. But Matrix Men are finding their form, 46-45 now, and Falcated patiently just waiting for players to push out a spawn. A lot of damage there with those body shots. And I would assume that Matrix Men are going to push in to clean up. But on the left side, God's Plan has help. Bolt has a slay, and they find the +1 net outcome. We're tied 47 all.
This is unreal. Looks like God's Plan kind of trapped in the red base here. I think they might be waiting on an item to respawn. A fight's breaking out here. Falcade with perfect shots, as we often see him. But no, Bolt doesn't know his location, and he gets taken down, as does Natroxen on the other side of the map. And what an insane comeback. Matrix Men were down until the very end of that game. Oh my God.
It was a 39-30 game, right? I mean, it was a 9+, maybe even kill advantage there. So, but like we said, it's especially with Renegade. When I think of guys that embody that meme where they're sitting back in their chair with the controller and then they lean forward, that's literally Renegade. He is the embodiment of that meme. When you take him down, when you start to bully him a little bit, he bullies you right back twice, maybe 3 times as hard as you've been doing to him. And it's just a 3-kill win for the Matrix Men, but boy, did we get an incredible Slayer here in our game 2, as the Matrix Men will take this series. Would have loved to have seen God's Plan take some of the best players in the world to a game 3, but try as they might, they were not able to secure that victory. But if not for an incredible valiant effort.
A great valiant effort from them. They're certainly going to make some noise in that lower bracket. Unsurprisingly, we see Matrix Men are going to face off against Complexity in the winner semis. On the other side, we got Tenrai waiting for the winner of Pure and Aspire. Gonna assume it's Pure, but anything can happen in a Forge Hub tournament. But don't go anywhere, guys. When we come back, we will have some more exciting action on some beautiful maps, and we'll be right back.
Last shot. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Last shot. Snipe. Double kill. Flag return. Double kill. Triple kill.
All my best kept secret. I don't know why, but I still try to keep it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Forge Hub 5K tournament. You're watching LVT Halo. Mikowski on the mic alongside my duo since 2005, Eli the Ninja. And we're witnessing some timeless maps here, some timeless gameplay. We just saw Matrix Men take an electric Game 2 comeback victory to earn themselves a spot in the winter semifinals. Well, they'll take on Complexity. Now, Eli, one of my takeaways from that last game was that Matrix Men, they've never played these maps. They didn't look like they had any familiarity. Complexity have competed in every single Forge Hub tournament. So Complexity's advantage is the fact that, well, they're a full team of 4. They have probably strats and opening strats and ways to rotate and break. You know, Ryan Dupes worked on that. And I don't think Matrix Men have that. So despite having world champs like Renegade on the squad, they're going to have a difficult matchup here against Complexity.
This is going to be very interesting. I do know that Boo Boo at least has played these maps, but I'm not sure if the rest of the squad were part of the prior Forge Hub tournaments. But you're right. Any roster that includes Ryan Noob, you know he probably woke up at 4 a.m. and was game planning some strategies here, feeding the baby, breakfast, you know, all that stuff. So we'll see if he's got any fun strats to bring to the table. We got King of the Hill on Downfall to start. First time we've seen that today, but we have seen it in prior tournaments. Nemesis Slayer, and then High Gear CTF. That's going to be a fun one if we get there, which I see a good chance that this gets, you know, to at least game 4. We'll also see Strongholds again on Guillotine.
Man, that was fun. Our first view as a community collectively here together on LVT of that High Gear map, a recreation, a reimagination, not a full port of High Ground from Halo 3, but it definitely brought back the vibes and the memories. Some great plays from Falcated to seal the deal. He had that killing spree, falling from the sky to help earn that comeback victory. They were down by 9 into the 30s, but starting to roll a little bit, building some confidence, some camaraderie and chemistry here, as they're going to have, again, a tough one going up against Complexity, who are staples now in these Forge Hub tournaments. Downfall will be our first game. King of the Hill Cannot wait for this one. Downfall, I remember, actually being one of Complexity's best maps, so an opportunity to strike early here against the Matrix.
If I'm not mistaken, this Complexity roster, when they first picked up Breaking Shot, wasn't the Forge Hub 5K the first tournament they played together?
Yes,
I think before they had even played together in the HCS Open Series. So maybe a little bit of nostalgia for this 4-stack. You know, hey, this was our first tournament together. You know, they're gonna be maybe a bit more excited to play today. Some good memories. So yeah, Downfall, this is a very interesting map. There's a lot of stuff to play for as far as sandbox goes. Rocket launcher, OS. I know there's a sniper. I want to say there was a stalker as well. So it's very much going to be about sandbox control, but in King of the Hill, the space on the map to control, always incredibly important. Complexity do have a stronger opening strat as they get 3 dead and already have the overshield in the suit.
A little consolation prize here for the Matrix men with that overshield. Falcated looking to turn it into a triple. Slays going through for Falcated. He's the only one actually to earn Slays. So Complexity do win that opening break despite Falcated getting the overshield, and they're turning it into points early.
Here we go. Looks like only minimal hill time as the lag out happens, so it's probably just going to be a full reset. Looks like there was a team change. Yeah, maybe just team change because one player might not have been ready. I don't know. Regardless, we're going into a reset here, but that's good news for Matrix Men because Complexity showed their opening strat. We're very successful with it. You have to imagine Matrix Men are going to do something a little different off the start this time.
Eli, we're in sync, man. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was going to ask you, do you think Rhino, you know, he's probably like, oh man, we had such a good opening strat, you know, and that's part of the I guess the strategy now with that lag out or team switch, whatever it was. Do they go back to the well and run it back with Matrix Men maybe expecting that, or do they switch it up? I almost wonder, you could argue Complexity just sticks with their strategy because it's like the mind games. Matrix Men probably anticipate a switch up, but if they go back to what they did in the opening strat of that for Complexity, it's going to be something that Matrix Men doesn't expect, despite the fact that they had already seen it. No, I'm getting a little tricky with the strategy here, but it's all part of the thought process that both these two teams are probably thinking about and talking about in their comms right now.
I have to agree. I will say that one side, I think, has a bit of an advantage off the start. It feels like one of the teams spawns much closer to the overshield, although we did see both teams kind of fight for it there in the opening. I don't know. I'm trying to go both ways with it. I think that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So if you had a good opening strat, just go ahead and do the same thing. Maybe switch one thing up a little bit to be tricky with it. But I know at the very least, Matrix Men should change their strat.
All part of the strategy, all part of the process here as we've got a string of wonderful maps and game modes. Haven't seen oh god, I'm drawing blank on what's the game mode called where you got to score the seeds?
The seeds, the stockpile.
Stockpile. I haven't seen Stockpile just yet. Thank you, Eli. But here we go. King of the Hill on a Downfall is kicking off, and it's Falcated, who, again, like he did previously, earns the opening break, but he doesn't go for the overshield. Actually works his way from top to bottom, and it's Boo Boo Doo instead. A full flip from what we saw, a reversal at that Complexity go 3 down, and Matrix Men get the first 25% on the board.
This is why we spent so much time talking about the opening strat. This is a completely different complexion of the game after Matrix Men have the opportunity to make the switch up. And Boo Boo with this overshield, gonna find his way back to high ground. Wants to find spawners on the side of Complexity, but ends up taking himself out of the play for quite a while. Whole team is dead by the time he re-enters the fray. And Complexity have a good chance to get some points on the board.
Rain got that S7. Tricky with the positioning is Boo Boo Doo. Makes an aggressive push towards him, and Rain, no scope, melee combines for the Slay. Falcated falls off the map, so despite Matrix Men getting all the way the 60 percentile, Complexity have now scored their first quarter on the board and have map control. Spawn trapping as well. Spawn killing Falcated as he just comes back onto the map and heads right back to the respawn screen. So too do 2 more, and Complexity starting to find their control.
Look at this, he's about to spawn kill Falcated again. No, okay, Falcated fortunate that he did not expose himself to Rain's sightline, but it's always so impressive to me how quickly pros just set foot on a map for the first time and already know how to play it in a good way. Just the fundamental Halo knowledge that these guys possess. Doesn't even matter what map they set foot on. It only takes a couple minutes to get acclimated, and find out a good strategy.
About to score.
Need like that interactive smell device that I've seen in recent video games. As Boo Boo Doo says, I'll take that. You can almost sense the smell here down in the dingy dungeon. Oh, Boo Boo Doo gets back smack, loses rockets, and Complexity are going to take full advantage of it.
That was insane, but yeah, definitely a Teehee moment there as Boo Boo purposefully steals the rockets from under Avenue's nose. Just a bit of friendly, you know, jabbing at their teammates a little bit, but can't get too friendly against Complexity. If you Teehee a little too hard, Complexity's going to punish you for it.
And they do. Complexity do get the opening score despite really losing that opening break. The first half plus went to Matrix Men on hill number 1, but Complexity find their form and looking to rotate early. And despite scoring previously, they've already got the first points on the board for hill number 2.
Us with the Jiggle Peak, always so dangerous with it. He does finally get taken down though. Breaking shot, last player alive for Complexity. Probably gonna just back up, wait for reinforcements. Wants to contest this next sniper respawning. I think this map has been updated, by the way, since our last tournament. So I think there was a way you could just fall off the map right there next to the sniper, but it looks like that part of the map has been closed off. So even as we do these tournaments and give feedback to these forgers, they're updating the map based on your suggestions. So shout out to the forgers.
Remember, we did a Forge tournament. Red Nomster updated something in real time before we even got into the next round. That was like one of the coolest things I've ever seen from a Forger. Red Nomster, one of the best in the game. Another great Forger. As Renegade takes to the high side of Downfall, putting some good shots into Rain. I'd imagine he goes down, but he finds a way to escape down the right side. You're going to see a bait and switch come through. Us has his back, and Rain eventually does go down. Not before Complexity are able to control hill number 2 and this lead.
Renegade uses the grapple to get to high ground, rotating to look at the hill here. Finds a one-shot player. What's really so interesting about these kind of matchups is Renegade gets a huge double beatdown, secure that OS. But what's so interesting is you know for sure these guys don't have callouts for a majority of this map. So pinging gonna be important, but also just general good like small talk and communication. Like on your left, around the corner, I'm behind you, you know, those kind of things to help your teammates just navigate fights as a kind of blind experience on this map. That's kind of interesting to me. It's a different type of teamwork that's required to come out on top in this situation.
Boo Boo Doo making a habit of grabbing rockets like it's the camo power-up as he's got another set of explosives, takes down 2 with it. And this is going to give Matrix Men the chance to tie things up and steal what looked like a 2-0 lead for Complexity. They go 3 down, but off the spawn, they're able to take down Boo Boo Doo as they make their push. One final opportunity for Complexity to break through and stop Matrix Men from scoring their first point.
But the push from Complexity is strong. Avenue gets taken down. It was pretty massive for him to win that piv against Huss, though. You have to imagine Huss wins that 1v1. Complexity certainly capped this hill, but Boo Boo now the last player alive. He doesn't need much time to cap this, but Huss isn't going to make it easy.
Piv for the hill.
Wow.
Oh, he doesn't even need it. He gets it. Boo Boo Doo, like we saw on Guillotine, finds the corner's edge of the hill to score, stays alive, and ties things up at 1.
So impressive. He's still alive too. Found a sneaky route. This map has lots of sneaky routes to go through. You can really be a very difficult kill if you just take the right routing. And he's found a little ledge here on this pipe to watch over this hill teammate and kind of cover this entryway as well. Great grenade damage. Knows he has the upper hand in the fight and a teammate on the way, so he's going to push aggressively. Somehow gets cut down early though. And Complexity, in a very difficult situation, have made the most out of it.
Renegade, eyes on the hill, but wants to take down a few weak members of Complexity around the corner. Realizes overshield is up, and I've seen better sandbox control from the Matrix Men, as Renegade has another overshield left to work with. Also, Repulsor could go for the pancake here on Huss, but look at the way he positions himself, makes himself a difficult slay. Frustratingly enough, does take him down, does Renegade, and he's scoring more. Oh my God, repulses that rocket back simply through the audio recognition. You could never see the rocket coming in. He heard it, hit the repulsor activation, and stays alive just a little bit longer because of it. Whoa, what a reaction.
Those are inhuman reaction times, guys. I mean, like, there are not many individuals on this planet that I think could repulse in that situation. As Avenue hits a nice nose. This guy doesn't even play the game very much, and he's playing like that. These Lopez triplets are gifted, as are all the members on your screen. This has been some very fun gameplay to watch.
It's one of those rare instances where a replay, even in slow motion, Eli wouldn't do enough justice to how insane that play was from Renegade. Again, because there was no visual cue. It was all based on the audio. Hearing that rocket boom across his face somehow sends it back. And imagine if it connected. My God, I would have lost my shit even more as Renegade gets some shots across the map onto Rain. Continuing to play objectively efficient is Renegade, and always love that from top Slayers when they play a little OBJ as well. But Renegade works his way through the hill, through to Rain, gets him down, and you see those pings on the map. Renegade's taking advantage of it. The high ground too, as it looks like Matrix Men will take the lead 2-1.
Commando out as well. This gun certainly, after the Bandit rate of fire nerf, I think certainly has risen on the tier list. Such a good gun to use at almost any range. Definitely kills faster, but tell you what kills faster than anything is two guys running at you and shooting you at the same time. He gets cut down despite having that weapon. Now the QT and Overshield both spawning at the same time. Looks like Boo Boo has already positioned himself for the OS, as he often does for these power-ups. He's gonna put it in the suit, has the sniper to work with as well. But look at the positioning from Complexity. They cut down this Overshield. Now he's one shot already.
Enemy team took
Just
the hill.
60 seconds left in regulation, so now the clock becomes a factor. Curious now, in this moment, the decision is there for Matrix Men after taking 3 down for Complexity. Do they play for time or time in regulation? Looks like a little bit of both. We did see Matrix Men score a few points, but they leave the hill once Complexity come back up off of spawn. So Matrix Men, a little bit of a hybrid strategy for now, but the more that clock dwindles down, the more they'll play for 0-0.
Little ring around the rosy between Falcated and Breaking Shot. They've both just been in this awkward fight this whole time. It's been good for Complexity though. Wasted all of that time from Falcated. They've just been getting hill time as Breaking Shot made himself a difficult target. And now they've got great positioning to finish this hill. Boo Boo falls clear off the map. Breaking Shot almost follows him, but it's like the question, like, if your friend jumped off a bridge, would you do it too? I mean, he literally almost did that.
Breaking Shot would. But he does catch himself just before certain death as Rain now looking to rain down some S7 shots. The snipe has a full magazine, full litany of 50 cal bullets left to work with. Gets the body shot, gonna open up some damage, but more slays come through for Matrix. You do earn that assist onto Boo Boo Doo, but now Raid hitting some headshots as the last Spartan standing. All 3 members of Complexity left are there to score off of spawn. Raid drops into hill as the only Spartan with a chance to do so, and ties things up at 2 with just 30 seconds left. Next hill wins.
So clutch from the veteran Rain. He's been in many different situations that he needed to clutch up in OBJ. He knows exactly how to place himself there to do it. 30 seconds on the clock means next hill wins, essentially, unless one of these teams can somehow get this hill without any contestation, which is possible here if Complexity can win this fight. But no, Avenue and Falcated cut these 2 players down. This hill is still being fought for.
Oh, filthy headshot there from Avenue. Only needed 1 bullet to do so. Clearing the hill, but not rushing back into it. They want to make sure that they play for that next overshield, or at least to deplete it down, as Huss has it in his suit. Renegade gets the slay on the Ryanu, and now Avenue, with his shields recharged, makes his way. That's one way to take down an overshield with another rocket possession. Eli, it's been all rockets for the Matrix Men. That's been one thing that Complexity has not done a good job of in this one, but they're still in it. Just 8 seconds left in regulation. We're certain to go to sudden death.
Here we go. Falcated, if he can hold off Breaking Shot, they should be able to cap this, but no, Rain finds a way to kill Avenue in the hill. Breaking Shot finds one on Falcated. And this is looking like Complexity should be able to catch up on this hill progression. We now have officially entered overtime. This is sudden death. Next hill wins.
Boo Boo Doo with a nasty no scope with a grenade toss too. A lot of damage going into Huss as Breaking Shot goes down as well. +1 on the map for Matrix Men, but now it's tied up even 2v2. Rain and Huss for Complexity make their way into the hill that Matrix Men possess for now. It's Boo Boo Doo in the corner. We saw him in the corner previously, edge out, a narrow score, but he's not going to get it here as Huss takes him down. Matrix Men just need 1 more second, but they go 3 down. Avenue, the last player standing, and oh my God, he's not standing, he's falling. 4 go down for Matrix Men, and Complexity are eyeing a comeback.
That's gotta feel bad. You're like, the team's counting on me. I'm gonna make the play, and I'm off the map. It's not. Not where you want to be. But it happens to the best of us, man. Hey, he comes off spawn and gets a double kill, so I think he's already made up for it.
Enemy team.
And there you have it. Matrix Men, despite some silliness there towards the end, Matrix Men serious with the strategy, able to clutch up and take game one from Complexity. Another fun one here in your Forge Up 5K.
Look at this map one more time, by the way. It's so beautiful. Love just like the dilapidated, there's vines growing everywhere.
Ponytar?
Yeah, is that maybe a reference to one of the creators? But you can see all the way up where it kind of like, this is a like sewage plant at the bottom of New Mombasa or something. I don't know. Just the ambiance is incredible here.
Yeah, this is like, I don't know. I'm like imagining the storytelling, the environmental storytelling here is, you know, like the Covenant have attacked Earth, and this is the area below. I guess, I don't know, if the Covenant goes scorched Earth, there's really not much left to live for and play for. You find yourself down here in Downfall to maybe wait out the apocalypse. It's kind of the vibes you get from this, as you can see a generator, a train system down below. I mean, my God, the third-person POV shots of the map are just as impressive as the no-scopes we've witnessed here today.
Timmy says, Ponytar is a late forger from the Halo CE days. This map is loosely based on a map from him back then. Okay, very interesting. Technically, it wasn't even forged back then. We used the HEK. I guess that was the name of the map design tool for Halo CE, which
I don't even remember that.
Today I learned. I didn't even know that existed, to be honest.
I was today years old here in 2024 when I found that Halo CE in the early aughts, 2001, had a Halo editing kit. I never knew that. I was on XBC early. I thought I knew all the tips and tricks of Halo throughout its history, but so cool, man. That's why I love Halo, man. You could be 20 years in deep as an involved and active member of the community and still find things that you've never discovered before. Halo is the best.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Timmy's the best too. Thanks for that little nugget of info. Oh man, he's so handsome. It's unbelievable. Like, it should be illegal how handsome Timmy Forges is. Can anyone in chat agree with me? Anyways, Nemesis coming up next. Slayer. Let's see if we see more camo and some more insane snipes like we saw from that very first game of the day today.
Hey, that was Breaking Shot's POV almost as he fell off the map, or almost fell off the map. That was a great camera shot once again. Again, so much effort goes into these tournaments. It's like, you know, you show up on a Sunday and you watch the event. You take for granted sometimes all of the effort from everybody, the forgers, the producers like Louis V Titan and Nighty Night, admins like Celeste, competitors, of course, who we get to share and get excited over their gameplay. But it really takes a village to create experiences like this. So shout out to everybody behind the scenes that doesn't have their name on the screen as we hop on board here with Ryan Noob, looking to prevent that power-up grab. Doesn't burn the camo, does Avenue instead. Ryan Noob takes it to his name.
Bad news is the demon himself has a tool for destruction in his hands. Look at all the skulls lining this rifle, by the way. There's at least 10,000 more that are not visible here that this man has sniped. Will Rhino be his next victim? So far has avoided it. Nope, just gonna be the floor instead. So Demon misses the shot by a mile, and he's gonna have to retreat.
Rhino, final seconds of that camo ring out. Able to score 2 kills and 2 assists. So that is an efficient camo grab, as you'll see here in Halo, as Renegade still has that sniper to work with. And you see he's still got 5 shots. He's been very patient with it, but Huss strikes him down. Renegade was not expecting that 2 push from the right side, and now Rain has his snipe.
Oh, that was a disgusting back of the head headshot on Avenue. Gonna rotate through and see if he can have a bit more fire than we saw from Renegade. It's 3 kill lead so far for Complexity. Make it 4 as Breaking Shot kills Boobadooboo. And I like the way Rain has played this. I feel like this map can kind of bait you into going for like central high ground positioning, but you can also be exposed to a lot of different angles. So playing this more perimeter style with the sniper, I think is gonna probably find a little bit more value than playing mid map. But Renegade, he's actually rotating to get the next set of ammo that's spawning in about 10 seconds here.
Yeah, only 1 shot left in that snipe, but that might change as he works his way through to it, but has to play the process and has to play for the next slay. Oh, I would have loved to have seen a full from Jeff Steitzer there, but Renegade doesn't have the opportunity to hit the lift snipe as he continues, again,
Whoa.
patient with it, finds Huss and takes him down. 10-14 though, Complexity are in the lead.
The speed at which this man found that target and then hit the shot, the flick shots are insane from that man. But you know what's also insane? We gotta say it, best camo player to ever live, but is he the best Nemesis camo player? Probably hasn't been camoed on this map very many times, but let's see if he can find that success we're used to seeing.
How dare you set the stage for what's coming next, Eli? As Boo Boo Doo Boo works his way with that camo, going up against Huss with the sniper. An advantage, you could argue, for Huss, because that sniper with the Bandit TTK rate of fire nerf, a lot more powerful, especially so in close quarters with the no-scopes. But Boo Doo Boo positions himself well enough to help take down Huss, but goes down shortly after. Renegade boots Ryu back, boots the grenades back, stays alive, takes less damage because of it. But again, despite another repulsor activation, goes down. So Complexity just raining grenades and frag damage down. They're able to take down 3 from the Matrix men to maintain a 3-kill lead.
The first grenade doesn't work, throw another one, because that repulse has a cooldown timer. That's how they shut down Renegade there. Also in that previous play, Us had thrown the sniper off the map when it looked like Matrix Men would have had a good chance to grab it. So very smart resource management coming out of Complexity. You want to deny sniper rifles to the talented players of Matrix Men because we know how dangerous they can be.
Renegade drops down. Renegade grabs another piece of equipment. Again, sandbox control. I've seen so many rockets go in favor of Matrix Men. I've seen all of the grapples and repulsors go into the suit of Renegade. He doesn't need any extra advantages, Eli. And Matrix Men, you could argue, are grabbing all of them. Despite that, though, Complexity still up by a comfortable margin. 5 now, 6 slays as Renegade utilizes that repulsor to get to the high side of the map. Takes down Breaking Shot, going high, going low, but he gets taken down again. So props to Complexity, despite, I'd argue, a sandbox edge for Matrix Men. Complexity are up by big.
Complexity should be getting this new camo that came up, but no, it's still on the ground. Us with some insane movement and aim correction in a very awkward situation. Not easy to do. Renegade, of course, going to be grabbing the sniper as soon as it comes up, and I think Matrix should have also been able to secure the camo. Not sure. Does Boo Boo have it? No, I don't think he does. So maybe that camo got burned, or a member of Complexity is about to lurk on this side.
Renegade, more equipment, has that threat seeker, sends it out. Don't think he got any cues on it though. Let's see it on our theater mode POV as Renegade gets taken down. My God, great job by Complexity to mitigate the chance for Renegade to pop off with that snipe. More bodies dropping left and right as Huss now works his way to Rain to help him out. Oh my God, that grenade toss could have taken Rain down, but instead, it's a chase grenade that takes down Falcated.
Such precision with that grenade. I thought that was almost certainly going to be a team kill, as looks like Renegade is going to have the sniper rifle. He's going to rotate around here back into this disgusting part of the map. I mean, can somebody power wash this part? Like, the Flood have taken over. I'd like one of these. I'm not even going to say what you said between matches earlier because I don't want to throw them.
We don't want the raunchy visuals and details on stream. My God, Us, Rocky with the snipe. It's the double kill, no scope, looking for more, but his teammates are cleaning up on that instead as Rain takes down Boo Boo Doo Boo with the fist. A comfortable 7-kill lead into the 40s for Complexity as they could trade their way to a 1-1 series tie.
Look at this window that Huss has found. This is actually a really cool vantage point. You can see that whole rotation, but the timing, he missed it. 3 members of Matrix Men, they have no idea that they're all pushing through this perimeter. They know now as they have jumped Rain. They took him down. Looks like Falcated gets another kill as well, and Huss with a nice no scope takes out Falcated, but the damage has been done. Matrix Men do end that play with a +1 net outcome, but Complexity still have a strong lead.
Now, Complexity finally earned themselves a camo, and wow, Breaking Shot 17, 6, and 8. This is, you think, an unbelievable game, but I really think that this is par for the course for Breaking Shot. I really think he is still just a budding talent in the HCS, just ready to break through, and what a cool story that would be if he's able to do so at Worlds with an incredible finish. Taking a top 4, 5, 6 finish puts you in a 1-seed contention at the Halo World Championship, so we're in and down to the end game in both the HCS Season 3 and this match here as Breaking Shot works his way through, avoids the grenade damage. A nice third-person POV. Wow, you can really see the setup here. Ooh, Rain setting up a flank. Ooh, Renegade spots it, hits the no-scope. Breaking Shot goes down. Rain will go down too, but Ryu evens the tide with a slate onto Avenue. And again, with that slate advantage, Complexity doing a great
Oh my
job to play the
God.
map, trade out. Ryan geometrical with the grenade toss, takes down another one.
Man, just calculated the cosine, tangent, and the angular momentum of that frag grenade. That was like you have. How do you throw a cool grenade like that? The first time you ever set foot on this map. That's just excellent
That's Ryan
gameplay.
Noob.
That's just Ryan Noob.
That's just Ryan Noob. There's a really good clip. I think Soul Snipe posted it the other day on Twitter. Go check him out, support him on socials, and check out that flashback of Pit CTF or a Pit Slayer against Straight Rippin'. And it's a 48-49 type of game, super tense. You're the underdog Warriors, I believe it was, going up against Straight Rippin'. And Ryan Noob is just making jokes, man. He's just having fun. And I think that's maintained and stayed true to himself throughout the course of time. Ryan Noob's always been a guy that, sure, he likes to get mathematical and seriously nerdy with it, but boy, does he like to have fun. And it comes across when you watch his point of view. And also saw Nocturnal Colonel in that clip, Eli, one of our former teammates. Little Seb, another legend that we used to compete and team with back in the day, and just so many great players, so many great people across the course of Halo history, and really cool to shine a spotlight on that. So yeah, go check out Soul Snipe's Twitter and take a little blast from the past as we have a great series here today, tied 1-0.
Snipe.
Taking a look back at some of the replays here. Obviously, some phenomenal snipers on both teams here. I would say it's pretty difficult to hit good snipes in a lobby like this, though, because these players are very good at applying max pressure to the snipers to make these shots more difficult to hit. This was a nice one from Huss before going down, gets the trade out with Falcated. But yeah, Complexity, nice bounce back win here. We are into the best of 5 territory, winners bracket semifinals here. Matrix Man versus Complexity. Next game type is going to be that high ground reimagination called High Gear. Here's that nade we were talking about from Ryan Noob. So well placed, but I cannot wait to get into this next game. High Gear 3 flag CTF. I think that both these teams are probably going to like this map. I imagine they're going to come up with some very interesting flag routes, and I can't wait to see what they do with it.
Well, we talked about Complexity's familiarity in these Forge Hub tournaments. They've been a staple here, competing in every single one. But High Gear, this is the new map. This is the new addition to August's version of these Forge Hub 5Ks that have become a tradition the week before a major. You can look forward to these Forge Hub tournaments. So this is an even slate. We saw Matrix Men, who clearly had played this map for the first time ever when they almost lost to that underdog team. But they figured it out. Around the halfway mark, going into the 30s, it was a little late in the match, the final 2 to 3 minutes, that they started to put it together. So very curious to see the strategies deployed and formulated here, as this is a new one for both of these two teams as we get ready to take on High Ground. Woo! Look at this map. The interactive camo taken up on a lift. Sir, your camo has arrived.
It's going to be so cool to see. High Ground, very important on this map for sure. There's 2 lifts on each base that take you up to a very high vantage point where you can see a majority of the spawn points as well. So if these teams can figure it out, which they're some of the best in the world, I'm sure they will, look to see some action right there above the bridge there we saw in the last clip. But I'm very curious to watch this sniper opening. Can we please take a look at the sniper players off the rip? Nighty Night Observer, if you can see them. There's a very interesting interaction from both snipers at the beginning.
This not only looks like High Ground from Halo 3, you almost get like looks like campaign vibes I'm getting from the Halo 2 campaign, right? When you I think the second level where you've got the you introduced to the brutes in the Halo lore, and that feeling here as Huss,
Here we go.
your wish is your command. Oh, just kidding. Nighty Night's edging us. There we go.
There it
Huss.
is.
On our screen, you get to see that isolation POV. Both players jiggle peeking their way through, and now we got a snipe battle through the crack.
It's so crazy to see. Yeah, it just reminds me of the 2 flag locations on isolation back in Halo 3 as well. Probably some throwback to that as well. This side of the map,
Snipe.
Us gets the headshot, but this is where the cover art for the map comes from. It looks literally just like you're storming the beach on the OG High Ground, but no, this is symmetrical, both bases. But right now it's Huss versus Falcated. Huss gonna come out on top in that sniper duel, but looks like Avenue has the camo and he might try to get this flag touch.
Not only are there cracks to shoot through on that opening snipe break, but look at that. You can see Huss taking advantage of some angles. Man, the Forge designers went in on reimagining this map from Halo 3 as Avenue working his way to the top side, looking to find some high ground. 3-1 here to start this one, and might just add another one with a nice grenade toss on the Rain, but Rain playing his life, but not well enough for Avenue to land another headshot quickscope. The snipes have been on point today. Oh, boo-boo doo-boo! What a POV that was there of the flag grab, and he utilizes the grapple to get the quick score for the Matrix men.
So impressed. These guys, I think, were learning this map in the last series in that Slayer that we saw where they made that miraculous comeback. Now that they understand the map a little bit better, already playing significantly better on it against stiffer competition as well. Looks like Avenue just kind of controlling the spawns. Hitting a lot of body shots here, just adding maximum pressure to Complexity. He's going to have to rotate back, though. Looks like Falcade is going to be calling out Huss, and he wants to make sure he can ensure Huss's death.
Avenue doing work. The S7 Bandit combination finds a double kill. Breaking Shot finds his back, though. Breaking Shot's really been playing that Mac Cannon. He's been looking for the cover and the high ground that comes with it, but Renegade has another flag out. Make sure to pick up the sniper along his way, right? A little 2-for-1 in that variety. And it looks like Renegade will make it 2-0 the Matrix.
Such a fast flag run. Add some slide tech in there. Also, this pipe. Can we talk about this pipe? That's another thing that I always think about on high ground. That little spot that spawned next to the or where the camo spawned, where you can crouch through the pipe. It's not quite the same, but I think that's like kind of an homage to the OG high ground with this little pipe that you can also go through. But 3 dead for Matrix Man. This is the best Complexity's chances for a flag run have looked. And just like on any other CTF map, you block one side, they're probably going to spawn on the other side. So most of the spawns for Matrix Men probably coming out on that top right side of your screen. Complexity doing a great job to hold off the spawners, and this flag should go home.
I not only love the way this map plays, but this map looks like Halo. This is Halo, and now Complexity have their first score, making a 2-0 game, just a 1-point differential. And Ryan, you can see he's already set up for the double cap, has the rockets, utilizes it to take down one more. And Complexity could be rolling here, but you got to keep Ryan Noob up. If he goes down, that will, in fact, reset things. Rain, though, might be able to clear that space and fill it where Ryan Noob went down, but no, he trades out as well, so things will reset for now.
Renegade had no business getting a trade in that situation. He was, I think, 2 shots left to kill him when he first started shooting Rain, and he just jumps in his face crouching. That had to be just kind of a stressful moment for Rain. Only gets the trade out of it. Falcated gets taken down. That sniper's going to trade hands. Rain now, despite going down in that previous play, is already in the base of Matrix Men with the flag out. This is the sneaky route that I found when I was checking out this map. Was wondering if we'd see anybody use it. And of course, the best players in the world are going to find that pretty quickly.
Rain trying to find a couple of headshots to take with that snipe. Dropping that flag nearby, kind of playing it as bait, but with no pressure. He's going to go 2v2, even gunfight. Complexity are a little bit quicker to get up off the spawns, and now Rain just needs one more snipe to take down Renegade and tie things up.
Ooh, right in with the sticky repulsor play for the killing spree reversal. He's trying to get another one, but Falcated should be able to get this return unless another member of Complexity is there. Breaking Shot finds a double kill and gets the flaggery, though.
Enemy flag returned.
Could potentially tie things up here is Rain, and with that reset from Breaking Shot, they do. Complexity scrap their way back to a 2-2 tie. Next flag wins. Oh my God, Rain with another one of those no-scopes we've been seeing at a higher frequency here in Halo recently. Does go down shortly after. 3 go down for Complexity. Matrix Men working on a counter cap to win game 3.
Avenue just trying to stay alive here as long as he can. Once he gets taken down, the rest of Matrix Men can push through, but this flag's already home. What route did they take? That feels like that has to be the fastest possible flag run, because that was insanely fast.
I would not be surprised, Eli, if Boo Boo Doo set up again with that grapple hook. That was the way Matrix Men got on the board first, was with a quick score. Surprisingly quick, and Boo Boo Doo utilized the grapple to cut the map in half. And this is already, it looks like a big map. That's another thing I want to point out from War and Paimon, our forgers on this creation. It looks like a big map when you go through these camera shots, these theater shots, but it plays very fast. And when you got the grapple, it plays even faster.
For sure, and I think they might have gone through that upper window part. I'm not sure, because that would be the fastest way to use the grapple to get the flag from one side to the other. But man, lots of close matches. Downfall was 3-2, High Gear 3-2, Nemesis 7 kill differential. We're going into Guillotine Strongholds. Very curious to see how this plays out. I can't really say for sure which configuration of holds is best. I haven't had enough time to like kind of strategize and think about it. But this is a very well balanced map. The weapons spawn on a 2-minute timer. All of them spawn at the same time. You can't really get all of them unless you were somehow in all places at once. And it's going to be a lot of high ground positioning that's going to be important for Guillotine.
Taking a look at some replays here. Husk with the snipe opens up the forehead of Renegade. Here you can see Boo Boo Doo Boo sets up for, and I think this is how they did score.
Oh yeah, wow.
Number 3, Eli. That was from a timing perspective, that matched what we felt and saw for that first score. So that's what we talked about when we started that match up. Matrix Men had no idea how to play this map, and it's just as fun as exciting exploring these new maps from these forgers is seeing how the pros work through and try to almost recreate what it would be like to play on a Aquarius or a Livefire, where they don't even think, they just go. That's what we saw there from Matrix Men. They're figuring this map out, and they're almost pro level of a proficiency after just playing it 1, now 2 times.
That's what separates these guys from the rest of the population. It does not take them long at all to figure out the optimal and ideal strategies. We're going to see that continuously throughout the day. Guillotine going to be probably just the second time that they've played on it today, at least. Some of these guys did play on it in the previous tournament. I know all of Complexity did. The strategy might be a little bit more advanced on that one. But man, every single one of these Forge tournaments, when these new maps get introduced, I'm just more and more impressed by the Forge community.
Seeing more players play for 2 shots with the Bandit, and they switch to the Sniper. They don't continue on to finish off with the Bandit, which I love that, Eli, from a strategical standpoint. We talk about the way that Halo's changed in some of the recent patches and GAs. Because the no-scopes and the Sniper have a lot higher value, it makes sense, right? So play for that no-scope afterwards, because again, it's gotten a little bit easier to do so, timing your shots in between the Bandit shots. And let's say you do go down, you're depleting the resources of the snipe. So I'm loving the changes that we're seeing. It really does feel like Halo has evolved in recent time, in recent memory, with some of the changes. Again, with the patch notes, Bandit's been nerfed. It's opened up more of the sandbox. No patch notes for things like the S7 or even the Commando, but they've risen in rank, and it's been a lot of fun to watch.
Absolutely. There are some GAs in place, though. Not sure if those are being respected in a Forge tournament. I think they should be, personally, but look at this.
That was
I love
sick.
the artwork here. I don't even know how they did that. With
It's like Walshy Halo 2 montage vibes.
Yeah,
with the 3D from Peridius. This is sick. And this is all done in Forge and Theater, man. Love it, dude. Love it, love it, love it. This is so cool. Oh, the bullets slowing down in real time. This is quite literally looks like the Matrix, and we got the Matrix Men in this lobby. So fitting from the LVT Halo production team. This is nasty. Look at that. You can even see there's a glass stained artwork inside of the church, man. Everyone's going freaking ham today. This is so sick. Guillotine now on your screen. This has been a great day so far. Breaking shot with the early advantage with that overshield, but Complexity the first to go down. Matrix Men score first.
So cool, man. Set somewhere outside of Paris, France. You can see the Eiffel Tower in the distance. The only thing I think that was missing from that trailer, you got to show the Eiffel Tower, man. They rebuilt the Eiffel Tower like 100 miles away from the map. Like the level of detail that they went into for this is so cool. They just added that to the skybox. But Renegade top center with the sniper, tale as old as time. Doesn't matter what map Halo he's playing, he's gonna find his way into this position. But his location's been noticed. Looks like he might decide to reposition.
Here we go down though for Complexity. Ryan Noob's the last player standing for him. Good grenade toss out there from Renegade. I imagine he got a trickle of damage. Yes, enough to keep Ryan Noob weak and finish him off with the frag toss. And now those trap spawns in the church for Complexity. This could spell trouble for them. They've got to work their way out of this.
Does not seem like that church side is where you want to spawn on this map. There's really not a lot of options to get out. Renegade, it's so tricky here. So smart for him to just wait for these players to walk past him. The repulse gets used to keep himself alive for about another second before Rain cuts him down, and us just trying to rotate through the outside of the map. So far, Matrix Men have had full control of the scoring position, and Complexity have yet to get on the board.
Smoke billowing from one of the buildings. I imagine some bread being baked. And for now, Valkyrie
Legends in there baking it.
Yeah, Legend's not playing today, guys. He's the baker who's cooking up some sourdough as Falcated grabs the next overshield. More sandbox control for the Matrix Man. I've been so impressed with that all throughout the day. Falcated with a nasty double kill. Loses all of that overshield, but you could argue he utilized all of it instead. As 3 more go down for Complexity. They've been in a blender for the first 2 minutes of this match, Eli.
Yeah, this does not look good. Complexity have yet to find their footing. Only 4 points on the board, and Matrix still continuing to score. Falcated's done such a good job of just being tricky inside these buildings. He does kind of he's just waiting, I think, for members of Complexity to try to rotate through. They do finally get control of C and will score for now, but when they're 2 dead, Matrix Men might take advantage of the situation and cap one of these zones.
Boo at his favorite point, his focal point on the map, that bridge just above him. 1 matches, 1 tournaments with that location. Now staying alive. Oh, back smack easily so. Rain didn't expect it. Boo Doo helps take down another 4 for Complexity. So despite getting some scoring on the board, Complexity can't hold it very long, and they relinquish that back to the Matrix Men.
Love this play from Boo. So he caps that point, but you saw him looking around at his teammates. He said, okay, my teammates are flanking through right side. I need to cut off the left side. Goes, finds a kill, and now rotates back into his teammates' sight lines in case they need some extra help. He's also still being mindful of this rotation from Complexity, kind of getting ready to flank it before it even happens, but quickly recognizing he's surrounded. Look at the way he's playing through cover, trying to just navigate the situation, but there's just too many members of Complexity to hold off. He gets taken down, and Complexity might be able to get back on the board.
And potential here, 2v1. You got to keep both up for Complexity here. You've got that numbers edge, and they do, in fact, execute. Does lose the number shortly afterwards, but Rynoob maintains that +1 net outcome. That'll score and B because of it, and more points. Great plays there from Complexity, getting back on the board.
Rynoob doesn't land the no scope, and fighting very much of an uphill battle there. Renegade's going to rotate through, grab this sniper rifle as we see a beautiful view of the city with the Eiffel Tower in the background. Thank you, Observer, for showing this. I mean, that just, I don't,
That's nasty.
It's just extra effort, man. You literally have to fly your little Forge robot all the way over there, build the entire building, just so you can see it in the background when you play this map.
The attention to detail is on point. That grenade toss was too, but Renegade shows why he's such a tricky kill. Oh, and he repositions. Retakes the face of Husk, now working a 360 double kill. Rynoob's got to be careful because Renegade might just land a triple. As he does earn the assist. 3 go down nonetheless for Complexity, and it's a trip cap for Matrix Men. They're starting to roll.
Renegade rotating all the way back to A, knows that that's where Complexity are very likely to be spawning. Complexity actually opting to not cap A right away. I think they were playing for a little bit of space around the zone. They don't want Matrix Men to collapse, as they know that they are likely to do. Doesn't matter though, they cannot fight and win that space, so Matrix Men just push through anyways. Spawns get flipped over to that B side, so Complexity are able to cap that, but can they get another zone? That's going to be the test here.
Renegade has been dominating high ground on this map. He's now learning the best angles to utilize as Matrix Men are up by 140 seconds. 2 minutes plus separate these two teams. Starting to see some numbers dwindle though for the Matrix Men as Renegade does go down, but Rynoob shortly goes down after that. The next overshield up in 15, I gotta imagine, is Complexity's next best chance to get back in this one.
We saw both teams walking right past the heat wave, so GA is still in place even in the Forge Hub tournament. Renegade going to use the plasma pistol, one of the weapons still allowed. Overshield's up, but Renegade doesn't want to go for it yet. Must sense that members of Complexity are probably on the way here.
Huge. Renegade going for the overshield, but he goes down. Rain, it feels like Complexity are actually utilizing the overshield to bait players into it. Now making their move. There goes Avenue trying to work his way towards the OS, but Rain finds another one. Falcated there, and Complexity are able to earn the overshield. I expect them to get into the hundreds at least, and Us is shooting dead bodies, but he's got to worry about going down shortly after. Renegade with the trade sticky makes that overshield a moot point, but Complexity are able to take sandbox control and map control with it. BC in their favor. This should get them back to within 100.
Not only that, but they know where Matrix Men are spawning over here on the A side. They look to collapse on it, but lose 2 members in the process. So Avenue is just going to play straight through. into this stronghold, but he gets forced out, so Complexity should continue to score, at least for now.
Avenue repositions with help from Boo Boo Doo as he works his way through on top of that overshield. The Guillotine's actually just below it. If you can see through the bars, there's a Guillotine that they send the losing team into off of their heads. Allocated loses his head. Rhinoob actually with the body shot. You go down for Matrix Men, and Complexity are starting to find their form, but they gotta match it with the scoring, and they do just that. A and C trickling in their favor. A huge piv win needed here for Rhinoob, but he trades out instead.
Enemy team score.
They do get scoring position. Another trade goes out. That's good for the team currently in scoring position, but Falcated and Avenue trying to rotate over here to the C side. They elect to turn around, though. Instead of capturing B, they want to turn around and stop the A capture. I don't know if this is the play, though. Falcated just fighting way too many opponents. And Complexity are doing a great job to win this map control back and also hold on to it. This is the longest stretch of time they've had control of the map. Boo Boo trying to just make himself a more difficult target. But it's a trip cap in favor of Complexity, and they're coming back in a hurry.
S-tier strategy and positioning for Complexity have brought them back into this one, and in Stronghold's 100-second differential is easily caught back up on as Matrix Men. Complexity forcing a little bit of a blender of their own, and Huss has the snipe, looking to trap another church spawn here and maintain full control of the trip cap. 3 more will go down for Matrix Men. Now they're in the blender.
Us trying to line up a headshot. Knows that a member of Matrix just capped A. Trying to find that player exiting that area, and he does find Avenue. Hits the body shot. That should slow him down a little bit. No, he's going to continue moving forward, and Huss just kind of holding down this church so that Matrix cannot rotate through. They're going to chase down Renegade, and yeah, this just looks like Complexity have suddenly got full control, and Matrix spawning on the low side of the map is not good news for them either.
Not only low side, but church side as well, and we've seen that's the spawn trap to manipulate if you're Complexity, as that's what they're working through. Oh, GA's no. Breaking shot's got the dealer. Let's see what he can do with it.
Well, this wasn't mentioned in the GAs. I thought it was strange because it is still on Argyle. But honestly, not that great of a gun sometimes. So maybe that's why they don't care if it's used, as he gets taken down very easily with it.
We really set him up to fail there with the Needler. I thought we were hyping up something, but hey, let's hype up this comeback. Complexity only down by 20 seconds now as they're roaring back. Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to make sure that B is at least maintained in their favor, but Rhinoob with the bait and switch with breaking shot finds one. Oh, making it out, Piv! Out DMR on the Renegade for the double kill. Rhinoob looking for the triple on Falcated, but Falcated has some defensive shots. A spiker grenade on the floor isn't going to do enough damage, and Rhinoob, excuse me, with 1 HP, stays alive. Complexity are about to reclaim the lead.
This is so insane, but Rhinoob knows the pressure is mounting on this side. He's backing up a little bit. Falcated catches him off guard, but breaking shot is going to be there for the cleanup. Does look like Matrix Men had a chance to get back into scoring position, but no, Complexity have stolen the lead. They've come all the way back. If they can get this OS as well, they could potentially steal the entire game, but Renegade trying to write history a little bit differently. Says, no, that's my overshield. I'm going to use it to come back. He's going to rotate back to B, get the sniper, and all of a sudden, this man is the juggernaut. Can he put the game into his hands?
Complexity looking to send us to a game 5, but Renegade has a snipe. 4 shots left to work with, a repulsor and an overshield, and he's starting to put it to work. Takes down 1, now looking to work his way through to A. Oh, side of the headshot going to be an easy one. That's for free if you're Renegade. Gets the double kill, gets the high ground here on the bridge. 218 rolling to 226. This one's close in the end game.
See the way that Matrix are playing this, they're just trying to shut down all the ways out of that A side of the map. Renegade taking heavy damage, has to back down, cannot be a factor for a moment. Finds Renegade, or finds Rhinoob though with the sticky repulse, and somehow body shots, breaking shot on the way out. So Matrix Men can push all the way through. They will cap this, but they are at risk of losing B now in the process. Falcade is going to try to rotate back and try to stop it over here.
A and B flipping. Score stands still at 229 to 232. The next winner of possession could very well win this game, and it's going to go to the Matrix Men with a split. AC hold. Boo Boo Doo Boo takes down Rhinoob, looking to win this one onto Rain. Dips back, looking to reshield, reposition, calls for help, and he gets it. Rain goes down. Renegade answers the call, answers the bell for Boo Boo Doo. And now with full shield,
Last
perfect
shot.
timing on this is Boo Boo Doo. Takes down another one, and it looks like Matrix Men might just win this series. 3 down for Complexity, and I don't see a way for Huss to win this all by himself. Matrix Men, in a thriller, win the series.
Wow, both teams fought so hard towards the end. It was tied for like 10 seconds at 232 all, and then all of a sudden just a few slays. And Matrix Men will secure themselves a spot in that winner's bracket final. Wow, these maps are just producing some of the most exciting games that we've seen in a while, Hunter.
I didn't even see there's a stagecoach there. Eli, I can imagine me and you riding it together to Salt Lake City.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. As Matrix Men take this series 3-1. I can't wait to see you guys, man. I missed Atlanta because of my back. I'm an old man in name and in actuality. So we are going to get it back in blood, as they say, in Salt Lake City. But for now, today, we have an incredible grassroots effort going on here. The Forge Hub 5K has delivered great maps, great gameplay, great teams. I mean, there's not enough good things to say about how much fun it's been. And we're only about, halfway through, just less than halfway through the event. So still plenty of Halo left to be had, as this one has been fun as we take a look at some replays.
Early game was all Matrix Men. They had such strong control
Double kill.
for such a while, or such a long time, until Complexity started to come back. This is where they got control. Renegade was hitting so many times. By the way, saw the damage chart, 7,000 damage. Next closest was in the 6,000s. And the first time we saw Renegade on this map, he barely had 2,500. So clearly has learned something between the first and second time that he played the map, and is already playing insane. But this was a very impressive comeback from Complexity, bringing it all the way back, tied it up, even took the lead for a period of time as Huss is shooting bodies. I think I missed that. Renegade with a clutch stick here as well. Both these teams really finding their comfort zone on the map already.
Enemy team scored.
Man, the replays, I forgot how much fun we just had, man. These are sick. And yeah, you can see Complexity was down by 2+ minutes and roared their way back, nearly tied it up here at 229, and they did. They actually reclaimed the lead momentarily, 232, excuse me, to 229, and then Matrix Men, Boo Boo Doo really here, calls for help, repositions, reshields, perfect timing, repulses the grenade back, takes down Breaking Shot, 3 go down, plus couldn't make a play as the last Spartan standing here, as the Matrix Men will take this series and move on.
So impressive was this match. I do believe the next match is getting ready, so if you guys don't mind, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more awesome Forge maps and some more awesome gameplay from these pros.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Forge Hub 5K August edition. We're live here on LVT Halo. Makowski joined alongside my duo since 05, the cutest gamer in all the land, Eli the Ninja. Hold on, I'm spitting facts here, and we're spitting out our next series. This is going to be a good one. Our winners semis between Pure and Tenrai, and I think the way that we set the stage for this one is that Tenrai has Ezo on the roster. I love seeing new players get opportunities to compete with some of the best, like Piggy and Envor and the likes of Tenrai. And I look at Pure, a roster that has 2 players that have been given an opportunity in last shot. So this is going to be a couple of new players, couple of new rookies, if you will. 3 out of the 8 in this lobby who have just come onto the scene. Cherished another one for that Pure roster. Really love what I've been seeing from the growth and development of these 3 players. Cannot wait to put a focal point and a spotlight on them as we get ready to kick things off on Downfall.
I have to agree. So much talent in this lobby. A lot of young new players on the scene that have so much individual skill. Last Shot has been in the talk for just like one of the greatest talents that we've seen emerge in quite some time. I mean, this guy's damage output is completely ridiculous. His shot accuracy also completely ridiculous. Somehow tops the damage charts in lobbies. Yeah, look at how difficult he even makes himself as a kill in that moment. But anything's possible in these Forge tournaments. You know, this is the first time a lot of these guys have set foot on these maps. They haven't had significant time to build their strategy. So I think that's actually even more opportunity for this individual skill to shine through.
Piggy finds the back of Druck and takes the lift back up. Love the interactive components and elements of these Forge maps. As Piggy looks up, very disadvantageous, but hey, you gotta have feet in the hill to score. It's a tough gunfight for Piggy, but he's got help. Envor on the side takes down Last Shot, but you gotta watch your feet below.
Yeah, we're gonna see some players fall off the map, probably a bit more than you're used to seeing as these players get more familiar with these maps. Maybe we'll see that a little bit less, but Druck right now getting some early hill time. This first hill, man, you're just down in this ditch. You just got to look up and guess where the opponents are going to come from next. I mean, these guys have general spawn understanding from other maps that they can apply to this map. You know, if my teammates are there, they should probably spawn far away from my teammates. They can use some of that logic, but still don't know exactly where to expect targets to come from in most of these situations.
Descendant, another player that you could mention who's in that mold of players breaking out, young, up-and-coming players who are really finding their form and have nothing but upside. Cherished with a double kill, finds 2, and an even 2v2 for now. Chance to play more objectively efficient, but 3 go down for Tenrai. This should go to Pure, if not for Descendant. No, Pure wins it, Cherished wins it, and it looks like they'll take the hill, but some close spawns give Tenrai a chance to potentially stop this from scoring for Pure. They're going to have a little bit more work to do.
Good Druck just had that overshield grab planned from so long ago, saved his last charge of the grapple to make sure he could grab it safely, because that OS is in a very tough spot to survive. And look at this.
Overshield.
He's overshield. No, QT overshield.
Dude, I'm so faded.
It's okay, but camo overshield would be broken. I don't think any of these maps have both power-ups.
Sorry, limitless possibilities here in Forge, and I just I let my imagination get the best of me there. My bad. False start from Makowski. Let me reel myself in here. Druck now with the QT. Gets some side shots onto Envor as he looks to make his way around. Oh my god. Wow, Descendant expected the QT. He was ready for Druck. Come right back on that spot.
Ooh, there's the perfect 5 shots we're used to seeing from Last Shot. Also finds another target. Probably wants to make his way over to the sniper before it respawns. Great repulsor out of Descendant. Just sends that one right back to him. And both these teams are still going to contest the sniper. It's right next to the hill too, though. So winner of this next fight going to have all the tools at their disposal.
Oh, what a repulsor from Descendant. Tossed that frag not only back at his opponent, but bounced off his chest and exploded in his right ear hole. That was a great play there from Descendant, as Tenrai are keeping this one close on hill number 2. Pure with a little bit of an edge, though, in the points. Talik with another one of those no-scopes that we continue to see more and more of in Halo.
Great shot here. Ezo going to rotate through the outskirts, probably wait for his teammates. I think Envor in the hill currently. Last Shot has found a route to have a sightline on the hill, but he gets quickly back down. Looks like 2 members of Tenrai kind of guarding one another down here. Last Shot's going to re-emerge, try to get a little bit closer to the hill. He has done so safely so far. But that's going to force Envor out of the hill. Wants to make sure that this side is not overtaken. And I like this play from Envor. You don't want to just sit in the hill the whole time. Sometimes you got to get out to give your team a better chance to win the next fight. You're going to get more hill time as a result, or, you know, getting back in while those guys are on their death screen.
Envor doing a great job as the janitor for Tenrai here, and I don't say that as a diss to him. He is cleaning up all of these weak opponents, now looking to take Cherish down to one shot with a no-scope body, but does go down. Bait and switch there from Talik with use of the QT, and Cherish positioning. A headshot there on Descendant gives Pure the early edge on hill number 3, but it's Tenrai scoring first.
Shite rotating through the top of the map, finds an unsuspecting victim, takes down Ezo, and gets the assist as well. So this is looking like a good early setup for Pure. This hill over in this corner of the map, pretty difficult to break into. So it looks like Pure, as long as they can cover all these entry points, will make it very difficult for Tenrai to get through.
Harris, base grenade goes out, down to absolute HP. A body shot would take him down, but it's a headshot quick scope with the snipe that earns him a double kill as 3 in total go down for Tenrai. What a play there from Cherish.
Cherish has been more and more impressive. I feel like this guy gets better every single day. He is such a menace on the map, and feels like he gets even better as he faces tougher competition. You know, some players are the other way around. Like maybe they're very good in the lower ranks, but then they face tougher competition, they can crumble a little bit, but not him. He steps up to the plate, plays his absolute best against better players, as we see here. Here now, just seconds away from scoring this hill, but the rotation maybe favoring Tenrai, you would think, but it's Pure that have the hill time once again.
Bring up a great point, Eli. Cherish really does play up to his competition. I recall last year at the Arlington tournament, his team, Status Quo, was taking on Optic Gaming, and Cherish in a 1v1 with Formal stood up to talk trash while the 5th shot was entering into Formal's helmet. So, I mean, unbelievable confidence and little bit of, you know, zest from Cherish, and I think you need that. You need that mental edge. You need to think you're the best in the world to be the best in the world, and I think Cherish does that as he earns himself the next overshield. QT planted before him, wants to make sure he does not get shot in the back, does take a couple of shots in the back, and now just trying to find the opposition. There's Ezo, down to low HP. Envor not expecting Cherish to be there, gives himself up rather freely.
Cherish tries to bait the portal, but the guy with the portal shows up and dies for free anyway, so kind of works out. This hill at the bottom of the map, I expect Pure to change their strategy a little bit here. They're not going to drop into this hill without significant map control. They've already got the lead in the match, and just 2 minutes on the clock feels like a long time, but to drop into the hill really puts yourself in a difficult position. So right now they seem content to just mostly gatekeep this hill. If Dead Inside try to get to it, it might be just rained down with gunfire from above.
Yeah, breaking news. Saw that earlier on Twitter, actually. So Tenrai, team without organizational representation, now finds that with Dead Inside. Big ups to them, and congrats on the signing. As Druck now looks to stay alive, down to low HP, but he is continuing to get peppered with shots. And this is why Druck is so good. He can find ways to get slays despite being low shields. He does go down, and the numbers edge does go to Dead Inside now, and they turn that into points, taking the advantage on hill number 4. And with 90 seconds left in regulation, this is a must-win for Dead Inside.
Feels like a map that a team named Dead Inside loves to play on. I don't know. This is like a very dilapidated, I don't even know what to call this dungeon that we find ourselves.
What the hell does dilapidated mean?
Like rundown.
Galapagos. What is dilapidated?
It's like rundown, like old, you know, it's gone through some weather.
Ah, okay. God,
Yeah.
you're really bringing out the thesaurus for this one.
But also shout out to Dayquil. I think she's behind this Dead Inside roster, supporting them. Another phenomenal member of our community. She streams as well, so give her some support.
Perfect use of the word. Dilapidated, in a state of despair or ruin as a result of age or neglect. Thanks to Timmy for Googling that for me while we cast. Eli, that dude, you find new ways to impress me every day, boo.
I mean, I love you too, man. You can just say it. It's all good. But
I love you, Eli.
Here we go. Biggie. They did secure this hill, by the way, in a situation that was looking quite dire previously. after they tie it up. This is now feeling like it could be next hill wins. I mean, still 50 seconds on the clock. And if Pure can secure this, then Dead Inside will have a chance. But, you know, it's kind of in the favor of the team that ultimately caps this hill to have some time burn off so that it doesn't go to another hill afterwards. So I'm curious to see if Pure elect to sit outside of the hill when they have significant control here.
Yeah, that's a good point. Pure's flawless advantage on this one up until this point could be their disadvantage in that they're leaving enough time for Dead Inside to come back if they were to take a 3-2 lead. But after 3-4 go down for Pure, Dead Inside are going to have a chance to get some points to themselves.
This is looking pretty good for them. How does Pure approach the situation? Looks like Talik is finding a low route. Not sure what Ezo is thinking here. Okay, he's expecting somebody to push through on this side. Finds Talik off guard, gets the pancake medal as a part of the trade. But this fight is still ongoing. This is going to be an all-out war for this last hill.
You hardly see the pancake medal anymore. A lot of players down in the lobby on both sides. 2-3 down for each team, but it's going to be 3-2 in the lead. Are Pure, and again, yeah, because of that near flawless positioning and hold, they're going to give Dead Inside enough chance to have some hope, but Cherish is striking that down with every grab of the sandbox. He's got a full OS to work with, and you'd imagine here Pure are going to be purely playing for slays.
30 seconds on the clock. Cherish with ultimate high ground, just looking down on the rest of the map. He's actually electing to find the spawner. Does get Envor, but Envor does a great job to do a ton of damage before being taken down. Cherish throwing some grenades down from above, and Dead Inside have gotten a lot of hill time despite the situation, but they've got to somehow win this fight and stay in the hill. They've done a great job so far.
Cherish gets to the high ground quickly with the use of the grapple hook. Thought he was just trying to stay alive and make himself a difficult slay. He does both. My God, great slay there onto Envor. Pure playing for time, but Dead Inside have a lot of it at the 75 percentile. Need just a few more seconds in the hill. There's only a few seconds left in this match. Shroud screen there for Cherish to take, but he's still got the grapple, drops down, last shot, cleans it up, and it looks like Pure might just take it. No, it's an even 2v2. Cherish fighting for the game and the win, and he does. Pure take game one.
Very impressive stuff. Dead Inside put up a great fight though, but it did feel like Pure just kind of controlled that game as much as they wanted to. I mean, when they had that 2-1 lead, they burned a lot of time off the clock to just give themselves another way to win the game. And this roster has really impressed me, especially in the HCS tournaments and keeping up with their scrim results. They've been really putting some of these top teams to the test. I cannot wait to see what these guys do in Salt Lake City.
Well, before we put a highlight on the players and the replays, I want to put a highlight on a legend in the Halo community. You can see VWS with the lore in the chat. We'll read it out loud. The map Downfall is a spiritual successor to Downrush, which was created by the forger Ponytar, which is the labeling that we saw on this map. That was a map that was made in Halo CE as a custom map, and it became one of the most popular 1v1 and 2v2 maps in the game. Ponytar, the creator, made the map inspired by Aerowalk from Quake, which we've actually mentioned. We've used that as a reference. You can see Ponytar there on the screen. The legend lives on. So you can get the feel, you can get the vibes of Quake. So Downfall, it's an evolution of several iterations of inspirations from Aerowalk from the map Quake. Ponytar unfortunately passed away from cancer, but legendarily lives on forever through this Forge creation. RIP to the legend Ponytar. And that is one of the reasons, Eli, why I'm so passionate about content creation, whether it's creating videos or maps like we see here from these forgers. Someday we'll all pass on, but our creations will live on forever. Rest in peace to the legend Ponytar. What a great experience we've had playing his map Downfall.
So cool, man. Love to see the homage to the ones that paved the way. Map designers. I mean, like, think about a new forger coming on the scene. You have to learn from the forgers of the past. You've got to get some tips from them. You've got to look at the designs that have been created in the past, and legends like Ponytar have inspired entirely new waves of forgers to make their own maps, their own creations. And sometimes, you know, you got to pay homage to those people, pay their respects, because without the people that came before us, you know, we wouldn't be where we are today. So shout out to Ponytar, shout out to the forgers that put this together. This is phenomenal remake.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Through our creations, we can live on forever. Eternal glory, as both teams seek that out here in this tournament. Not only the glory and the bragging rights, but $5,000 courtesy of the Forge Hub community, always coming through for the grassroots with not only a ton of fun, but a ton of cash on the line as well. 2-2 off the start here as it's an even gunfight. Biggie now looking to work his way through to the red base, but Druck has his side covered.
Love the design of this map for Slayer. This is a map that requires you to rotate around so many different parts of the map at different points in time. Obviously, Sniper and Camo coming up, I think, every 2 minutes. And they're so consequential to the map. You can't just stay top center the whole time and just rain down fire on spawners because it forces you to the outskirts to get these items. And in my opinion, that's great map and sandbox design.
Ezo pinging some locations, but now he's hitting shots. Druck drops down, gets taken down by Ezo. A great play there with the positioning as Ezo has had himself a hell of a start at 4-2. Talik now, though, on the other side has that snipe, lines up a difficult shot through the caves. A lot different with the pre-fire there. Usually you have a pretty even geometry. Now Talik has to really play up and down a little bit, adjust, just adjust that reticle as he does hit the body shot onto Ezo. Playing for damage, time and space right now is Talik, and he's one of the best in the game at doing that.
All right, Talik with the sniper.
Snipe.
Finds a headshot onto Sinnet. Didn't even need the
Double
headshot. Somehow
kill.
finds a pixel of Envor to take him off the table as well. Almost gets the no-scope on Ezo. Does find the body shot. Look at that. These guys are getting so good with the repulse. It just blows my mind how talented these guys are with that equipment. As time goes on, it's not even safe to throw a grenade anymore because the grenade's going to come right back at your face. So these guys
We've seen a lot of that.
Controlling it so well.
A lot of return to senders. And that's one of my favorite things about these Forge tournaments. The equipment is really put on a pedestal and allows these players to express some different individual skill expression. As Talik, that's a troubling sign for Dead Inside as he has the snipe once again, lining up a few shots down the left side. Senses the 2-to-1 push, backs up, repositions, and draws in Ezo with the no-scope melee. Flawlessly played there from Talik.
Also listening to his teammates call out there, perfectly aligning his reticle on that target. Tries to look cool, but runs into a wall. It happens to me all the time. Totally understand. But ultimately, a good life, high value there from Talik. He's 8-2 already to start this game and having standout performance.
Oh man, I love this. Just glazing all these maps, but appropriately so. There's so many different angles you can take with the geometry as it relates to nades. We saw Ryanu previously with some crazy angles to earn some grenade tosses there. Druck there pulling out the calculator and the ruler to find another slay with the nade and the angles. We hop on board here with Cherish, doing a lot in the damage department. He's got a lot of assists, now looking to add a few more slays to his name. But again, great recognition from Pure. This is 2 instances back-to-back, previously with Talik, now with Cherish, where they recognize a 1v2 and dip instantly from that gunfight and go again with an even, if not plus, advantage in the outcome. But Dead Inside are able to find 3 and bring this game to a tied standstill. Ezo with the overkill ties it up at the halfway mark.
Oh, he wants more as well. He pushed last shot back in that spot as well. This man is absolutely on fire. New item spawning in 15 seconds, but that's the first overkill we've seen of the day. And wow, last shot does finally take him down, but he is popping off already.
Anytime you see a player get an opportunity on a team, I'll see in chat, well, what did Ezo do to earn that? Well, who's Ezo? Well, you can see why. He's earned that spot with authority and overkill here. High marks in the lobby at 10 kills for his team. Last shot just 1 ahead of him. We're witnessing some of the youngest up-and-coming players in the HCS really shine here in this series. 29-28 now as Pure have a 1-kill lead and Druck has the camo.
Let's see how Druck likes to play this. Looks like last shot kind of watching him. Druck playing for information usually when he gets this item. Taking these high ground routes. Feels like the members of Dead Inside know he has it. He gets the sticky repulse again. They do cut down 2 players and a third. So it is a very successful push. Last shot cleans up the situation. And he's instantly man-cannoning over to get the pinch set up for the next play. This is brilliant.
I don't know why. I thought Last Shot was going to try for like a 360 across the lift. I got excited. Last Shot now worked his way over the lift, takes down Descendant. 3 go down for Pure, and now Dead Inside have their best chance to reclaim the lead. For now, they can reclaim the high side, whatever map control they want. Ezo with a nice mind the gap jump there. Would have probably dipped into the abyss had he not repulsed, but Last Shot cleans him up quickly. Cross map, perfect shots.
Last shot, not as much of a montage kid as you, Hunter. Stop projecting as you watch the gameplay. This guy's more interested in winning the game. He's lifting to get a better position, not to hit a montage clip. Come on, man. And they do have a 4-kill lead now. And we got juked out by the observer there. A little bit of a lag spike made it look like he ran off the map, but still here and hitting some great shots on Envor to extend that lead.
40-35. It was just a 2-kill game. It's tripled up now. 5-kill advantage for Pure as they look to sprint to the finish and a 2-0 lead in this series. Last shot in the Dandelions. Now sending Ezo back to the respawn screen with a stick, frag grenade, bounce toss, gets the killing spree, double kill. Last shot playing so effortless with the grenades, perfectly so with them, earns 2, and could be game 2 win for Pure. If not for Ezo, he's got the power weapon, and hey, you could start to see him roll here. It's still just a 5-kill game.
Last shot 18 and 7, by the way. This guy is unbelievable. Really reminds me of Snipe Down from back in the day, if I'm being completely honest. Just the way he aims, plays the game, perfect grenade placement, confidently takes every fight. But 5-kill game now. Only 2 deaths to work with, though. If you're on the side of Dead Inside, they really have to play close and tight-knit to make sure they don't just die, but it might be over as the last shot's gonna make it 20 to close the game out with the double. Wow.
Oh, one thing to have perfect positioning. It's another when you combine that with perfect accuracy. Is last shot, once a free-for-all legend, your world champion from last season, now doing it all in 4v4. And look at the little angelic bugs flying up into the sky. Didn't even notice that until now with this camera shot here from the LVT production crew. So many great maps, so many great plays that we've seen throughout the day. And going into game 3, we get to see our newest map. All of these maps that we've seen so far are returns from these Forge Hub monthly tournaments, but High Gear, the new kid on the block, and it's the reimagination or a recreation of High Ground from Halo 3. Just wait till you see this one, guys. If you guys are just now tuning in, it's a symmetrical reimagination of High Ground, which was probably one of the most asymmetrical maps with the High Ground, probably mentioned in its name. But now we get a new spin on it, and this has been one of my favorite ones from the day. Love watching me some High Gear.
Definitely my favorite new map to take a look at this weekend. By the way, those angelic bugs that you saw, those are birds.
Oh, okay, that's what we call them.
Yeah, we call them birds. But according to some people, birds aren't real. They're just surveillance drones created by the government. But, you know, that's a whole nother conspiracy theory and avenue we don't need to get into. But let's take a look at some replays instead as Talik gets the double kill and then goes for the 360 repulsor, hits his forehead against the wall. That's not how I expected that one to end, but man, we only saw the very last shot of this overkill, so it's kind of hard to get super excited about it. But anytime you get an overkill against like what's clearly a top 6 team in the world, like you got to be happy about that. So awesome stuff out of Ezo. Maybe that can light a fire under Dead Inside to maybe bring the heat a little bit more into this next match.
Ezo, the new fourth for Dead Inside, and what a great pickup. Really one of the emerging budding talents that we have here in the HCS, and the guy who's really making a name for himself and making it clear, establishing himself it's the last shot. My God, has it been fun to watch his growth. I remember even doing some open bracket casting in season 2, and last shot on Argyle had a killing frenzy to just about single-handedly score on Argyle. Hard enough to score by yourself essentially in any CTF, but especially so on Argyle where you need sometimes 2 to 3 team wipes. I saw him get that all by himself with the sniper in mid, and I think he even scored the flag himself. That's why I was so impressed with it. So last shot carrying on where he first left off with performances in both 4v4 and free-for-all, now solely focused on 4v4s with this Pure roster. And speaking of 4s, it's a top 4 finish that feels like it's just the floor for Pure. Who knows how high they can go. Again, with Cherished and Last Shot, new players to the HCS really emerging here this season, we don't know what we don't know. We don't know how high they can go. So cannot wait to watch Pure throughout the rest of the day and next week in SLC.
Let's not forget, Pure were the champions of the last Forge Hub tournament. Can they go back to back? See if they do, but I have to agree with you. Pure's one of my favorite teams looking out for into this next major. They've been looking insane in scrims. I think they beat Optic recently. I mean, I feel like we say that before every event, like, oh man, this team's beaten Optic, but then Optic just destroyed them on land. So I don't know. It's so interesting to see, but it's still like if you can beat Optic online, that's still an accomplishment, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. No, at the very least, Eli, it builds confidence that, okay, if we can do it online, maybe we can do it on land. There's certainly a step up to the execution. These top 3-4 teams, that seems to be the differential in tiers in Halo Infinite, is that when it comes to land, these guys just really turn it up. But here we go. High Gear on your screen. You're getting a look at this beautiful map, a reimagination of High Ground from Halo 3, and reminds me of that second campaign mission in Halo 2. So a lot of nostalgia, a lot of new memories to be made here on High Gear. You can see the camo there. That gets delivered from an activated interactive lift system that these forgers have built in. There it is right there. My God, I mean, the forgers have really put in their work.
Yeah, I think it just rises up. It's not a button. It would be cool if it was a button that like you could lower and bring back up, but that platform just rises up at the beginning. It essentially acts as a 30-second delayed timer like we see on Live Fire, but in a kind of cooler way, if you ask me. So camo not available off the rip. You got to wait for it to arrive. I have to see if any of these teams can get it early here into this opening.
All right, Dead Inside eyeing a reverse sweep here, but it all starts with the Game 3 win here. CTF going to be the game type, and here we go. Off the opening start is Cherish working along the backside of the Mac cannon. Camo delayed activation in 30 seconds, so that's not to be played for just yet. Cherish with some cross-map shots, already earning the assist, and it's even off the start, though. 2-2 split. Wow, a flag already out. Unbelievable quickness here, as we've already seen Pure. They're getting to work. Oh, Piggy with the chase grenade, though. Oh, my God, how did Tolic stay alive? Oh, my God, they're going to score in the first 30 seconds.
Unbelievable flagpole and cap. They didn't even pick up their own sniper. They just played in a way to guarantee the flag, and paid off. Now we see Last Shot's going to grab the sniper a little bit late. POV a little bit laggy. I know this man plays on Starlink internet when he's online, by the way, which is not always the best. Says when it's lagging, his ping is higher when it's raining, which is just not optimal. But it looks like he's just doing whatever he wants. He just gets a double kill. He's just literally running the other side. He's ready to spawn kill. It looks like they've already figured out the spawns on this map.
Yeah, and you can see Dead Inside. They're taking the long route to potentially stop this flag. It looks like a big map, Eli, but it plays much faster than it looks. And right now, Pure are taking the fast track to a 2-0 start. Last Shot wraps around, baits the flag, drops it, rotates right, takes 2 skulls, and now Dead Inside might just be down 2-0.
It literally looks like Last Shot is just walking around doing whatever he wants. Like, that's just completely insane. Druck now with the double kill to clean it up and the flag cap. Descendant had some shots from that bunker side, but unable to stop the entire situation. Envor trying to fight out of his base, and there's somebody pulling his flag right behind him. If he dies, this could be a very fast game.
Not even 120 seconds into the match, and Pure are already eyeing a series clinching 3-0 victory. And Cherished has the rockets. Last Shot has the snipe. Only 1 shot left to work with as he'll go down, but Cherish still with that 1 rocket left. And he's got the T2 combo. 4 shots left. Turn on Ezo. Don't chase, kid.
Such an impressive kill there. Cherish now with the sniper, trying to close this series out in a hurry. Doesn't end up killing Descendant, but will it matter? Piggy, the only player in position to stop this flag run. He's getting some good grenades down. Cherish getting tickled by multiple grenades. Finally gets taken down by a third. And if they can return this, they'll keep themselves alive. Yes, they will return it, and they start to move their own flag. So Dead Inside with a very clutch flag stop, and now an opportunity to get themselves on the board.
Smart adjustment there from Dead Inside. They had worked around the periphery of the map previously to get their resets. Now working through the middle was Ezo, and he gets the reset. Oh my God, but it's the Last Shot with a potential goal line stand. Thought for sure we'd see a 2-1 game, but this could be series over if Pure are able to score the counter.
Oh, huge clutch stick there out of Ezo. He doesn't stick his opposition there. He goes down without the trade, and that flag is still moving, but Iggy gonna rotate through. Tolic with the sniper, he's gonna use this lift, go up top. Such an important part of the map to control. He had taken a look at his teammate Druck to make sure he got the rockets, but yeah, Dead Inside are on the board. The problem is they lost the entire sandbox in the process of capping that flag. Druck has the rockets, Tolic has the sniper, and they've got the flag out as well. This could be fast if they can just get these spawn kills.
This will be tough. Everything in the hands of Pure, including the equipment. And when Druck has the grapple, he's even faster than he already is on 2 feet. As he looks to play a little bit of bodyguard here. Don't sense enough pressure here from Dead inside. This is going to be an impossible stop as Pure take it. 3-0.
I love this map, man. I almost think that maybe it should be 5 flags, though, because of how...
I agree.
It seems like if you get the spawn kills in and you grab the flag with good timing, it's not going to take long to bring it home. So I think I'd like to maybe see the adjustment made to see a 5 flag version, but what a fun map that was, and what pure domination out of Pure.
Yeah, I entirely agree. You know, you look again at the thumbnail and at those third-person camera shots and think this plays more like an Argyle or maybe even like a Catalyst, but it's almost more of like a hybrid between Aquarius and Catalyst as it relates to size. And I'm drawing a blank on if Catalyst was to 5. I think it was, right? So I think this map from a size perspective really probably most similar to a Catalyst. And yeah, I agree. I think 5 flag would be the answer here, but Pure, man, they had every answer in that one. As Dead Inside were able to score 1 and make it close, but even in that instance where Dead Inside scored, it was pretty easily countered by Pure, as the defending champs of your Forge Hub 5K will move on to the winter final.
Awesome stuff out of all these teams. Awesome time that I've had casting here with you, Hunter, as we take a look at the bracket here before we say our goodbyes. Got Pure versus Matrix Min in the winners final. That's going to be casted by, I believe, our good friends Tools and Active, who will be joining here shortly. I can't wait to see you guys in Salt Lake City. This is going to be one of the last lands of the year. I can't believe it's coming down to the end already, and hopefully by the next time we do an online tournament, my background doesn't look like this, and I actually have something in my house here.
Well, appropriate that Eli has some forging to do himself behind him to put together his apartment, as we will step away for Active and Tools. The next time you see Eli and I will be on land, Salt Lake City. We'll be traveling there Thursday. Cannot freaking wait for that, and I cannot wait for the conclusion of this tournament. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to dip out, but the rest of this Forge Hub 5K will be the rest of the way. We'll see you guys in SLC.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settled on play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
It's Forge tournament time, right, Tim? Yo, Tim, you're out of focus. Oh wait, no, he's there. Wait, 1 second. Let me get out of focus for you. Can I get out of focus?
My camera's weird now, dude. Look, it does it. It's like autofocus now. I don't know why it does that.
What's up, Tim?
What's going on?
We got some Forge maps, some great teams going at it once again. Stockpile back in the rotation. We saw it last Forge Hub event. We got it back again for this $5,000 Forge Hub event. And we have a new map. This one might be my favorite that we've seen yet. A reimagination of high ground called High Gear, built for 4v4. And let me just say, if anyone from the 343 studios are here and listening, it doesn't have to go into HCS, but it certainly has to go into some sort of matchmaking playlist so that I can play this casually online, because this might be one of my favorite reimaginations I've seen.
More maps, we need more maps, absolutely. And gosh, this is great. This reminds me of the Halo 3 beta days. That's when I played high ground. That's the only time I played high ground, is during that Halo 3 beta, and I was terrible at it. I'm gonna tell you right now, I kept getting spawn trapped time and time again on that beach side. But this is gorgeous, man, and we got to watch some gameplay of it. Pure absolutely dominating. We'll see if they can do that here against Matrix Men, though. Matrix Men are dominating a little bit themselves as well, and that's why we find them both in that winners final. I'm excited to see how this pans out, though. This time it's going to be Stockpile on High Gear, when previously we saw CTF.
And CTF was really fast paced. It's a map that looks deceptively big, but the routes are pretty quick. So if you get the good timing, you can run flags really fast. Stockpile might be a little bit of a different play style from these teams, so I would expect to still see that high octane. You have snipers, rockets on the map. Expect those to play at big impact as always with this game type. But the more we go through this fly through, the more I am just impressed with how this thing came out.
Yeah, I like the camo too. I think it was Eli who mentioned it in the previous cast, but that camo acting as like a delay, like you see on live fire. It's a 30-second delay on the camo. It lifts up and you can grab yourself that camo. As you can see, the rest of the maps that we've got today, of course, Guillotine, we've seen that one many times. Same with Nemesis. This time we're gonna see three flag CTF on Nemesis. The last time I looked at Nemesis, it was Stockpile, I believe, that I watched. And then we've got Downfall if we make it to game 4, and then High Gear Slayer for that game 5.
With Halo 3, no, this is High Gear, bro.
Dude, I loved High Ground, man. It's cool that they changed the name like that, though. High Gear, like we're throwing it into high gear. I'm not a car guy, but yeah, if I was a car guy, I'd be in high guy.
You're telling me that you're not a car guy?
Not a car guy, dude. My dad used to try to force me outside with him when he was like doing car work, and I'm like, nah, Dad, I'm gonna play games. And I think my dad was disappointed in me as a son.
Do you know how to change your oil?
Absolutely not.
Damn, come on.
What, man? I'm sure I can go and YouTube it, like everything else I've done with my car. I've changed my gasket, the gas canister thingy on my car. I've done a lot of things with YouTube, man.
Gas canisters. Are you talking about
the fuel thingy, the plastic inside the fuel? When you open the door, there's a plastic thing, and it was broken, and I replaced the whole thing, man, on my own.
When you were vague, it was way more impressive than when you got specific. Let me tell you what.
Oh gosh, regardless of that, the reason we're here is not because we're car enthusiasts, but because we're Halo enthusiasts. I might not know the back and the front side of a car, but I know myself some Halo Infinite, and we've got High Gear here to witness and cast for the very first time. By the way, this is my first time casting High Gear tools. Let's get it. We're on board with Matrix Men and Falcated.
Just a tip for you, Tim. If you use diesel, it goes twice as far as gas.
That's 100% incorrect. I am not a moron. I just don't know about cars. Jeez.
Sniper in the hands of Renegade, something that we're used to seeing on the HCS stage. Once again, back here at Forge, I will see if he's going to be able to find himself a quick route. Remember, folks, this is going to be Stockpile, a little bit different than what you're normally seeing in competitive. It's all about getting those power seeds back to your base, putting them into your home, and once they're there, they can be stolen out. So it's a little bit of a game of defense from that point.
Renegade misses that first shot with the snipe, but not gonna miss the second one. Gets a body, and gets the beat down and continuing to have this snipe in his hands, which could be a bit scary for the enemy team. You see Boo Boo in the kill feed right there, secured one of the seeds, and that's going to potentially give them a chance to get those 4 more. And another shot by Renegade. Finally, they take him out. That's the play you want to make. Take out the most powerful player on the map.
Yeah, they're able to find Renegade, but was that going to be enough to save them? You already see Matrix Men have plenty of power seeds back towards their side. It's just about punching them in. Boo Boo Doo Boo's going to start on that track as he's planting his power seed. Notice that it's going to be 5 power seeds to get home in order for you to score 1 point. From there, you have to score 3 points. But last shot, hitting great snipers early on.
I love Boo Boo right there on that powered seed spot. He was just kind of crouching, trying to get that seed locked in. They've got 3. Last shot's going to get the first one for the side of Pure, and they can start to count up on that seed conversion. I've converted 4 seeds in my day, so I know exactly what this is like. I'm not a professional, but these guys know what they're doing.
You might be a professional at converting seeds. Just let me tell you what is it, like 10 of them now?
4, I said 4. 4 of them.
4, oh, okay. My bad. 4 that we know of, right, Tim? Power seeds going up into the sky. One thing you see, it's a bit harder to convert those seeds right away just because you have direct access to look over from your home base to where those seed plants are, and it does take a second to actually plant the seed. Oh, I think the game's glitched. I think we might have to end it. I think it's supposed to be 3 power seeds to gain a point, and unfortunately there's not more than 3 spots.
Oh, darn it. I think so. So Matrix Men get the first point then, Duels. Matrix Men get the first point. That's how we got to do it, man. Use that new feature.
I will defer to the admins on that.
Don't you know I'm a caster and an admin now, and a car enthusiast, and a map maker? Nope, just kidding. I'm not a map maker. Forging is very difficult. So a shout out to the Forgers and Forge Up for throwing this tournament together for us here. Oh, look, there's a fan. And I think I see Skizma in the chat say that there's hidden phase and optic logos. Skizma, tell me where they are right now.
There's a hidden phase logo?
That's what he said. He could be lying.
Let's see, let's spot it. No, I don't see any phasing up here.
Is there a trash bin somewhere? We could probably find optic. I'm just kidding. Just
really
kidding.
Just do hate optic game. That's crazy.
No, I love optic, man. Listen, Hex, don't unfollow me on Twitter. I love optic. They're the best. Honestly cool.
I see him saying that, he's implying that Hex follows him on Twitter.
I mean, I gotta flex, man. That's my biggest follower.
Do you?
Come on, man. Flexing is part of life. It gives me enjoyment and dopamine.
I'm trying to think of who my biggest. I don't think.
Actually, no, sorry. Ninja's my biggest follower. Oh, my bad.
Wow. I was gonna say,
sorry, my bad.
Magnitudes, Ninja's bigger than that. What's your ooh, okay, so there's always a person number. So you think of a person and it's like, how close are you to meeting that person? So like for Ninja, my number's 1. Like I met Ninja before, so I'm in. But let's say Tim the Tatman, my number would be 2 because I met Ninja, but I haven't met Tim the Tatman. So through Ninja, that's my person. So you see what I'm saying? So like, you gotta see like how far away you are from people.
Oh yeah, we talked about that with the president and someone.
It's a president. Like, how close are you to like the president? And it's
3, I guess, because I don't know. Logan Paul knows Ninja, doesn't he? I don't know. I don't freaking know.
Oh, you're talking about Trump. I thought you were talking about Biden. I was like, damn, how you're that close to Biden? I think my Trump number would be 2 because what's that? Never mind. We don't need to get it. I was gonna say I met Tarek. Tarek definitely knows some people that have talked to him.
Tarek's a cool dude.
But cool dude. What's our number to have you ever met the Master Chief guy? I guess my Master Chief number would have to be 1. Someone's definitely met Master Chief. That I never got to talk to Master Chief.
I've never got to talk to him, and I've always wanted him to sign something, and they were at an event I was at, but I didn't go say hi, which is weird because I love Cortana and Master Chief, and I love that they both go to all these like different events and stuff together, and they all like do these signings together. It's cool.
Someone say everyone is 4 people. I guess that's a phrase. I've never heard that before.
Everyone knows everyone by a chain of 4. Wow,
by 4 people.
We do live in a small world. I won't lie. Like, we do live in a small world. The other day, I matched someone in Call of Duty that was a streamer I haven't talked to in a million years, and he was on the other team. It was like, wow, this world is tiny, man.
Who's the biggest creator that you played it with in matchmaking? Not as like they could be against you randomly. Like
I played against Ninja in Valorant, and he was upset because I was dominating with the snipe. That was when it first came out. Summit, we played Halo together.
You're like, I played Ninja in Valorant. It's like, I've also played against Ninja. It just happened to be in Halo. The game I used to play.
Well, I'm talking like Prime Ninja. The Halo wasn't Prime Ninja.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, Summit, we played together. I was blessed to be able to play with him matchmaking a few times. We had a couple sessions together. He's cool. He doesn't play Halo anymore, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Summit or Shotzi?
Shotzi, dude. Shotzi's sick.
You think Shotzi's bigger than Summit?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about better at Halo. Oh yeah,
I was just saying.
No. I would say probably Summit because kind of spans multiple games. You know.
Like I said, Shotzi's probably like the biggest creator if Ninja doesn't count because you said Prime Ninja.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's that one guy that used to be pro that does content now?
Used to be pro that does content now. Shroud?
No, Halo Pro. Come on, man.
Oh, good question. No idea. No idea.
Come on, he played with Ninja in Fortnite.
No idea.
Jeez, wow,
I know who you're talking about too, but I don't remember his name.
He did some content for Halo. Like he did like a Between Two Ferns style stuff for Halo in year 1. Someone said Monster.
Monster did play Fortnite.
Not talking about Monster, unfortunately.
I know who you're talking about. I just forgot his name. I actually pictured
Legion.
What is it?
Legion.
Legion.
Yes, that's who I was thinking of. Legion.
Legion's great. Legion's one of those like really. He'd be like a cool best friend. Like he's got a great personality. I like Legion.
All right, chat. Tell me who's the biggest creator that you've played with on the other side. Biggest non-Halo creator, I should say.
Non-Halo creator. That's a good question.
I played against, man, I forgot who it was. I played against someone with like a ton of followers on X Defiant. When I was playing the beta. I was like randomly playing with someone.
Someone in the chat goes, "We only play Halo."
That's honestly true.
It is so true, dude.
Someone was like, so there's this thing going around called the God Gamer Challenge, which is you have to beat 10 matchmaking games in a row in 10 different games.
Wow.
And then if you lose one, you have to like start from the beginning. And I was thinking about it. I was like, I don't think I had 10 games that I could play to do this challenge.
That is
like,
kind of crazy.
I could do like Halo, COD,
Valorant.
I guess. I've never like really played Valorant. I couldn't play a ranked game.
Oh.
Chess. I could do chess.
Ew, dude, that game stinks.
I play a lot of chess. I love
it.
chess.
Takes so much brain. I just like to shoot people in the head in games. Chess is not for me.
Really?
I can't do it.
There's a version of chess called FPS chess.
I only know what the horse guy does. He makes an L, and that's what I take saying that statement. A big L.
Two different L's as well. Someone said to play with Miplets. I played with Miplets a few times whenever I'm like just playing squad battles late at night. I guess the Australia time zone and the NA ones merge at some point, and then I start getting Miplets in my lobby.
Yeah, you know what's crazy to me is like so many Halo players who like go to like Call of Duty, for instance, and like Hook, for instance. We haven't seen Hook forever. The guy just went to Call of Duty and he's just gone.
Hook was a COD player that went to Halo. And
True.
Because he was already pro in Call of Duty.
True.
Then they made it so that you had to be 18. So he went at 16. He went to Halo for a couple years and back over to the COD when he turned 18. Shotzi's like the big one, right? Is there anyone else? I mean, maybe you could like claim Crimsix, but I feel like Crimsix was always like a COD guy first.
Formal, but he came back and presumably going back again.
Formal, Shotzi, Frosty, I think are the big three, right? That were like Halo guys first that like went to COD.
I'm gonna be honest.
They all won majors, by the way, or they all won tournaments in Call
Which
of
is so
Duty.
sick. It's so
Yeah.
cool. The only like
Enable-
back in the day,
Enable's another one.
back in the day, Final Boss. Who remembers Shadowrun? Final Boss winning in 2 games, literally in the same tournament. They won the Halo tournament.
You could have ended the statement with who remembers Shadowrun, bro.
Oh, Shadowrun was so good, dude. Oh man, I hate games that are like way ahead of their time. You know what I mean? Like what the frick? Like everything was so ahead of its time, man, back then. Goodness me.
We're talking about Neptune. He went pro in Call of Duty. Man, that was the last time I really kept up with the CDL.
Oh, that's
When
right.
Neptune was playing with Florida.
Sorry, Ace. Yes, it's a knight. Sorry, not a horse, man. A knight. My bad.
It's a knight. I mean, the knight's on the horse.
True. Wait, we got tagged in where this thing is. I kind of want to see it now. I don't see it. I don't see the tag.
He said it's on a website called Twitter. I don't know about it. Have you ever heard of that website?
Oh, I see it now. Wait, it is. I still don't see it. This is a long video, Skizma, man. Come on, I'm casting here. Oh, I see it. Oh, ooh, that's a cool hot dude. That's hidden really well. I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty cool. It is hidden. That is cool.
Using negative space to hide it. Okay.
Yeah, that is so cool. That's actually really hard.
Should we send it to Louis? I guess I'll send it to Louis.
Yeah.
We could show stream.
That's cool. I like that. Well done, man. Well done. Yeah, it's at 11 seconds, by the way, into that video. But yeah, I just I say this often, but I really just want to shout out the Forgers, man. You guys, like, the fact that you guys have so much passion for this game that you continue to make maps for it, especially like, you know, the way in its current state, you know, 3 years in, you know, we're transitioning maybe. I just think it's cool. You guys are awesome, and I hope that you continue to put your talents in to this type of stuff, because I absolutely love it, and I love to see these new maps.
Going back to the famous people we played with.
Yeah.
I played against, or I didn't play against. I had Lucid on my team the other day in matchmaking.
Nice. What, did you go to a stream?
You can't say nice. It's not a nice story. I don't think I was making him very happy.
No, yeah, you definitely not. Like, no, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I get Lucid on my team, this is a true statement, and every time I get so much anxiety because I know he is on the other side saying, "What's Active doing? What is Active doing right now? Active, what are you doing?"
I will say it was my worst map. I'm really bad at interference, and it was interference strongholds. I'm just terrible at it.
Yeah.
And then, but my thing, my beef is I'm okay with Lucid talking crap to me. That's fine. Like, or even just criticizing my gameplay, because I wasn't playing well. My thing is when Lucid's chat starts typing my name, that's when I have a problem, because I know I'm better than every single one of them in the chat. Like, they're like, "Oh, dude, how is this guy even doing this?" I'm like, "Bro, you never even sniffed this guy's lobby. Like, get off of me."
Yeah, I'll be honest. I watched one of his VODs when he played against me one time, and I was pooping on him a little bit, and then
there you go.
he outshot me once, and he goes, "Active, get a grip." I was like, okay, my bad. But here we go, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game 1, and I would assume they're just gonna restart the entire game. I would assume they're gonna start the entire game over. And like Tools had mentioned, guys, by the way, thanks for being here on a Sunday, God's Day. Thanks for stopping by, watching some Halo. You love to see it, but like Tools had said earlier, 3 seeds will get you that first point. I'm assuming they're just gonna start from the beginning, though.
Yeah, they said full read, 100% full read.
Cool.
Which is fine. We like full reads out here. It's not like one team had 3 captured right away and was for sure gonna score. I like that both teams gave it up. We'll start from the beginning. Here we go. This time you can see there's 3 spots instead of 5. So we have the settings up right. And, well, the seed's already on the move.
He's throwing it at his opponent while he gets those shots in. It's 3 down for Pure.
This is so
sneaky.
He just threw every seed into their own base. That is awesome.
Whose job is it to insert the seeds, though, is my question.
It reminds me, in Halo 5, you had this map called Empire. We played Bomb on it for a little while, and they had to put big old barriers in the windows, because they're like, we can't just have people throwing the ball out through the windows.
Yeah, someone actually asked a good question. Can you get a
Double
fastball with a
kill.
seed? That's a
doubt
great
it.
question.
I don't think it has enough momentum to do damage.
Oh, true. There's one. One for the side of Pure, who has been dominating. I really thought this would be their test, though. Matrix Men, obviously, Falcated, Renegade, Boo Boo, Av. These are all prestigious players and players that you would expect to, even on a random team, expect to contest with the likes of Pure.
Falcade was able to get that seed in, but it comes at the cost of his life. Last shot going through his route, getting those nades. But not, I was gonna say not gonna be able to say live, but some way, somehow, he's still in this fight. He's completely reverses the situation, and now he's extracting the seed from Matrix Men.
It's so funny. You let them do all the work and then you just toss it to your side through the window. This is perfect. It's 2 seeds for the side of Pure, and it's last shot, not missing a shot with a snipe, but does miss a shot with the bandit. Boo Boo's gonna clean him up, and it's Struck now with the snipe in his hands as the last player alive.
Honestly, as we get further into this game, it'll be interesting to see the strategies developed. I'm curious as to what your thoughts are, Tim, as a seed extraction expert, about what you think the easiest way it is for these teams to extract those seeds away from their opponents.
Yeah, the best thing to do is to let other people insert the seeds, and then you extract them and steal them and throw them into your base. I think that's the play.
Honestly, if you can't throw it into your base, it's kind of a cracked move. Druck got behind everyone. The spawns are be coming in for Matrix Men, but his positioning here is going to make it pretty dangerous for them to try to get back towards that to that seed plant.
Ooh, Druck, another shot, a body shot there on the Falcated. Av's got those rockets as well. So it's Matrix Men that can make something happen. He's got 2 rockets to work with. Last shot. Oh, I knew that was going to be a tough shot right down the tunnel. Finds the kill somehow, though, with the cleanup with the bandit. And you see snipers coming up really shortly as well. 0 points for either team, but 1 seed inserted so far for each.
You see how tough it is to put those seeds in once you get it to that high point, just because you're so exposed, right? The window's open from both sides, so nades are relatively easy to bounce in there because the walls are so close to each other. Plus, just the angles that you can get in. But here we go, Druck's extracting the seeds. Looks like we'll have to see where they end up 18 years later.
Yeah, Druck's first one was a bit limp there, but he ends up getting the second one through the window, which is what you want. Set it up for you to get those seeds in later on. It's 1 seed still for Pure. Alcated's got the sniper on his side. 2 snipes on the map seems incredibly difficult. You see, it shows the seed is being stolen once again. So no team really able to get those seeds in.
Just a bunch of professional men throwing their throwing seeds around. This is crazy.
Stop. Stop. The chat is all question marks.
This is so fun, dude. I actually think that I would enjoy this in the HCS. They would have to name the power seed something else, because I don't think anyone can watch it with a serious face. But this is a game type I want desperately in the HCS, because this is like so fun to see the offense and the defense required from both teams to score, and especially on this map, it's not easy to plant. We saw it on the other map, Nemesis, I believe it's its name, in rotation, another power seed map, but it's a lot easier to plant on that one compared to this one.
Tall gets a quick triple there. Still doing damage to the enemy team. He has not died yet, but he continues to pressure. Falcated, what are you doing? Tall gets the cleanup onto him, or at least the assist in that situation.
Throw that seed to Druck. Druck takes the seed.
It's gonna be inserted here. Druck gets the second insertion of the seed. Bang, bang, boom. 1 left to go, and Pure will score their first point of the game.
Talik has been on a rampage with that sidekick. Yeah, that gun might be a small package, but it packs a punch in this top position. Just look at how close these angles are and how much of an advantage you have into those gunfights. Cherished, some way, somehow, gets the job done against that devastating attack. But Pure, I've been very impressed with how they're playing so far.
You know what I love? I love how unaware so many of these players are, and it's just based on the new map, right? There's so many angles that that players are not checking, and it's just because they haven't played the map enough to really be ready for those. Both teams have 2 seeds apiece. Who's going to score the last seed? And it's a stolen seed once again. Talik a bit limp on that first one. Gonna have to toss the second one well, and he gets it in the hole. That's going to be a seed in the window of Pure.
Did you see that shock nade when it went through the window? That might be the spiciest shock of all time, because the seed is a weapon that or is a piece of environment that conducts that electricity. So like you use like a disruptor pistol. Not that we'll see it in this match because pros don't like playing with that gun, but you can get some crazy spicy nades on some of these seeds.
Man, the chat is going crazy on the innuendos. And guys, I'm not being dirty. I'm talking about the video game in front of us. It is Pure with the first point on the board.
Is that what this is to you, a game?
Yes, Tools. This is a video game. It is called Halo Infinite. What do you think this is?
Renegade trying to throw. Oh! The nade's still there. Whoa! The repo sent it right back home.
Oh my word. My goodness gracious. This has been some crazy play so far, back and forth. There's 5 minutes left. And once again, Cherish on his team's window, I would assume, trying to do his best to get a lot of shots into the enemy team. Spawning players as well. Cherish still staying alive too. This is awesome by Cherish here. Still able to play his life. Now gonna go towards his team, but look at that. It's Matrix Men putting all the seeds into their base. This has to be a push out of Pure or Matrix Men. Oh my gosh! Oh my word! Oh my word!
I tell you, it's crazy to watch them to conduct on all of them. Those are the spiciest shock nades you will see in any game type.
That is insane. That was like 4 of them thrown into the window. But the seeds are still in there, so they've got to be careful of that. It's 1 seed inserted here for Matrix Men. Druck, though, looking to stop this with the snipe in his hand.
Yeah, if anyone's wondering why those shock nades are crazy, it's because they conduct off of weapons and equipment. And those seeds count as equipment. It's going to be crazy to watch some of these shock nades and see the extra damage, because they'll bounce off of those seeds onto the person. So you're getting that damage from the shock nade, but you're also getting the chain damage off of the seeds that are next to them.
This is a 10-bullet sniper right here out of the hands of Druck, and I'm excited to see what he's able to do with it.
You had to say something, bro. Just watch now.
A body shot into the butt of Renegade. Talik takes him down. Renegade will be the first to fall. There are 2 seeds, though, for the Matrix Men, and with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, you've got to get this last seed in. Matrix Men, if they want to tie this game up. Druck missing a few shots, and like you said, I cursed it. I think he's only hit 1 body shot, and he goes down.
He almost got away there. There's 2 players under him. Almost jumped over and got good timing, but no way getting out on this sniper. Yeah, I might have had 10 bullets, but I think only 2 are going to be designated to hit someone today. That thing is a bit cursed, as it'll end up into Talik's hands.
All right, so right now it's all about just trying to get that last seed in here for Matrix Men to tie this game up. That neutral clock continues to go down. There's nothing to stop that neutral clock like other game types. Talik, nice little cleanup kill. 2 bullets left to work with. Av's gonna poke though. Boo Boo's there with him. And Talik masterfully playing his life. Gets the killing spree. Gets the kill onto Av, and now grapples up towards the top base once again. And Renegade's gonna go down too. Talik playing phenomenal Halo right now.
Caught in the mid-air though. Falcade's first nade pumped him up a little bit higher. He just could not get his feet on the ground, but you see those shock nades, they instantly melt your shields if you're on that top base. There's nothing Falcade can do to get away.
Talik is so annoying, and someone in the chat mentioned this. It was Shocks. The guy's 22-11. This is a brand new map. What is this guy doing? Like, how do you perform like this on a brand spanking new map? You see some seeds thrown here. Talik, I'm trying to get this seed in. Got to plant it there. It's about a couple seconds to plant. Gets that in, and now it's 2 seeds once again for Pure. A potential. Once again, a potential conversion for them as well if they can get 1 more.
Wow, what were you gonna say? A nut? What?
All right, just stop.
You got a special name for the conversions?
No, I do not.
Oh, backsmack. Oh, he couldn't get the seed back into his base, so that's gonna be one that's lost to the winds. You gotta jump before you throw. I don't know if that's gonna. Is that gonna make it? These players starting to get familiar with how this all works. I feel like this is the first time I've seen this part of the map.
Yeah, no one plays on this side.
So maybe that's why Talk's 24-11. He's finding all the routes that no one else has been looking for.
Yeah, he just did. He's had Sniper in his hands the entire game as well. Gets another shot there. Boo was challenging him though. Boo was not scared whatsoever. The nade is perfect. Oh my word. The bank nade to take out Talik, who's on a tear right now. Once again, it's still three. Oh.
It's a tough challenge because you have to decide, are you going to go for the seed that's planted in the base where if you get the extract, you can put it right where it needs to be to get the point on board, or do you go for the seeds that are a little bit safer on the bottom end of the map and try to work them back into your base, because it is a lot of work to get them home, but either way, next power seed wins if a neutral one goes in, but we can see already players trying to work on the steals.
Yeah, it's just again, it's you gotta get the slays, then you can work off the steals or the captures off of those. 2-2 right now for each team. You see that last seed is down there on the bottom of the pure base, and Falcon is pushing.
I don't think they know he's here. He can just extract one. He can throw it back to Renegade. Renegade catches the seed. He's inserting it, but it just doesn't go in time. Talik able to block the insertion, and now the seed, it's trapped at home. It's just one away. We're into extra time.
There it is. The pie chart begins. Lots of seeds being thrown. Matrix men only need one seed inserted here in order to tie this up. Renegade's pushing to make that happen. He's going to go down. They're going to get the trade. Charge goes down as well. This is the moment right now. But the pie chart's going down, Tools. It's down to 25%.
It's gone. I don't think there's a way for them to get one inserted in time. Pure were able just to withstand it. Renegade was there, but Druk blocked the insert, not able to put the seed in, and then they eventually were able to get into that base, get the two seeds out, and well, win a thrilling game of dude, of my favorite game type in this entire thing. I love Stockpile. Like, can we just only play Stockpile?
Pure take a 1-0 lead, but as you can see the stats, Talik with a massive 7,700 damage, only 5,600 damage taken as well. And yeah, I mean, back and forth the entire time. We go to Slayer for game 2. I'm excited to see how that pans out.
4v4 Stockpile and competitive win, bro. This map was very fun to watch. I like where they put the home base. I don't know what to call it. The console that collects seeds. Like what do you call this thing over here?
The
where you gotta
injector.
deliver.
I don't know.
I don't think that's it. I guess the stockpile. I guess right. It's you gotta put it in your own stockpile.
Yep. You gotta put it in the stockpile.
Someone said the seed hole. I don't think that's what it's called either, guys. Hey,
I'm trying to watch what I'm saying, Tools. It's hard because the chat's here. I'm trying to watch what I'm saying because everyone's taking things out of context. I say inserted, people think, oh, inserted, LOL. Like I don't know what to say anymore. What do we like? Thank God we're not playing this game type for the next one.
Honestly, it's 343's fault if you think about it. I don't know why they call them seeds.
I don't know. They could have called them. What could they have called them? I don't know.
A plethora.
It's hard. Oh gosh.
Batteries. Yeah, they're batteries.
Batteries.
Right?
Yeah, the little tiny
Power
batteries.
banks. Dude, it could have been power banks and batteries.
Yeah. I don't know. All right. Well, we're going with seeds, I guess. It's all good. But yeah, I mean, this was back and forth for such a long period of time, and I guess that pie chart.
Oh, that was so sick.
What keeps that pie chart in play? Is it just holding a seed?
So if you have a seed inserted at home, you have to let it cook, right? So you got to get all 3 of them in, but as long as you have 1, it'll put it into extra time. But once Pure extracted both the seeds from Matrix Men's home base, they were able to put it. The pie chart started going down. So
gotcha.
It's just a matter of having some seeds at home.
Put the seeds at home. Gotcha. 100%. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, that map is beautiful. I absolutely love it. Like I said, I loved High Ground. I played it a lot during the beta. I think that was the only map we had in the Halo 3 beta when it first came out. Gosh, I'm old.
Dude, I didn't know Halo 3 had a beta.
Oh, yes,
actually,
it did.
You know what? I did because I read a Game Informer magazine one day when I came home from middle school, and they were talking about the Halo 3 beta. I was like, oh, how do I play that? And then I didn't have Xbox Live, so there was no point.
Aw, damn. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I
Actually,
had a friend.
I didn't even have. Was it on the OG Xbox? How would you play
No.
it?
Xbox 360 was
Wait,
was Halo.
didn't the 360 came out before Halo 3?
No. Halo 3 came out in September of 2007, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
When the 360?
No, November, and then 360 launched in September or something. The 360 launched, and then Halo launched after. Yeah.
Oh, I just assumed that they launched at the same time because
Nope.
I got them at the same time.
It's okay.
I guess that was most kids' experiences back in the day, right?
Yeah, I had a friend that used me for Xbox Live, so it's okay. Like, he was really good at basketball, so I was like, hey man, you want to go play basketball? And then we'd play like for like 3 shots, and he'd be like, hey man, you want to go inside and play on your Xbox Live? I was getting used the entire time. It's all good though. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're into game 2. Childhood traumas are afoot, but also afoot is a pure 2-0 unless Matrix Men can come through and slay a bit more than that last game. I think it's gonna happen. I absolutely love this map, Guillotine. One of my favorite maps. You see the OS on the very top of the Guillotine there, and that player goes down going for it. It's gonna be Av, and Boo Boo, he's gonna trade out one of those kills as well.
It's one of my favorite maps in this entire tournament, and you know, obviously, I love the design of Paris, France, but I also just love that's how people in France say it. Sorry,
Gotcha.
you know,
Paris.
yeah, Paris. But, yeah, I think that was pretty fun. But I actually think the design of this map is really competitive. I think this is one of my favorite map layouts. It just naturally, like, gunfights naturally occur. There's a lot of elevation changes, and the pyro weapons always play an impact, especially because of all those elevation changes. That sniper can get just some great and unique angles to fire with.
Well, you see, Renegade had that sniper in his hands. He ends up going down, and now we're on board with Av, who picks up the sniper. There he goes. And Cherish, gonna be his first point of contact. That's a double for him. Looking for Talik, who's down to no shields, but smartly enough, Talik backs up, makes sure to play his life, and Av has no idea where he is. Av, turn around! This is Counter-Strike at this point. You gotta check the corners on this map.
Double kill.
Mama told you. Check left, check right. You just can't cross the street without knowing. You knew there was someone laying around somewhere. Fortunately, Avenue's gonna have to learn on the respawn screen for a little bit longer. But
Double
Talik,
kill.
man, he finds a way to get value when you think his life is done. One of the things that makes him, in my opinion, one of the best slayers in the game. He really does just bring that firepower that's needed for Pure. And well, we've seen some great results from them already at Atlanta. Top 4 finish there. They're trying to one up that at Salt Lake City, and so far they're looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, they 100% do. It's the Cherished Edition. It's, of course, Last Shot, who's one of the better I wouldn't say up and coming anymore, but he's been most improved, I think, this year.
Rookie.
But
For sure, rookie this year, right? I mean,
Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
it's like if we're looking at Rookie of the Year medals, it's between 2 players right now. It's Last Shot and Woodham that are like competing for that medal, and honestly, it's a toss-up as to who you would claim as the victor of that prize. I think Salt Lake and Worlds are going to determine it.
17-23 here, Pure trailing just by a bit. It's 2 down for the side of Pure as well. Renegade, though, ends up giving up his life, and that'll be a trade that Pure really needed at that point in time. Av's got that repulse. He ends up going down as well. That'll be, of course, Av and that repulse gone off the map, and now only a 2-kill lead held by Matrix Men.
Renegade's going to take his position at the back of the church here. Great shots, and look, he's working long distance. Him and Avenue, they don't have any direct angles to each other, but their reticles are crossing the same points on the map, and it is a just decisive blow to Pure. They could not handle that damage coming from 2 opposite ends of the map. Great teamwork while being separated.
Oh, we talk about slays, as this, of course, is a slayer. Falcon is the slayer for me. 11-6 so far, but let's hop on board with Druck. 27 seconds on that overshield coming up here. Boo Boo's gonna fall down with no shields to work with. Druck just trying to find space on the map with his teammates. A back and forth here. Great awareness to know exactly where Boo Boo's coming from, but Boo Boo somehow still gets the kill and keeps it within 2.
It has been chaotic for these last few minutes. It's trade for trade Halo. Feels like that 2-kill deficit Matrix Men was holding on for so long, but Pure tie it up. And what is it that Puckett always says? The Slayers, they don't start till 30. Well, we're tied up all apiece. First to 20 is gonna win.
There's a lot to do with the trades that happen past 30. They count for so much more than before 30. But Snipe and OS in the hands of Renegade. It's going to take a lot of needle bullets, though, to the body, which is going to bring him down to no shields. That OS is null and void. He still gets the kill, though. On to Cherish, who goes down, and that lead extended now to 5.
Renegade, I think he found himself a bit surprised that there was no push to come clean him up. They'll take a commanding lead off that last play. Just no trades. We were watching trade for trade Halo for so long. Now Pure clearly on their back foot. They need to find unanswered kills as they're past that 40 kill mark. These kills are just going to be devastating for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's coming to the point where it's going to be impossible for Pure to come back in this game once that 45 mark happens. It just becomes so incredibly difficult. You see Heatwave, of course, not picked up there on the map still. Like Eli had said before, going with those GAs, inducing that GA agreement. But regardless of that, the map is playing pretty fluidly as of right now. 6 kills left for Matrix Men.
Honestly, they should put an assault rifle on the pad, you know? To have that be the power weapon. Love this patient play from Boo Boo Doo. He understands we just need single kills. Yeah. It doesn't have to be pretty, doesn't have to be honorable. Sit in the corner, get your tent ready, and camp it out.
3 more. Cherish trying to play his life as best as possible to attempt to bring this game back. Renegade not going to charge the pea shooter quick enough, but that's not going to be a factor. That OS coming up in 5 seconds could be, though, but it's only 2 more kills for the side of Matrix Men to close out this game. But look, Pure are going to get that overshield.
Avenue might have overcommitted just a bit too quickly for that.
Wow.
I don't think he meant to get that kill on Talik, and that might just be the nail in the coffin, unfortunately, for Pure. The sticks come in. It felt like Pure was getting something to go, but once Renegade got that kill, you knew it was done. Overshield not going to be enough to bring Pure back, and well, it was that big swing that we saw Renegade get with his team over on this side of the map that made the difference. Those unanswered kills were never able to gain back that advantage, and we move on to Nemesis.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nemesis for game 3. We're tied up at 1 in this series, though. I think we're going to have a pretty long series on our hands. We'll see who's able to take this next objective. Of course, it's 3 flag CTF, but take a look at the stats real quick. It's 4,900 damage. I believe that was Renegade or Falcated. I think it was Falcated on the side of Matrix Men. Av, though, getting some clips of his own, and this is funny, right? Talik hides inside the corner. Av not sure where he was, and because of that, he'll just kind of walk by and just not expect it.
Come on, check your corner, check your corner. Man, he was high up in there, though. I get it. You clear all the easy corners. You don't want to check the hard corner. The one spot, you usually get away with it. Not this time.
Double kill.
And of course,
it was really close all the way until that midpoint. It was incredible how tight these teams were playing it.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, Forage Hub, shout out to them for throwing this tournament. It's a $5,000 tournament once again. And you know, shout out to LVT. If you guys enjoy production like this, if you enjoy Halo tournaments, our season is coming to a pretty quick close. It's going to be SLC into Worlds. So if you want LVT to continue to fill that offseason potentially, make sure you support the channel with the Twitch Prime maybe, or a sub, or a couple gifted subs, whatever you feel that you can do. Regardless of that, though, we are community funded and we appreciate everything that you give. It's going on to game 3 now, tied up at 1. And my goodness, 3 flag CTF tools. We're into it.
Now, this is one of my. I love this map. I think as these 4-tub tournaments have gone on, we've been refining the map pool just a little bit at a time, and I think this was a favorite from last time. You got to remember there's some dynamic elements on this map as well. If you look underneath, there's a couple lifts that take you side to side. You can shoot out those lifts if necessary to prevent that movement on the map. But this feels like the most Halo map of all time. It's like
Halo map. Okay.
Yeah. It's like it's forerunnery. It's big platforms. It's bridges over the middle. It's like you get this. It just feels like Halo. It's one of my favorite maps to watch. The sniper has some really unique angles just because there's a lot of hidden caves that give you nice line of sight into across this map. It feels like a map that's just designed bottom up for arena.
Yeah, absolutely love it. You know what? It's one of those things where it's like, I agree with you with the forerunnery. It's cool to see. I like to use that word. It's cool to see, maps with this aesthetic. And then you have like that, I don't know if that's, is this like a flood area too? Like just cool to see how much design and work goes into these maps. It's Druck now trying to bait out that camo. He does it unsuccessfully this time. And now it's Renegade with the camo in his hands.
A great early grab from him, and there was no one to really figure out where he went from there. So a lot of freedom from Renegade early on to try to make an impact play against Pure, but he's struggling on finding someone. Talik, he got his eyes on for a second. He's getting information, but he's not quite able to put this camo into action yet.
Yeah, it's they're unfortunately just staying away from him at this point, and Cherish is gonna go ahead and pull that flag out, which kind of puts Renegade on his toes. He's got to act soon. That camo not used whatsoever. He's down to no shields now. He might die without getting a kill, even though he had that camo. Still, though, being a nuisance in the back of base, they'll get that flag return, and Boo Boo will have the snipe in his hands, try to make some magic happen.
That's where map knowledge can really play an impact in this tournament. Is Renegade isn't too familiar with these maps yet, and you'd want a little bit more impact from that camouflage, but he'll certainly learn from these games, and he'll find better routings and get himself into action a bit quicker as this game goes on.
I love how quick Boo Boo right there took the repulse, got towards the top center of the map. I believe he had snipe with him. Well, it's not going to be enough here. I don't believe that flag is going in just yet, and it's a toss flag for both sides. Av, the last player alive on the side of Matrix Men. A couple players will spawn, but Av, as that last player alive, going to continue to run that flag. He's got the help of Falcated, but he's got to be careful because Druck is aware of it. Nice trade, though, by the side of Pure.
Renegade stands up strong in middle, and Talik would be that last player alive for his team. He's not going to be able to stop anything. And well, Renegade, it took him a second to figure out the map, but he certainly figured it out now. He went high, was able to grab that flag, increase the timing, and well, he's going to leave it to Boo Boo Doo to do something that we don't see every day in ATS, a camo flag run. They cannot see the indicator, and they're just looking for flag. Little do they know, it's about to go home.
Cherish, a great play by him, understands exactly what's going on. He sniffed it out of the air, and Boo Boo not going to be able to cap this flag as of yet. Has to wait for that flag to return. You see it is 50% returned right now at the bottom center of your screen, but still a little ways to go. That's a natural countdown of that flag return, and they might just wait for that as they continue to get slays here. Druck, the last player alive.
Always tempting to just go down and return that flag right away, but it was Renegade that understood that there was players lurking about. He wanted to find the flanker before they could make an impact. Druck was not going to be able to do much because of it, and 2 early flags, and Renegade said, hey, it worked the first time. Let's see if it'll work the second time. Tries to adapt the route a little bit by throwing it up on the bridge this time for Boo Boo Doo Boo and the rest of his teammates to work on the run.
A nice 2-0 lead here for Matrix Men is going to make them very comfortable in this game, and comfortable is Renegade. 5 kills in a row. A nice solid killing spree for him. And you see that third flag attempt is going to be returned, but Renegade's still looking for the slays necessary. This is a playground for him. He's just able to run around the map and get kills. He'll try to get one on the last shot. Last shot stays alive for just a moment, but it's not going to be long enough. A nice double kill for Renegade as Av gets that flag pulled through, and 3 are down for Pure.
It's going to be tough. Talik has to deal with Renegade, but they're also moving this flag. There's just nothing you can do. And now look at the pressure that Matrix are putting on the spawners. They just don't want to let them even get a chance to get an angle onto the flag. It's going to be desperate nades from the side of Pure to try to stop Matrix Men.
Yeah, it was great by Av too. Waiting, right? Waiting for those nades to go off. Waiting for the opportunity to get that flag cap in. Slides it in, and Matrix Men with a 3-0 sweep in game number 3 are going to be your leader in the series 2-1.
Big back-to-back games, and they made Nemesis look really easy. It was Renegade's doing that, I think, that just was the downfall of Pure. His ability to move into the back base and just constantly flow. He's a shark in water. You never saw him standing still. Once he figured out the routes, well, they can never look back. And then you had that combination of Renegade pestering them in the back base, but Fallicated was standing strong in the middle map, just laying down the hurt. That was just too strong of a combination for this Pure team to handle.
As we look at some of the replays here, it's interesting that we see Matrix Men win those last 2 games in a row with how dominating that very first game was out of Pure. I say dominating, but it was pretty close on the side of Stockpile and very, very entertaining to watch, I will say. But yeah, I 100% agree with you. Renegade was the catalyst for me here. That killing spree, continuing to go around the map, continuing to slay, and just running around free. These 2 kills as well. No one really able to contest Renegade. Just a quick 2 free kills. And the flagpole with 3 down is beautiful out of the side of Matrix Men.
Clean, effective game from them, and well, Pure back against the wall. No more second chances, and well, this could be their downfall. Strongholds on the map called.
I see what you did there.
Called?
It's called downfall.
Ah, yeah, thanks, Tim.
I see what you did there, Tools. That was good, man. We're getting good at this stuff. Really, really nicely done. Stronghold on downfall.
In the high gear, you know what I'm saying, Tim?
Oh, baby. You're slaying. Okay, I'm done. Downfall strong.
Slay you like you putting your head on this guillotine, bro. Whoa, making nemesis out here, bro.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, Clutch has a really nice emote there in the chat. Threw me for a loop. But regardless of that, guys, great games by Matrix Men. Great way to come back into the series just a little bit. Pure getting that very first win, but now we go to Stronghold on Downfall, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time I'm casting this map, Tools.
Downfall? You should. Did you not cast the last 4 of it?
I did. Did I? Do I not remember Downfall? That's on me then.
I mean, I feel like this image is like, it's not the greatest image to show, but it's the one with the trash heap.
Oh, the one that
active?
you said it was Active's area.
Yeah, it's like
because I'm trash in your eyes.
Call out. Yeah,
I see, dude. I see. Yeah. My bad. You're right. I fully remember. I fully do.
This one, a little bit more of a Star Wars vibe, in my opinion. Do you consider this like? To me, I feel like Star Wars whenever I see this map. Maybe it's just because the big trash pile. I don't know. It just makes me think of Star Wars.
That's a lot of trash. Someone's got to clean that up.
Yeah, so if y'all don't know, that part of the map called the Active W.
That's not what it's called. Nope, definitely not.
It's named after his gameplay.
I hate you. Just want you to know that, man. Hey, if I'm trash at 1790 Onyx, what are you? Huh?
I'm just saying, put me band for band on the Halo skills. You know what I'm saying? I'll keep up. But Executioner says that this map is based off, I should say, the UNSC Waste Management Facility, which explains all the trash hanging around.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's a lot of waste. But here we go. Renegade not going to waste this sniper rifle. He's going to hit every single shot. Never mind. It's Talik now with a snipe in his hands. And you can see Pure going for that double cap.
Drops back in, and we're going to see a lot of rotations on this map. Rockets, I think, are going to be the thing that plays the biggest impact. They're on the bottom end of the map. It's a little bit, like Reflection. Is that what the map was called back in Halo 2, Halo Reach? A little underneath. Got to go through these tunnels. You know what map I'm talking about?
I don't remember, no.
It's kind of like Japanese style and big platforms. It was definitely called something.
Yeah, I do not remember.
Ivory Tower. That's what it was called.
Okay. Yeah. I played Ivory Tower. I was gonna say the only map I played was Midship, but yeah, no, I know what Ivory Tower is. That was a good map too.
I believe it was called Reflection and Reach, right?
I think so. I think you're correct. Yeah, I didn't play Reach.
Sorry,
I
didn't play Halo 2. I played Halo Reach. So
the worst. The worst. Gotcha.
Yeah, I flipped it around, unfortunately.
It's all good. I wish we could all relive the Halo 2 days, but regardless of that, we're in the Halo Infinite days now, ladies and gentlemen. 38 points, 39, and counting here for Matrix Men as they hold that double cap in a couple kills for Renegade. Will throw Pure 2 down, but Pure still fighting back here. They'll fight back to a 4 dead, though. Druck the first one to spawn.
You gotta be careful whenever Renegade's prowling around with his commando. He is proficient with this weapon. You turn a corner too fast, he's gonna melt your shields away.
Renegade's still playing his life here. I love that he's able to do that damage too, but a little bit aggressive. Cherish understands the play style of Renegade, understands what Renegade's gonna try and do. Talik, wow, repulses Av off the map. Not needed though, picks up the QT for himself. That camo top center as well. That's gonna go in the hands of Falcated.
Falcate was able to sneak that away. Talik had an angle, but that quantum translocator is going to have to be enough to keep him alive. He's desperately running away, but Falcate had him trapped between a rock and a hard place. Nothing that he could do, and Boo Boo Tubu, I think, just fell off the map. It looked like he fell off the map.
What are you gonna do with an OS in your face? You run away. It's the best play to make. Still a 2-cap advantage here for Pure. 74 points though for the side of Matrix Men. A pretty large lead here and a deficit the Pure have to make up. Last Shot's gonna try to be the catalyst for that with that grapple. Finds his way behind Boo Boo, and now it's 3 down for Matrix Men.
Last Shot he's having fun. It might as well be a bit of a playground for him over at that B hill, especially when you have that grapple. A lot of opportunities to move left and right, and Pure, the early trip cap, they're down in this game, but they can surely make up the numbers quick with this trip cap in effect.
Yeah, they've got to kill that player on the B though. It looks like it is Boo Boo from Matrix Men onto that B side. Stops the bleeding just for a moment here.
I think Jerk almost fell off the map. Caught himself for a second there, but he's going to find himself another good flank onto Falcated, as Falcated just had no idea where Druck went.
Druck is still chasing him. Falcated's going to get finally caught out. He gets taken down. Druck continuing on with no shields though. Av's going to make him pay for that, and Last Shot was the last player alive on the side of Pure. And you see the QT and the overshield coming up at the exact same time here.
Well, the trip cap did its job. Pure's taken the lead, and Matrix Men, by the time they stop this bleed, it's going to be down to just slays needed for them, and while Av is giving it to them in spades, he'll get that quantum translocator, scoring for the first time as Avenue breaks the laws of physics with this quantum translocator. Ready? Boop. And we're back. I love this. I love the equipment.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's one of my favorite equipments in the game, and I still think the skill gap has not been found. I'm sorry, the skill ceiling has not been found with the quantum translocator just yet. I think we have
Just
still
spam
a
it.
think to see.
My whole thing is, hey, you got it. It comes up every couple seconds. You should be spamming that thing, just going everywhere. I think the big thing it can do is influence spawns. Like on live fire, the amount of times we see people go into back green from like C to like block out the green spawns long enough. It's pretty neat. But Boo Boo Dubu, he found himself a hell of a route. The triple kill that looks too easy for him.
A triple kill, a couple of shock grenades in his pocket. We'll see what he's able to do with that. You see, it's a potential triple cap here for the side of Matrix Men. C, though, being taken. There's 3 players from Pure on that C side. Boo Boo's going to push aggressively with his team. Gets a couple cleanup kills. That'll be Last Shot and Druck down. Cherished as well falls. And Talik, the last player alive. As once again, it's a quick rotation out of Pure. As the last player alive, Talik stems the bleeding once again.
Boo Boo, shark-like in nature, he has just been moving on this map, flowing as he tries to find more and more damage.
Great job with the Shroud as well. Stays alive there. Not for long. He's going to get taken out. And so does Falcated. So it's Pure, once again, that take that time and take that advantage. That was a massive kill by Av. But how quickly he gets traded out is what impresses me the most. It is Pure going for that triple cap, and they've got it locked in.
Well, Talik knows his responsibility. He needs to find this kill on Renegade. Whoever wins this fight, not only is going to get this hill, but also the sniper that comes up.
Ooh, that strafe is real solid, though. Renegade's going to win on that engagement. And he'll try to leave, maybe understanding the spawns were close, maybe trying to go for that overshield. Regardless, him leaving early with no shields ends up getting them taken out.
Falcade, great shots from that bottom position. Rockets are up, but no utility for Pure to go get those rockets. He's going to make this real tough for Last Shot. He's doing his best. 2 players surround him, and he has no ammo to work with. He just wants to reload. He has a repulse for the rockets, but not able to get it out in time.
It's 3 down for the side of Pure. They're still somehow getting A, though. Cherish, the last player alive. Going to make sure that that happens. They are trading out C in that rotation. You'll know that the rest of Pure will spawn behind Cherish as he continues to push towards that B side. Renegade, sniper in his hands once again. Druck is the first one he wants to take out, but Druck's gonna hide his head, which is the intelligent thing to do, if you ask me.
It's starting to look bad for Pure. They're desperately getting into these hills, but the power weapons just have not been going their way. This is a fragile moment where they need to come out on top. Well, Druck, he starts the first phase of their strategy, take down the sniper, but they need to control the map for large periods of time now. There is no more giving mistakes to Matrix Men.
All they do control most of the map here. The triple cap about to be locked in onto A. Last shot has the sniper as well to make sure that Falcon cannot get into this hill, and the minute he sees that hill start to be capped, it's him that goes for that shot. Falcon gonna dodge really well, comes out, takes advantage of the no shield player, and he'll now maybe have that snipe in his hands, but Falcon ends up falling as well. Now it's a bit of Matrix Men getting scrappy on the map, trying to get these caps in.
Great positioning from Talik to use that hill as bait. He understood that he was isolated. No one else was going to be able to be there to help him. Instead of trying to take that fight as Renegade went into the hill, he let him have a false sense of security. And well, that's led to just many more slays for his team. 5 in a row from Talik, and well, Rockets could make it even more.
Oh, yes, it does. Talik, another kill right there. And now, with 2 down on the side of Matrix Men, just looking and baiting. Half falls for the bait. He goes down. Renegade's up top weak. Talik wants to take him out. He's not weak at all, actually. I thought those shots were going in as those pings happened. Talik tries to get up top, but he ends up falling. And once again, Pure do a great job of bringing this game back. 177 to 208 and counting.
Well, it's creative playmaking from Pure that have gotten them into this trip cap. Well, Renegade, he waits, he pounces, and now with Pure being 2 down, although the trip cap is in, Matrix Men's going to be able to get a lot of space and potentially their own scoring opportunity. The run is over from Pure. They have to win the slays to battle their way back in.
That first slay onto Renegade should be good here. Talik, though, has to get the kill onto Boo Boo. Boo Boo makes it very difficult, takes him out. Now Boo Boo potentially going to deal with Cherish. Cherish, the last player alive, gets the trade onto Falcated, but you know that the rest of Matrix Men are trying to look for him. As this triple cap's locked in, it's Cherished, down to no shields, and the shock grenade will do its job.
Patient with that sniper, not going to be enough for Boo Boo to stay alive. Matrix Men go 3 down, so one final opportunity for Pure here. You really cannot give up any more scoring opportunities. Only 6 seconds of an uncontested 2 capture will end up being a series victory for Matrix Men.
Oh, he gets the no scope. That is Talik onto Renegade. It is C being capped here on the side of Matrix Men. They are 3 down, but it's Pure continuing to score here as A and B are not capped. The reset comes out onto A. It'll be OS up and Quantum Translocator as well. Those may play a factor here in the game. Druck picks up that overshield, and now Pure look in control.
Oh, he's going fast. Wow, watch the route from Druck. The grapple's letting them schmoo. Boo Boo Doo Boo's got the combo, but Druck just doesn't care. The extra shields are shredded, but Druck will get the kill. The 2 capture from Matrix Men makes this dangerous. Druck has to win at C, or else this game could be over.
The most important 1v1 there. Druck onto a pushing player. It is 2 caps here for Pure once again. Druck's still alive on that side of the map. Av's going to answer back though and get a cap of his own onto C.
And B. He gotta.
Oops.
I think he caught himself by surprise that there was no contest to be there. Boo Boo Doo Boo's last player alive, but he's gonna give them a scoring opportunity. He gets flung up by the elevator. Pure, they're working on a trip cap, but Boo Boo Doo Boo could make it difficult.
Not even 1 point there in that moment, though. Boo Boo stays alive. He just went down, so he'll be out of the game for just a moment. But you see, it's Matrix Men once again, off that 1 slay, going to get A and B. They need 6 points, and that's all, and they will win this game. But Constantly Pure are inside of B. Constantly Pure are contesting this hill.
Finally, Matrix Men, they held strong. I like the strategy that Renegade employs at the end. Instead of trying to win on the rotations, they say, hey, we're going to hold strong here at B. He plays that back elevator. They have to push in. They just were not quick enough. Renegade making game-winning plays at the end of the game. Avenue, a little bit of a sigh of relief. You almost felt like him jumping off the map there might have been the downfall for his team, but instead, the 3-1 victory at Grand Finals is cemented. I'll say, man, we had an entertaining series throughout. It was on Nemesis where Matrix Men finally felt like they got their feet under them, and well, we see they're able to finish this out without having to go to that determinative Game 5 Slayer.
Well, like you said, it'll be Matrix Men in that Grand Finals. It'll be Dead Inside, I believe. In that lower bracket, you can see Matrix Men in the Grand Finals there, but yeah, I believe it's Dead Inside versus the winner of Complexity and Ugly Water Buffalo Gang. And that will be our elimination semis. And of course, the winner of that will play Pure. Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we will have more Forge Hub $5,000 tournament action ahead.
kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Enemy team score. Snipe. Double kill.
Well, we know who's in the grand finals. Now it's time to determine who will rise up from the ashes in the lower bracket to meet them. We're moving into the lower semi-final, where we're going to see two teams battle it out to get the chance to play against Pure in that lower final. I'm Tools, joined with me is Active, and we got 5 incredible maps made by the Forge Hub community to bring you guys this best of 5.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got complexity, of course, and I don't know if it's been long enough for my man Ryanoob to come out with some crazy strategy, but I'm sure there's something he's cooking up in there. So we're interested to see how that turns out, and of course, interested to see how these maps turn out. It's once again Stockpile, which when we saw this the last time was incredibly fun to watch. We'll see how these two teams duke it out.
Yeah, be aware of the seeds, right? You want to get those back into the base. Well, this time, look, the seed spawned up at the top right of the map instead of bottom middle. Before we saw all the teams pushing out to the middle of the map and throwing them through the window. This time, a little bit different on the starting position. When you do score, it'll reset all the seeds and it'll put them into designated spawn points for those seeds. There's a couple of them on the map.
Breaking shot with the camo and the snipe. We'll see what he's able to do with it. 3 down for the side of Dead Inside. Oh, Dead Inside and Dead on the map in a tie game. We'll have to get the restart onto this one real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere.
Maybe the wrong game type.
Potentially. Potentially.
Last time we saw the seeds in the bottom middle, I think they're like maybe supposed to be over there.
I do think that they had the right amount of seats. There was 3 for each side, and the previous time it was 5 for each side, so they got that part of it right. But maybe yeah, maybe the placement of the seeds is incorrect. Well,
We'll see. Last time we had a little problems getting started on Stockpile, but it's worth the wait, let me tell you what, because it was a blast last time we watched this map, and we gotta see all those seeds being thrown around by these professional men that play Halo. Can't wait to see it again. Talk about a little bit about this high gear map. What do you think about it? We saw a couple times now in this tournament, this high gear map in rotation. What are your initial thoughts?
I think it's awesome. I absolutely love, like I said, that it reminds me of Halo 3 in the beta, and yeah, I just think it plays really well, especially in Stockpile. I like to see Stockpile as a game type as well. You were saying that a little bit earlier. I think it's really cool, and continue to see how this plays out. And you know, players like Ryanoob on the side of complexity are really gonna make things interesting, because there's got to be a bit of a strategy. We saw some of the strategies throwing the seeds through the window, stealing them, and throwing them back to your base. It's very interesting, and it's gonna definitely pay off for whatever team can get the slays while throwing those seeds into their base.
Yeah, I mean, something all these players are familiar with, right? Throwing them. Oh wait, no sorry. Whew. Almost watching something a little bit too much there. I'll say I think we got an incredible lineup. We've done a few of these Forge Hub tournaments now, and we've been rotating maps in and out. I feel like we've really narrowed it down to like the best maps that in the Forge Hub community right now. The high gear map, I think, has slid in great with the rotation, but I still am a strong believer that game 3 right there, Guillotine.
Yeah,
I think that one is HCS ready, in my opinion. Put Guillotine in the HCS. I'm ready. I love that map.
I'm down to see a ton of new maps, and I think a lot of people are as well. I think it's just good for the game to have variation, and I know there were whispers of Coliseum map, but I know you're a huge fan of that. But I'm not sure if that will happen. Regardless, I think any new maps that are competitive would be awesome. I would love to see just new additions to the game in time, and it just keeps things fresh and keeps things competitive as well.
You see players organizing about some wrong setting. They're getting everything figured out over there. And we'll get back into our high gear stockpile. So you said the Halo 3 beta was only on high ground?
I think there was one other map that might have been Snowbound as well. I'm not exactly sure. Snowbound? I forgot. The snow map with the 2 bases. I think that was on there as well. But I'm gonna be honest, I got this one most of the time. It was just always high ground, or I got high ground all the time. Obviously, this is high gear, and that's why I remember it the most.
Someone said there was 3 maps, so you're just
3. Okay.
Valhalla as well, which
Valhalla,
the most iconic map out of Halo, apparently.
Was there Valhalla in the beta? I don't remember that at all. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember Valhalla whatsoever. Interesting. Okay. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm old and I forget things.
Yeah, I was like, there's only Valhalla is like the only good map out of those 3 too.
The only one I remember is this one, and I think it's because I got destroyed the most on this one. I don't know for sure.
Now someone's saying it was isolation. Chat, you guys all have terrible memories.
All right, yeah, okay, we're not trying. You know what? I'm going to look it up and let you know what maps did Halo 3 beta have. There we go. High ground, snowbound, and Valhalla. There we go. 3 maps were playable in the beta. Yeah, I only remember this one. That was it. I wonder why. It was a long time ago, obviously, but I wonder what, forced my brain to only remember this one. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, you're probably like only on your first skid around that time too. Threw some seed around and some more out
me. Goodness.
Great shots already. Huss not going to be able to get that kill onto Piggy, and well, that could have big ramifications. It's going to mean this seed quickly will move over towards Dead Inside, and so far Dead Inside getting a lot of space on the map.
Descendant's gonna have that snipe in his hands as well. I'm just looking at this, and I truly think this is going to be back and forth between both these guys. Descendant, though, making things happen with his snipe. He's gonna grab a seed for himself as well, and with the camo, that seed is gonna be rotated inside of the enemy team's base, or I'm sorry, his base. But another great shot. This is a place to be right here. I'm gonna tell you right now, where Descendant is a big power position.
And it's funny, it's like this map plays almost like it's very reminiscent of high ground, right? But almost plays like completely different on like what the power positions are on the map and how it's been organized. Really, I love the creative juices that had to come in to make this map, because this is incredible to watch. Descendant the double, and well, that might just be enough time to get 3 of these seeds in. They have to push them through. The only thing about this point is it's so easy to get shots in on you players that are planting them seeds.
Rynoob could not get the kill quick enough, though. It's Descendant who gets the seed in before Rynoob stops him in that situation. So that's 2 seeds for Dead Inside. And it all, it all stops trying to avoid any sort of crazy things to be said. It's 1-0 for Dead Inside already.
Great job. Inserted that seed. That'll give him the 3rd in a row, and that's 1 point. So it's a little bit like tennis. You got to score 3 points to score 1 point to score 3 points to win. I know it's a little confusing, but you keep up with us, folks.
15 love.
Yeah. Anyone?
Wait, no, that's 1-0. So yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, it'd be 1 set.
Got
it's
it.
fine.
Yeah, got it. The tennis is fun to watch, but anyway, Ezo is more fun to watch. He's gonna be with a snipe in his back pocket. Rynoob, though, gonna catch him with the rocket, a stray rocket. That's 2 down for the side of Dead Inside. Rynoob kills himself to make sure to guarantee the kill and not give the rockets to Dead Inside. That is 3 down for them.
You say that out of context, that's a little bad, but Rynoob getting the job done. A couple rockets. A bit nervy there for him, and as Ezo was jumping up in the air, Ezo said, hey, you're gonna have to either hit me direct or I'm gonna take you down. Rynoob was just able to escape with his life and get that double kill.
More seeds being thrown here. Piggy has to stay alive, wants to get the seed out of the base. His life is worth that. Throwing that seed out of the base is so powerful. Now it's 3 down once again for Dead Inside, but Piggy is gonna make it more difficult. Can he get that? Oh, glad you're back, Rain. Glad you're back. Glad you're not retired anymore. Heads up play by him. The repulse works out. He's got some damage into the enemy team too.
He is just laying down the hurt, but eventually the help's going to come in from the other side. These players, I don't see them staying on the map for much too long. Dead inside, they have that 1 seed in right now. You see Complexity's putting a lot of effort into trying to extract that seed rather than implementing some of their own. We've seen a lot of aggressive plays from the side of Complexity.
Descendant's looking for the first pick here. He's gonna find it on the Huss, and he gets the double. Oh my word, Descendant. I think one of the best snipers in the game. And you know what? I never really thought this until I matched him in matchmaking, and my head got taken off 3 or 4 times in a row. And I realized, okay, yeah, this is insane. Look at this freaking guy going nuts. Still has 10 bullets to work with, by the way. Oh my goodness gracious. Huss almost pooped his pants. Descendant not missing a shot.
He's in free flow. He's having some fun creating his own journey forward. Descendant, man, what a highlight reel from him early in this game. And Dead Inside, they've been controlling this for the most part. Breaking Shot's going to be the only player that can really make an impact with the sniper in his hands. He's getting great damage, but it's a lot of work still to be done for Complexity.
Breaking Shot still putting damage in. Piggy's down to no shields. He's not going to go down, though. They cannot clean up Piggy, and Breaking Shot's a little bit frustrated about it. You can see, I wouldn't say frustrated, but very aggressive to try and get this cleanup kill. Finally finds it onto Piggy. Envor very cautiously jumps up in the air, gets that kill onto Breaking Shot. That will be Sniper down on the map, but still Dead Inside with that 1-0 lead and 2 seeds into their base could spell trouble for the side of Complexity.
And that seed get down into the bottom. That was a desperate play by Ryanu to try to pull those seeds out of the base. And it looks like they were successful for now at least removing all the seeds that were quick to score. But Dead Inside, they really haven't had to move out of their base. Whereas Complexity, it's been a constant string of players, a conga line of blue that's been trying to stop this push from Dead Inside.
Oh, Ryanu finds a way in, though, and he steals one of them, tosses it towards his base once again. He'll go down, but his teammates are there ready. Breaking Shot trying to find an opening on his side. Rain as well. 1 seed in for Complexity and 1 seed in for Dead Inside. But again, it's that lead the Dead Inside has accrued, and it's going to be difficult for the side of Complexity, but they've got a lot of time left. 9 minutes left of neutral time in this game.
They're just doing their best to try to get these seeds back in Complexity. It was a long road to get to this point, but they finally extracted all the seeds, and Breaking Shot playing catch with the old man, able to get that second one on, and Complexity just 1 away from tying this up.
That was good. Playing catch with the old man. You love to see it. Like you said, 1 away.
Not saying what they're catching, you know, but they were playing catch.
Stolen, though. Piggy gonna throw it over to Descendant, who's putting in a seed. Descendant's gonna catch that one, put in a seed for himself. That's gonna be 2 seeds for the side of Dead Inside, and that 3rd seed is there as well. This could be it.
The shock grenade, is it enough? No.
Bam.
It gets the double, but not before the second point is on the board. Piggy just wasting ammo as he sees the path to victory is just denying Complexity access to power weapons.
Yeah, power weapons are up. Ryanu doesn't have any more snipe to utilize here. He's gonna get some shots into Envor, though. Envor will challenge, and because of that, he will get taken out. You see towards the bottom of your screen, I believe that is rockets that are up right now. And rockets are about to be up, I'm sorry, and I believe that snipe is already up. So lots of power weapons on the map. Poor Nighty's got to track them all, and he's doing a great job of it. Ezzo's got those rockets, looking to make some sort of an impact here, but not going to really find anyone home just yet. Finally gets the kill on a Breaking Shot, and Huss going to be on top of that gun. He gets taken out by Descendant.
Oh, this is so deadly. Yeah, rockets in the hands of one player and sniper for the other. There's just nothing Complexity can do. They are being surrounded on their spawns. That's going to be 2 seeds in. Just one last one will do it. You got one in the home of Complexity and some that are moving into the back base right now. Seed in Enzo's hands. He throws it up into the 2nd floor. It goes into the hands of a teammate on Dead Inside. They're trying to daisy chain this seed up into the scoring point. They got it there. Boom! Victory.
That was quick. That was real quick. Dead Inside with a 3-0. I thought it was going to be back and forth, and it was for a little bit, but Dead Inside, the strategy counts, and they make it happen. They will take game number 1.
They were dominant in their control of the power weapons that game. Descendant was popping off with that sniper rifle, and well, you see a 3-0 victory. What we saw before in the winners final, they made that map look easy with how hard it is to get those scores.
3-0 looks real easy. And you see the stats here. It's 5,400 damage for Piggy, far above and beyond everyone else in the entire lobby. And it wasn't him that was making those flashy plays. There's just a lot of damage output out of him. As we take a look at some of the replays.
Senna was doing his best with this position on the map, man. The amount of sniper headshots we saw from this corner of the map was incredible.
Now, snipe has been a big impact. Rain, even Rain takes a bullet here. And this is where Descendant had all of those seeds in his base, but instead decides to go for the slays. That order of process so very important. And then once he gets the slays, then he makes sure to plant the seed. And once again, another double, a beautiful one at that. Very clean double kill out of Descendant. Honestly, popping off of the snipe. And then we see what Briscoe called the merry-go-round, the sniper merry-go-round. That's exactly what it was. It's just up and over, constant, time and time again. That sniper was a big part of this game.
And this was still a winnable game for Complexity at this point. They were able to extract all of the seeds away, and well, we thought maybe this was going to be it when Us throws it to breaking shot, but those two, it was they weren't able to get that third seed in, and it was a counterattack from Dead Inside that's just cascaded into the game, quickly slipping out of hand.
Now we move on to Downfall for game 2. Downfall Slayer. And just gotta give a shout out to the Forgers, right? These first 2 maps you see on the rotation, they are done by War and Paimon. Those are the Forgers for that. And not only that, they did the first 2 maps and the last 2 maps as well. Nemesis, well, High Gear's back again, so just Nemesis as well. So 3 maps out of the 5 have been done by those 2 guys.
4 maps. 5 in rotation. 5 game types, 4 maps.
3 maps out of the 5 rotation, out of the 5 in the series.
I'd say High Gear I've been a big fan of. I'm also a big fan of Nemesis and Guillotine. Downfall I like, but I can find it difficult to find the route that I want on the map. I think I just need more time on it. Need to get into I think Forge Hub has customs every Friday. Forge Hub Fridays. If you wanna get involved and play some more of these maps, you can do so on Forge Hub.
There it is. Hey, Tools, you want to 1v1 on one of these maps so I can dominate you, bro?
1v1 me on one of these maps, bro. You remember what happened back that last time we 1v1?
Oh, goodness me,
bro,
dude.
I've been trying.
Right,
I've been trying to 1v1 you forever, but every time we get to the point, it's like I'm down to do it. It's just every time we set it up, you never show up. And You've no-showed a couple too many times for me.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all. But here we go.
I promise you it's true. I've been desperately trying to give him, I've been throwing him a bone, trying to be, hey, like, you want a 1v1 and we can clear up the record, but he just never shows up. I don't know what it is.
Hey, Paimon and what was the other guy again? The other Forger. What? Say it again.
It's on our screen.
Sorry. Okay, I see it. War and Paimon. I will pay you guys a lot of money to name the trash area right here, Tools. If you do that, I got your back. I don't got a lot in the account, but I'll give you a couple bucks. $2. That's my price.
You said a lot. Like, 100?
$2 is a lot of money.
I feel like it's worth 100.
You understand?
I'll send you 20. I'll send you 20 if you name the trash pile active.
Okay, come on, bro. All right, yeah, you win then. You win. I ain't putting that back in.
$20 was your limit?
You win. You win, buddy. It's all yours.
I feel like I got scammed somehow, but hey, it's official, folks. The trash pile is like, I think it comes in here soon. Ready, folks? Get ready for the active.
Get ready for active.
It's coming, bro. It's in the rotation.
Oh, goodness me. Chat saved me. Yeah, see, Nighty understood the bait right there. Nighty understood, bro. Making you pay out of your pocket. Regardless, though,
I'll take it.
Camo up top with the shroud screen used, and 2 down for the side of Dead Inside. Breaking shot waiting for those rockets, but has to get a slay on Ezo. First, the elevator comes up, but he goes down.
I was kind of saying, it was looking like Breaking Shot was rising up to the challenge there. It was a little unique, and honestly, getting that verticality of a gunfight, not a bad idea. They're using those elevators that way.
Pretty close game so far. Ezzo gets a kill onto Huss in the kill feed. Rain's gonna go for what? I don't know if that player survived. I believe he did, but Rain's still putting in massive amounts of damage from the back. And Envor's gonna get it too. Wait a minute here. The double out of the man Rain. Aren't we so happy this man did not retire? His talent is unmatched.
Cheeky little angles from Rain. It'll let him get 4 in a row. Yet to go down. Envor, only player. Oh, they not. It's a double. He sees all 3.
Do it. Do it. Oh,
the nade was a little bit too much high on the nade. Great thought process, but this is Halo, not COD. You can't just melt people. You have to be really mindful about how you take the challenge on board. Good idea, just the execution not quite there.
I absolutely love the idea, though, like you said. But it's Breaking Shot with a bit of a flank of his own. He's going to find 2 no-shield players. They're both going to get taken out. Breaking Shot looking for more, but he gets assassinated mid-air. And because of that, it's a 17-9 lead for Complexity so far.
Complexity playing with some speed this game. They are flying at Dead Inside. You would not have expected this sort of pushback from them after what we saw in game 1, where Dead Inside just dominated the game.
Those cross-map shots are good. Just some dominating cross-map shots there by Descendant. Backs off a player on the side of Complexity. Breaking Shot, he's gonna go down.
He's at 10 kills already, by the way. Just to put that reference, Dead Inside 12 kills altogether. Unbelievable start from Breaking Shot.
Probably a little bit of, I don't know if we've seen these 2 teams play against each other, but probably a little bit of a grudge match as well. Descendant was on this Complexity roster for such a long period of time, and honestly, he's playing with a little bit of a pep in his step here. Some of those very important.
What?
Oh, I don't know how that didn't kill. Huss is gonna live that one, and the Rockets probably down on the ground again. Oh, okay. Piggy takes a swim.
Hey man, when it goes wrong, it goes wrong. Let me tell you what, look at this Spartan tucked away. He said, hey, you have to look at this for a couple more seconds. Back onto the respawn screen.
Well, there you have it. Shroud screen used by Huss once again. Still a nice, comfortable lead here for the side of Complexity. And like you had mentioned, it's purely based off the fact that Breaking Shot's got 10 already. This guy does not stop. And, well, there you go. Jinxed him once again. He goes down. Sorry, Knighty. Love you. It's a 4 down for Complexity here as Dead Inside continue to push up the map. Only a 5-kill game.
It's been an 8-2 run for Dead Inside. They've just started to get their feet underneath them, and I like this from Piggy. He's not about trying to get up high. He's just trying to dodge those nades with the grapple, making himself a tough kill, and he'll be able to get out, get his shields back, and try to take on a fair fight against Ryan Dude.
That's a little crazy. A little crazy of a push there from Piggy. He goes down, so does Descendant as well, and it'll be Complexity that only trade 1 player on their side for those couple of kills. Once again, it's just Complexity on top of the trades. Time and time again. On board, though, with that snipe. Trying to even up the odds. It's Ezzo who gets a kill as well. He just approached 10, but guess what? Breaking Shots on 14. My man is frying. Envor could have gotten to 12 there, but missed a couple shots with the snipe.
Yeah, unfortunately, the sniper shot's just a bit off, but cheeky little window for you to snipe through right there. Love the design on the map.
He's trying to hit these shots. That Shroud comes out, though. Mike, wait a minute. They're both dead.
Dude,
Ezzo has the rockets. The OS is still up there.
I wonder, Complexity must have thrown that Shroud screen, but it almost looked like Dead Inside threw the Shroud screen up to bait the players to go for overshoot because they had rockets looking at the OS spot. If that was the case, 5,000 ahead by Dead Inside. But I think it was just a happenstance of Shroud from Complexity plus rockets to take advantage of the situation.
High IQ plays, unlike the plays that I make, they're room temperature plays, but it is what it is. That's why I'm here. 31 to 31.
We named the plays after the players. We named the parts of the map after some people.
Gotcha. Well, you know what?
$20 war.
You know what's happened here, though? A massive lead by Complexity, completely demolished like I would do to you in a 1v1, and now it's 37 and 32. Complexity are trailing.
This has been an incredible change in situation and Complexity. They've been the one pushing and putting pressure for most of the game. Now they're going to be the ones that have to learn how to deal with it. And so far, they just have not been able to clean up any of these kills. And this Shroud Screen keeping 2 one-shots alive for Dead Inside.
I love that Piggy used that Shroud Screen as well. The way he used it, right? Peeks out just a little bit. Halfway through the Shroud Screen, you eliminate the aim assists, and you also can see on the other side of it. That's the way to play it, and Dead Inside have been on a run that is unstoppable right now. Piggy at the forefront of that. Lots of damage being output. Husk goes down, Rain down to no shields as well, but Ryan Noob on the flank gets a couple. 3 down for Dead Inside.
And the lead just keeps growing. Breaking Shot could change it all. This overshot's coming up. He's here a bit early, though. Have to be careful about the angles that Dead Inside could grab, but it will be over shield and rockets that are moving into the hands of Complexity. There's a chance for you to come back. It's going to be off these 2 pieces of equipment in particular.
Rockets in the hands of Rhino. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Not a lot. It's him that goes down. Breaking Shot trying to pick up the pieces, though, with this. Okay, Ezzo falls. On 4 falls. Rockets now in the hands of Breaking Shot. Rockets in the hands of Breaking Shot. There we go. Picks them up. 2 left to work with.
Breaking Shot did a great job right there. He fell down into active and was able to put in work. Usually don't see a lot of kills in that side of the map, but was able to find some crucial ones. And I'll take a look over at the active spot of the map. It's just 1 kill away for Dead Inside to find this victory. To decide to have the sniper rifle, that thing might be a sure victory.
I hate it here. I do. I hate it here, ladies and gentlemen. 1 more kill for Dead Inside, as I feel completely Dead Inside right now. As you see, it's Dead Inside with another victory. 2-0, the series lead.
Oh, look at it.
Stop. Tools, listen, stop.
We could call the trash heap active. We could call the dumpsters Timmy's.
Eli has his ledge, active has his trash can. Wow, man. All right. Got you, dude. Cool.
You should be honored.
I am honored, yeah. Trippy's got his corner. I got my trash can. Cool, dude.
Yeah, you're
fantastic, man.
Trash. It's not even a trash. It's a trash heap, bro.
I'm so happy, man. Goodness me. I feel honored right now.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great. $20. Remember, at any point, I won't go over 20. So you want to put 21 in? I'll let you change it.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You could have gone $3 because 2 was my limit. But hey, you want to put 20 down? You know what? Support the Forgers. You know, it's all good, baby. We're all about it.
You got a Chris Thomas Jefferson awaiting war, huh?
Yes, I do. Oh man, what a great time this has been. Dead Inside, though. I didn't expect this to be a 2-0. I'm going to be honest with you. I definitely expected. I love this Complexity roster, man. You know, big fan of, once again, their very different play style, their different team formula than what we see in a lot of the other teams. It's just constant Slayer players on the other teams in the HCS. But, you've got, of course, Breaking Shot, who can slay. Huss as well. Huss more of like a damage dealer. But it works. I think they have a lot of potential, and I think they've improved incredibly. But obviously, we're on different maps right now. Maybe just taking a little bit to get used to these.
How did that rocket not kill him? So someone in chat said call it Active's Corner. I feel like it's a good compromise. We call it Active's Corner, and then people will be like,
I don't want the corner, man.
This sounds cool.
No, it does. Like, listen, I don't want the corner. I don't sit in corners. I run around the map and dominate. Okay, you understand?
So I got you. I will say, this Complexity team is really good, but I've been talking to the coach of this Dead Inside roster, Callus. Well, Callus, but this is the most excited he's been to coach a team in quite a while. Says there's a lot of potential with this team, and really has been singing the praises of Ezzo in particular. Says this guy has some unbelievable talent on him, and to be on the lookout in their open bracket run come Salt Lake City.
Thank you, Bobes. Thank you. Bob's just putting some statistics in the chat for you.
116 right now.
He's just putting little stats for you in the chat. And it's all good, man. I don't like to boast, but when other people do it for me, it makes me feel good.
I can't believe Summit carried you that hard. That's awesome, dude.
He doesn't play the game. Oh, goodness me. Oh, that's in the hands of Ezzo.
Watch your head. We'll move on to Strongholds on Guillotine. Map is modeled after the Paris city in France, in France, and so far, I mean, this is, I think, a map that that has natural flow to gunfights, which I think makes it such a fun thing. You can see this.
There's
is the
Guillotine.
Guillotine.
Ah, the tool. See, right there.
Sharp, and I will cut your head off.
In game, ladies and gentlemen. 2 caps here for complexity, man. I'm gonna be honest. I love this. I love it all. It's just, it's the highlight of my day. Thank you all for always supporting LVT. Like I always say, we're community funded. I know this is like a weird time to bring this up. We're community funded. We're here because of you guys, and I want to thank you for letting me do this. It's a blast, and thank you to Forge Hub as well as they are running this tournament. But regardless, a triple cap here for complexity, looking to answer back in the series. It's a 2-0 lead in the series if you're just joining us. 4 dead inside, so complexity, they have to turn things up just a bit if they want to win.
4 dead inside is so sick to say. It's such a cool team name.
It is.
Ryan, I believe in 1 behind. It was a temporary trip cap for complexity that started this scoring run, and they just have not let up since. They are doing a great job playing their angles, and one thing we noticed is them playing their lives in particular. A few times where they've gotten a couple little extra values from staying alive, and I don't. How? When? What is that? The decapitated skull of someone from the Guillotine? Where?
Wait, is that a ball?
There's an oddball on the map. It must be a 1-punch kill or something, right? What?
Oh, that's so cool. I wish it was a sandwich, but that's cool that it's an oddball. I want someone to use it and get a kill.
Well, you get it. It's like it's a guillotine. You cut someone's head off. It's a skull.
Oh, that's the skull of the. Ah, I see that. See, Tools. This is why you're the creative man of the cast. This is why you're the, you know.
Is War of Paimon here? I'd love to figure out where the skull spawns, 'cause I had not seen that before. We've seen this so many times.
That is so sick. Swimming Bird says hearing Dead Inside 50 times in 10 minutes is nauseating. Swimming Bird, Dead Inside is one of the names of one of the teams competing in this series. So yes, you will hear their name many, many times because we are casting their gameplay.
I don't think they're going after you.
I didn't say they were.
Yeah, I mean we have to say the team names.
Dead Inside, 2 down.
They just can't really get much going on. It's been a lot of pressure from complexity, and with complexity finally going 3 down, this might be the opportunity they've been looking for. But Ryan is always making things a little bit tricky.
The forges of this map are Lahunt and Bullet to the Head.
My bad. It is bullet to the head. Bullet to the head.
Guillotine to the head. Haha. See that?
I was like, bullet to the head has made some incredible forge maps.
They're also, no joke, they're also talented. It is insane. And they do this, like, you know, just based off of, you know, their love for Halo, which is even cooler. I absolutely love it. And I'm hearing there's a lot more forge maps that we have not yet seen, and I'm excited to see those one day as well, and just excited to hopefully see these in matchmaking as they get optimized and get ready for that Halo matchmaking experience. But if you guys want to play these forge, type !forge maps in the chat, I believe is the command, and you'll be able to play these forge maps as well. Overshield up, Ezzo in a massive 1v1. Takes out one, gets the beatdown as well before he ends up going down.
Surprised he didn't trigger an insta-splode with that second nade that came out of his hand. But almost was trying to use that Spartan that was already stuck as a trigger for that insta-splode to get the double kill. Great thought process. It's just unfortunately the timing not quite there.
3 caps down for the side of Dead Inside, and this will get their lead, or I'm sorry, extend their lead if they're able to hold on to this and get 2 points every second, of course. You see, they are able to hold on to it for a pretty long period of time. And with that kill on Ryanoob, that continues the triple cap score. Oh my gosh, Ezzo!
He has been playing this incredibly well from staying alive. He could have taken the ego challenge to try to take down Rain at the start of his life. Instead, played his life and was able to play the middle of the map incredibly well. Found himself kill after kill and finished it off with a little pancake that his teammate stole just before the impact happens. An incredible life from Ezzo. And you can see 9 assists from him early on. He has been phenomenal in the middle of the map.
The biggest thing for me is the adaptation of these teams, right? I'm actually curious to hear what the call-outs they have for some of these spots are, because, you know, you're in a map that you don't play very often. You just got to come up with spots or call-outs on the spot, and it's kind of based off of what you see. 150,
Left, right,
100. Yeah, pretty much.
That's always the go-to for me. I say you have to call out in French when you play on the map. Yeah, you know.
Yeah. We have to get Legend on the cast and have him call out. He's not playing, so.
You see the overshield's coming up. Rain's gonna put himself on this ledge to control the area, but unfortunately for Complexity, they just go down at the wrong time. Two going down. Overshield's up for grabs. Ryan, who cannot push them away with that sniper, and I think he's almost surprised himself that Overshield hadn't been picked up yet, but dead inside. They're going to make a hell of a run here. Noob Combo is going to be the only tool at their disposal to try to neutralize this Overshield.
Rain's got to hit some body shots as well. Descendant's the one with that OS. OS is gone. Oh my gosh! Holy
how dare you!
What is going on? That was the craziest peak shot I've ever seen in my life. I'm not going to lie to you. I've never seen anything that ambiguous in this game ever. I need to see that replay. That was absolutely nuts.
You wonder why Descendant goes through 3 controllers a year. You're getting your answer. I don't think his sticks last too long when he's ping-ponging them left to right that fast.
Well, Walmart put the perfect emote in for what I just saw. Like, I cannot understand how fast that was. I don't even know how Descendant took damage in that situation. But regardless of all that, it is dead inside, continuing to score here, passing that 200-point mark.
This has been an incredible run from this team. They were down by quite a bit early in this game, but Complexity's been struggling on just getting control of the map and scoring ever since we've seen this run. It all started with Ezzo's brilliant play in the middle of the map. I think he's been just such an impact to this roster.
2 caps here, still for the side of dead inside. Breaking shot was the last player alive. He knows he can't get in. To get that cap, he has to slay first, but unfortunately him slaying first means he ends up going down first, and now it's a numbers disadvantage here for Complexity, but Ryan Noob evens up the odds a bit with a bit of a Hail Mary grenade tossed across the map. New overshield coming up very shortly as well, and you know the fight for that is going to be huge for the side of Complexity to get back in this game. 3 down for dead inside, and that OS will be picked up.
This could be the start of change. Overshield going to go into the hands of Ryan Noob. That's also the sniper that goes down for dead inside in turn. So some momentum starting to shift towards the side of Complexity, and the men in blue gonna try to make some. Dude, Ryan Noob is just in the sauce right now. Piggy better get a back smack here. Oh, he almost got the kill. I don't even blame Ryan Noob. I don't know how. Oh,
wow.
Cinema.
Oh, beautiful. Look at that. It's France. I've never been. Have you ever been to France?
Wait, that's don't zoom in too far. France? No, I've never been to France. I've never been outside the United States.
Oh, okay. I've never been to. I've always wanted to
traveler.
Go. It's okay. It's you know, from the comfort of your own home.
HCS Paris next year?
Maybe one day. I don't have my I don't have my passport yet. Should probably get that at some point. And Dead Inside's got a passport to this series being over. 3 down for the side of Complexity. Ryan Noob gonna try and get that kill. He doesn't even get that. It is 4 down for the side of Complexity. A triple cap locked in. Nowhere to go. Nothing to do. Dead Inside. 3-0 for you.
It was incredible work from them, and they were down early by quite a bit. But it was Ezzo's play in the middle of the map that tore them apart, and from there, Descendant, well, he ascended to another level. The amount of jiggle peeking craziness we saw from him to help his team forward was incredible to watch. And hey, don't be sleeping on this Dead Inside roster as we go into Salt Lake City. They just showed they can take down some of the best teams around. I'm very curious what their open bracket run might look like in just a week's time.
Well, now they get to play Pure in that losers finals. The winner of that, of course, will play Matrix Men. That's the team with Renegade and Boo Boo on it, and Falcated as well, and Av, the 4th player on that roster. You can see that's the lower bracket right there, a 3-0. Dead Inside against Complexity. Now Dead Inside have their big test against Pure here. I think it's going to be a massive test. We'll see how that pans out. But, ladies and gentlemen, We're gonna get this match set up for you real quick. When we get back, we'll have more action ahead.
Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Last shot. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Remaining. Snipe. Perfect. Enemy halfway. Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill.
Faster, stronger, moving light speed. Working longer, we a different breed. Living larger, chasing the dream. Push it farther, better than you ever seen. Pedal to the metal, we going far.
Double kill.
Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3, let's get it. Let's get it.
Triple kill.
Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys. Ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it.
Snipe.
Let's get it started. Are you ready? Here we go.
Double kill.
Let's get it.
Double kill. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Minutes remaining. Snipe. Enemy flag returned. Enemy captured your killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Flag. Double kill. Enemy team scored. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Enemy team scored. Snipe. Double kill. Enemy team last shot. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy about to enemy team. Double kills. Enemy teams. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy team took the hill. Double kill. Perfect. Killing Killing spree. Double kill. Defeat. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Overkill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy flag returned. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Full kill.
Ready to secure.
welcome back. Lower finals on its way. Dead Inside just took care of Complexity, but another steep path arises. It's going to be Pure that stands in their way, but going back to back against two pro teams could be a big boost for this team going into Salt Lake City. Already though, Talik, he's got 3 kills, an overshield, and path to rockets. This looks just about perfect from Pure thus far.
Yeah, Pure have everything on the map, which is exactly what position you'd like to be in here. And they've got about 60% of this hill as well. Cherish not going to utilize that rocket to kill, but going to throw out 2 random rockets instead. At least that gives him a bit of space to continue to get this time. Descendant looking for him with his snipe, and they'll find him.
Taking a look over at Active's corner, no one there. So
Dude.
approach. And that sniper is gonna be active on this map, but with Pure 99.9% the way there. Dead Inside find a 3 down, and they'll jockey for some power positions here. It's certainly not over, but an improbable hill for Dead Inside to hold on to.
Yeah, Executioner Tools was scared, but it's okay. We'll do it one day. It's almost a hill here for Pure. It's time for the side of Dead Inside, though. Starting to bring this back just a bit, but it's not enough. That 1 tick goes in, and Pure take the lead 1-0.
Rockets up in just a few seconds. Descendant's going to try to win that position towards the middle of the map. It's going to be a race towards this hill, but I don't necessarily know that this hill is going to be so valuable early on. You really want to be in position for those power-ups. With Last Shot getting 3 down, Dead Inside are all going to be on that respawn screen. And here we go. Everyone's getting out of their hills. They're getting ready to contest for these power-ups. And whoa, looking that look easy. Last Shot, extra shields.
Yeah, making that look easy is right. That is so difficult to do without scoping in and in midair as well. Last Shot showcasing some talent here. He's got the overshield. He gets a couple people weak, only able to clean up one of those kills. So that'll be an even trade. All the while, though, it's half of hill number 2 for Pure already.
Dog's gonna be able to find Ezo in this back lurking, and he jumps up onto the Timmy, able to get a couple more shots in. Ezo back and forth, not able to stay alive. Great win by Talik, but not enough to secure the spawns for his team. Dead Inside still winning the positional battle.
Pure is going to be on the push here, though, so they've got to be careful. Once again, these power weapons coming up here very shortly. Piggy doing his best to do as much damage as possible. Going to take a team nade. That means he doesn't win that trade in the melee fight, and he'll go down. It'll be 2 down for the side of Dead Inside. Sniper in the hands of Talik now. Pure once again in full control.
And they've just been so much more efficient when they've gotten control of the map. They just get time easily. Whereas Dead Inside, it feels like it's much more of a struggle when they get that control. They aren't really able to keep it for much longer, and it's been a painful path forward for them.
A lot of time spent trying to kill Talik right there, and that just allowed Pure to get so much hill time. The Last Shot's gonna go in there, get the last tick. That's hill number 2 on the side of Pure. Dead Inside was right there to contest the hill, and it was Last Shot that was 1 shot, but they didn't contest it, and they just let Last Shot walk in and clean it up.
The 2 Slayers from Pure have been putting in an immense amount of work. Talik, Last Shot, 8 and 7 kills between them. They've been active on this map and getting into the face of Dead Inside.
Beautiful nade by Talik there, keeps onboard down to no shields. You know Cherish is going to collapse onto him. It's a shroud screen here for Talik. With that OS coming up, that's a beautiful shroud. That's going to allow them to get that shroud pretty easily. You see rockets picked up as well by Last Shot. Ezo's going to get that QT, but you've got a lot of power on the map you've got to deal with here.
Senna able to get the easy shot onto Drug. He goes down looking for any goodies left behind. Nothing to find now, but his team has control. They've been able to find these breaks, but they really haven't been able to maintain, and that's what I want to see change on this 3rd hill. This is a decisive one, and they lose this one, you might as well say GG. It's so hard to come back down 0-3 in a King of the Hill.
It's so tough to maintain when you keep losing numbers. Ezo goes down. Envor was down previously. Now it's 3 dead for Dead Inside. Once again, a very easy break for the side of Pure. Wait a minute, though. Envor, a massive kill, comes off a spawn, being that first one down, and gets a huge trade-out kill that allows him back on the hill.
3 players from Pure jump up and shred Ezo from dead inside. They're still getting time, but Pure look to be making their big push now. As Talik will be the first one to get the kill. It's going to be Cherish that breaks it on in. And Pure, they've got themselves set up. This is going to be, this next engagement will probably be what determines it all. And Descendant looking for a cheeky angle. He'll come down into Timmy's corner, try to find his angle.
Why are we calling it Timmy's corner now? I thought it was Active's corner. Nick, you got to make up your mind, okay? Make up your mind. Pure has made up their mind trying to get this hill, but unfortunately, they still got a couple of slays left to get. Talik's going to be in a 1v1 versus Ezo. Ezo almost finds the kill onto him, but Talik sneaks in once again and gets that hill for his squad. It's a 3-0 lead.
Great plays from both sides. Ezo tries to close that distance in with that plasma pistol, but it was great recognition from Talik to understand how to win that gunfight. He's gonna hit the shots. It's just a matter of having the time to hit those shots. So you back your way up. You do not let Ezo close that distance, and well, he comes out on top. The third hill goes into the favor of Pure, and Talik has 19 kills for his team.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left. A lot more time to get a lot more kills. Talik's been the big slayer here on these Forge maps today. Lots of great damage by Druck as well. Piggy on the pillar. They're trying to get him out of the hill. And like you said, it's just a grinding at the gears here for Dead Inside to find their way towards this hill and find themselves a lot of time. It just seems so much more difficult for them. Whereas Pure, it's one clean break and they've got half a hill of time already.
It's 2 battles that Dead Inside has to win, right? One, you have to get in the hill and capture this, but the second battle is going to be the neutral time. You not only have to capture this hill, but you have to do it in a timely manner. If you don't, you're just not going to have enough time to get to that third hill and push us to that decisive fourth rotation. So to me, this is important for them to execute quick. So far, they've done a great job being effective in this hill. They need to leave as much time on the clock as possible for them to try to make this comeback happen.
Yeah, Piggy's done a really good job here. Ends up cleaning up the kill as well, but he's done a great job staying inside this hill, staying alive as best he possibly can. He's been in no shields, like I would say 3 or 4 times already in this hill, but he's been able to stay alive the entire time, milk his life, and get the hill, and he's done just that now. A 3-1 lead for Pure, but Dead Inside showing some life.
2 minutes on the clock. You got 1 minute of neutral time for both of these hills. That is enough time, right? It's certainly not out of reach, but at this point, Pure, they're not going to step in that hill. They're just going to play time for the rest of this game.
Dead Inside don't want to play time. They'll do their best to step into that hill, but they've got to get the slays first. They get 2 down on the side of Pure. That rocket's going to miss, but that 2 could give them the advantage to take some space on the map. Descendant still with the rockets in his hands.
He's got Quantum Translocator on board. He's got extra shields with that overshield he grabbed. This is everything you've wanted. You'll only have 18 seconds of time that's come off this clock so far on the second hill. Everything's starting to swing for Dead Inside.
That rocket changes things again. No more rockets to use, but still has that QT. They'll get this second hill and a few more ticks here, especially with the slays that they're getting as well. Talik and Last Shot both fall. There's only one more player pushed up on the right-hand side, but he's not going to contest, and it'll be another hill for Dead Inside, now only trailing by 1 as power weapons are coming up.
And what's so important about that hill is they only wasted 20 seconds getting it. They have plenty of time to play around with for this final hill, and Pure, I think they're playing a bit too organized right now. They're trying to have too much of a perfect game going for them. Make this tense, make it mixy. Force Dead Inside to fly at you. Instead, it's been methodical, but Dead Inside's been well set up each time. They really haven't had to worry about these contests.
They find themselves in the hill once again. Pay attention to the top and right side of your screen. Top left and right side of your screen, I'm sorry. The slays come out, and it's Descendant. He's going down as well. It's 3 down for the side of Dead Inside, and last player alive is going to be Ezo, who continues to stay in that hill and make things difficult for Last Shot, who he takes out. He gets the spawns for Piggy as well. This is great by Dead Inside. They are fighting tooth and nail to get this hill in their favor and tie this game up.
They just keep having a numbers advantage, and it's making life so easy for them. It's been a struggle for Pure to have the muscle necessary to push these players out of hill.
Descendant once again finds himself in the hill. The QT in the hands of Piggy. 2 down for the side of Pure, and I believe without anything miraculous happening, this will be a tie game at 3 with a minute left. And a beautiful job by Dead Inside to bring this game back into their favor. Tied up at 3, we find ourselves, and a lot of the power weapons in the hands of Dead Inside as well.
Descendant gets the double. This is perfect starts. It's 4 down. Sniper in the hand, and Descendant Dead Inside are gonna ring 4 in a row potentially. This has been an incredible run to watch.
Descendant's got one more shot in that snipe. He ends up missing it. Down to no shields, has to scurry away, and you see all of Pure trying to activate on that damage. Last shot going to kill Descendant finally. Piggy down to no shields as well. He'll trade out his life. It'll be 2 down for each side. No one really in the hill, but a slight advantage on this hill for Dead Inside as they're 25% of the way there.
Now, really, you don't have to worry about the time for the rest of this game. It's really just about positional battle, understanding that you need to win the spawns, win the numbers, then jump in hill. Be efficient when you get these kills, but nothing else matters. It's all just going to come down to a little bit of Slayer and your timing on the map.
3 down. There's Slayer going in the hands of Dead Inside once again. It was 3 down for Pure. Still 3 down. Talik in last shot. First one's to spawn up, but a lot of time garnered here for the side of Dead Inside. New power weapons coming up. I don't think it'll be a factor. Last shot's the first one to fall on the push, and a little bit isolated. They find him. They got out of the hill to try and play their lives. I guess a lot of damage has been done, but no damage capitalized on. It is finally damage capitalized on. Ezo and Descendant go down, and now Pure find themselves in the hill once again.
Pure have just been woefully outslayed for these last 3 minutes in this game. You start to see that true separation in score. Druck's going to try to get some value out of the Rockets. It'll just be a 1-for-1 trade, and the overshield that's gone over to Ezo. They need to find out some way to contest, but so far, Pure have completely changed their momentum. They've finally been able to get some time, but whoa, Ezo, 2 nades, gets that player out. That might just be the opening they've been looking for.
Yeah, once again, it's those shock grenades that attach to that platform, the center of that platform, as well as the player, and it's just a constant back and forth. But 3 down for Dead Inside. Wait a minute. All that work that Dead Inside just did to bring this game back, and Talik is looking to erase all of that, and he does. Pure take the lead in the series 1-0.
It looked like Ezo might have just done enough, but it was Druck and Talik, the long-term duo, that are able to find the kill and get the time. Found the slays at the right moment, and Talik, I mean, he had a hell of a performance from him, but that was, I think, an escape from Pure. Dead Inside, they were dominating on the slays. They had all of the momentum. Pure lucky to get out of there with a victory.
Yeah, I just say Dead Inside looks so good to the majority of that middle game, but at the very end, it's Pure who take it. Taking a look at the stats real quick. Druck with a 7,000 damage. Ezo, really impressive 7,600 damage with only 6,600 taken. So that's a plus 1,000, about 1,000 outcome from him. We'd love to see that, but it's not enough. Pure take that lead, and gosh, again, it looks so difficult for Dead Inside towards the beginning of that game to get any sort of hill time whatsoever. But they started to come alive. They started to get the slays. They started to find isolated players. They were taken out one by one. That translated into some power weapons and some power-ups as well for them. And they take over the game with that. But Pure come through at the very end when it matters the most. Now, we hop on to Nemesis Slayer for game number 2. And who do you favor in this one? I mean, Pure look really solid. But like you said, they weren't getting a lot of slays towards the end of that game whatsoever.
I mean, when we look at the momentum that Dead Inside had at the back half of that game, you almost seem like they couldn't lose any game in this series. But Pure just have that X factor. They have the experience to know when to ice up, how to ice up, and how to be a little bit more efficient. I think they're very good at Nemesis in particular. I still give a big advantage to Pure, but Dead Inside, let me tell you what, this has been an impressive performance from them. I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see some rising tides in their favor.
We'll see how it pans out. Nemesis is one of those maps that I enjoy heavily. We saw it last time with 3 flag CTF. Now we get to see Slayer on it, and excited to see that. And then you can see game number 3 going to be high gear 3 flag CTF. Got to see a little bit of that before the cast today, and I was entertaining to watch as well. A lot of great maps to witness here today. And again, another shout out to Forge Hub and the forgers of these maps and all the hard work they put in to give us this content to be able to watch. And a shout out to LVT, of course, for throwing this tournament. If you enjoy this type of content, make sure you check if you just check if you have a Twitch Prime sub available. All you have to do is click that sub button. You can see if you have a Twitch Prime sub on mobile and on the web browser as well. And that Twitch Prime sub helps support LVT as we are community funded. No one's paying us. No one's, we don't have any major sponsors behind us. It is just community funded. And that's how we get through. That's how we give you these tournaments to watch.
And if you're wanting to play some of these Forge maps, I believe Forge Hub does Forge Hub Fridays, where they have custom games. Some hang out, play in these maps that are featured here today, and plenty more that are in the community. If you're interested in forging or creating something of your own, Forge Hub is a great resource and community to help inspire and guide you along. Go join up with the Forge Hub boys and see what they got cooking up in the lab.
Slurman Merman with that Twitch Prime sub. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Now Slurman Merman has 0 ads. All because he uses Twitch Prime sub on the Chairman. Chairman, oh my goodness.
Slurman, Chamden, Merman.
Words are hard. Words are hard. It's crazy. I'm a caster and I still struggle with words, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it goes here. Thankfully, you won't be hearing any struggling with words today, as we're not going to be doing any of that freestyle rap battle stuff. Tools doesn't want to get destroyed in 2 different ways today. He's scared.
No, I don't think I can keep up with the rap battle, that's for sure. I'm too white for that. Nemesis, though, this map, it reminds me a lot of like an inverted Coliseum from Halo 5. It's one of my favorite maps to play. It's been it's a blast. And we didn't see a lot of use of the lift last time we saw it on Flag. I'm curious whether we see a little bit more of the lift use on Slayer. It's really used in Stockpile quite a bit, but also another prime from Belly B.
Let's go, Belly B. Guys, until this game starts, I will shout out every single prime that comes through in the channel. Make sure you use your Twitch Prime right now. You get 0 ads, ladies and gentlemen. You can get your Twitch Prime, use it, refresh the stream, 0 ads. No ads at all for you. And you support the channel and allow us to go to the events like we're going to SLC. We'll be front of house, I believe, at SLC. So if you're going to SLC, come by and say hello. We will be in the audience. Everyone, I'll be there. I'll be doing the open passion pit bracket along with Tools and I believe Eli Makowski as well. And excited to have that happen, and excited to be a part of that too. Excited to see everyone. So make sure you're not afraid. Don't be shy. Come say hi. We'll love it. And look at that, super freak. He's super freaky. 5 gifted subs out of him. Love to see that support, man. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, super freak, for the 5 gifted.
Say that again.
Nope, I'm not doing it again. Why? Okay, every time I do something, people say, do it again. No, one time is all you get.
You know, whenever I see Super, I always think of Super Hot Fire. Greatest battle rapper of all time.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2. Warren Piedmont. Beautiful job on the map. Looks beautiful. There's Tools riddled all over the pillars, as you can see. You're the flood to me, Tools. That's what you are. I stay away.
Diseased.
I stay away.
I'm powerful. That's what you're saying.
Yes, true.
Almost destroyed humanity.
Okay. How do you got to turn this around? Like, I'm trying to think of how I could turn around being a trash can.
Have you seen the
I can't turn it around. Like, how do I do that?
The grave mind, or what's he called?
I don't know, Lord. That's a hidden
Mind?
Xperia thing. I don't do that stuff.
Yeah, you didn't play the campaign in Halo 2?
Yes, I did, but I don't remember
the big
it.
Freaky guy. The guy's sick. I love it.
Sounds like this. Something like that, right?
Yeah, he's cool. He's like the grave mind. Yeah. Is he a flood? I feel like he was flood, but
he's the leader of the flood, isn't he? I don't know.
Is he?
I thought he was.
But why would he like keep them together? Like those were like the two that would destroy the flood. Like
I don't know,
he was
man.
the leader of the flood. I feel like
I have been a Halo fan for 20 years, and my wife knows more about Halo than me because she reads the books. So that's where we're
books
at.
Are good. Read the books.
That's where we're at right now. Cherished, where he's at. is shooting Descendant in the face. I hate my transitions. They're terrible. 3 down for Dead Inside.
My.
Descendant. And the triple out of Talik. Can he get the overkill? No, he will not. There's no one in line of sight, but it's a 4-2 lead for Pure.
Descendant might only get that one kill. That was a crazy turn on. Unfortunately, the rest of his team went down in the process. Talik will be the one that gets the sniper, and Pure, they are off to a hot start this game. It's gonna be tough to battle when Talik has just high ground. He can just pick players off as they open up their positions.
3 dead once again for Dead Inside, and this lead's extended to 8. I had a feeling this is how it would be. You said this is one of their stronger maps, that is Pure, but I had a feeling the Slayer would go this way, and especially with the power weapons in the hands of Talik, has not died once. Could we see a perfection out of this man on your screen?
So far, he's been just patrolling, playing well, keeping distance, and finding unique angles to take down these players. As long as his team can stay up, I think Talik's gonna have some sort of success. He's found it. They found out his position. Now it's just up to him to hit the big shot to stay alive.
He's still alive. They're pushing him. They want him dead. They want him done and dusted. He is being pushed by 3 different players right here. The radar comes out, doesn't spike anybody with it. Still alive. He's gonna get pushed now, though. That's gonna be it. There's that perfection gone. That's a big task, especially against a team like Dead Inside.
Talik was doing a great job at keeping players occupied on him. I'm surprised that no one from Pure was able to get there to help him in that situation. Instead, Dead Inside just kept winning fight after fight. And after a red hot start from Pure, the lead is only 1. And with power-ups up once again, it's going to be Dead Inside that has at least a position to contest.
Ezzo's in a great position towards the top side of the map, but he's going to end up dropping down, which could be to his detriment. He does stay alive, though. Backs up on the map, spots 3 different players in front of him. Lots of damage coming out. But Ezzo's not going to be able to finish any of those kills just yet. Lots of pings go out, though, and the information is given, but no kills to be had, and still a lead for Pure by 1.
Talik's nade good enough to help Cherish get the kill, and Pure, right when you think Dead Inside's about to take their run, they stand strong. It's gonna be a neutral fight in the middle of the map once again, and Talik has been incredible thus far. He's been the reason that Pure has been in this series. Remember back to game 1, I think he might have been the only player that went positive for his team in that game where they won. He was the only player that went positive for his team last game, and they won.
Last shot finds himself in the kill feed getting that double kill, but like you said, it's still Talik 9-1. Lead extended to 6 here for Pure. A little bit of what we saw earlier. Envor is going to find himself in a Pure sandwich as the meat. Commando strong. Very, very strong weapon in the map now. And the sandbox has been shrunk just a bit. 7 kill lead here for Pure, still slaying out as the spawns come up for Dead Inside.
Oh, Cherish taking on the 1v2. He gets both of them. Ezzo will be the one that gets the trade out, but he's certainly not the safety yet.
Wow.
Perfect reversey. 1 shot down does not matter. Perfect shots from Ezzo.
They're continuing on too. They're continuing to pressure here with Druck being down, maybe trying to take advantage of that. Oh boy. It's with the camo in the hands of Last Shot. That's why he was so difficult to see. He scurries away with his life and still has camo to utilize. Very difficult to see still his Last Shot, but he's gonna push, get some information on the Piggy, waits for his teammate to assist. Perfectly played here by Last Shot. Druck's there as well to help out. They get another kill on the board and a 10-kill lead mounted here for Pure.
Last Shot's just so comfortable with that tension because he has camouflage. It's great work from him to rely on his teammates and not try to make the play happen himself.
Oh my goodness gracious almighty! The flick on the pull off the lift. You said the lift wasn't used enough, Tools. Druck, make sure to remind them why you don't use that lift.
Hey, he's at pull. Oh my god, watch it back one more time. Incredible highlight play from Druck.
Still going. Another no scope out of him onto Ezzo. Envor, the next one to fall here. No! Envor somehow winning that fight, does get traded out. but it's still a 12 kill lead here for the side of Pure. Make that 13. Talik still hitting shots, 42 and counting. Another one for Talik. Oh my goodness, we're watching a highlight reel.
He's been unbelievable this game thus far. 14 kills, just 4 deaths. 20 engagements have gone positive in his team's favor in this Slayer thus far. And, well, you can see the lead has just spiraled out of control because of the plays that this man's making. Now he's going for highlight reel stuff.
It's crazy to see 14 and 4. I mean, that's just nuts. 3 more kills is all Pure need. Ezzo gets the kill on the feed. Last shot trades him out, though, so 2 now is all they need. The spin, the repulse once again, the double push by Dead Inside, and Dead Inside, they find themselves. It is Pure with a 2-0 lead in the series.
All right, Louis, I think you know what I want. Let's take a look at that thing. I want that thing in slow-mo.
You know what I want. Jules, why the frick are you posting food in the on-air production chat? What are you doing?
I got a snack, and someone was asking me what my snack was, and I said that's
goodness. I'm starving over here, and you're posting dumplings with yummy stuff inside them.
Yeah, that's what peeking behind the curtain. That's why we couldn't 1v1. I was hungry.
Oh, goodness me, man.
Just like I'm hungry to watch Druck peel this guy off the lift once again, man. That
was a beautiful flick.
Absurd. Yeah, look at the damage done real fast. Talik, I mean, he has been having a hell of a series. Game 1, I think largely won because of his performance, but game 2, he started off so strong. He was 9-1 to start this game, and well, they just never looked back.
Triple kill.
Yeah, Talik was a walking highlight reel. We saw so many 360 repulse kills. We saw Druck with his one highlight. That's coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry. It was a beautiful shot, honestly. Really difficult to hit, too, because it was at the drop of the lift. You know, if you know game, you know game. You know, when that player's going up the lift. Look, he's going on. He's at the that's at the drop of the lift.
Too.
Yeah, it's actually insane that this is this is disgusting. It's as he's dropping. You know, when you're getting them on the height, I can understand that. But when you're, what is this? Is this perpendicular, Tools? Just correct me if I'm wrong. When you're on this side of the lift, it's like, that's insane to hit that. That is very difficult to hit.
That's like, my goodness. For a second there. It's crazy how fast that lift sends him out. He's just able to track it. I think maybe a little bit of praying involved from Truck there. I don't necessarily know that was all. So, I think that to me is more reaction time than anything else. He said, all right, let me just rip it, go for it. Felt right. Gets the play off, and we saw Talik eventually ends this with a double assist. He was doing an incredible job staying alive for his team, and we head back to high gear.
Woo!
A map where Pure had some struggles.
Yeah.
Actually, no, Pure won. This is the one map they won. Right?
No seeds this time, though.
No seeds.
No seeds this time. Just flags. Lots of flags. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Pure up 2-0. And now we get into match point for the side of Pure. If they can close this out. 3 flag CTF, and the first flag already being run by the last shot.
He is. I think he knows his routes now. You see Ezzo trying to find the cutoff, but looks like last shot has a tingling in his head. Said, hey, there's danger if I go that way. Unfortunately, Descendant with a sniper is going to cut him down before he can get anything going. And just when we thought Pure was maybe going to get a run, it's one capture on board. Someone? Anyone?
They're trying to get the slays first.
There we go.
Here it is. That inside. Oh, Druck trying to find an outer plane. Oh my word. Someone call the ambulance. Another crazy shot, but this time it's by Descendant. The first cap goes in, and let me tell you, they're pulling another one here. Talik, where are you? You're on top of the gun. Descendant finds you once again. Descendant does not get the other kill, but Piggy's the last player alive here, and he's still pulling that flag.
I like how Descendant closes the space. It's a lot easier to hit the nose scope when you barrel stuff. You might as well curb slide your way in. Close down that space, make the shot easy for you. But Dead Inside's been really aggressive on getting these flag pulls out. And, well, this map, it looks big, but if you get the timing, you can get flag runs very quick for your team. So for Dead Inside, they've really just been pushing players forward, really depending on their team getting slays while they're playing forward to get those flag runs back home. It's been successful one time, almost a second, but Pure stands strong.
Last Shot has that snipe as well, and he's staying strong with it. He's also got, if you look at his pockets in the bottom right corner of the screen, he's got a shock grenade to utilize as well if he needs to. 3 down for the side of Dead Inside. Last Shot's going to take the aggression here. One more player, I think, to deal with here. I'm not exactly sure, but regardless, he's going to go for the pull anyway. You said this man plays on satellite internet. Are you telling me that's real? Because this guy's disgusting. Almost gets the kill on the Descendant, but he'll go down.
Yeah, if it rains too heavy, he can't play. He drops out of scrims all the time. Unfortunately, you know, it's just the hand he's been dealt. It's the only access he has to high-speed internet, but he makes the most of it. And well, you can see it's not the internet that's holding you guys behind. If you can go pro on satellite internet, then you can do anything.
That's right. Stop with the excuses, guys. No more excuses. Don't play the victim. Last Shot's not. Rockets in his hands, 2 bullets to work with, grapple as well. He'll take height.
130.
Peggy, good night. Another player down to no shields. They'll clean him up as well. That's 2 down for the side of Dead Inside, and I believe it's a flag run here
He's
well
gonna
for
grapple
Pure.
on Drunk. He's gonna take the flag from. No! Oh, so close. Oh, I saw it happening. Last Shot went to grapple onto the player in Drunk. Drunk was gonna leave that flag out, and then he was gonna hit the chain slide with the flag. Creative thought process. A little bit tough to execute in real time.
Drock, once again, victim of Descendant's beautiful snipe, and this flag will be returned here, and it'll be a flag run going on for Dead Inside, and with a lead of 1, this is looking pretty solid for them. They'll get another slay as well. They should solidify this, unless Last Shot, he gets the assist somehow. Ezzo's in trouble as well. Oh my word, that's 2 down. On4, what are you doing? He's gonna run into trouble too. He goes down, and this will be a flag return. Yes.
So smart.
Wow.
The way that Last Shot plays that. He could have just played forward for the flag return right away. Instead, he takes a detour, works with his teammates, and he's responsible for all 4 kills in the base of Dead Inside and stops us from being a 2 flag lead.
This is absolutely insane. Piggy's trying to answer back. He's got a 6-bullet snipe in his hands. Can he make something happen of it? Last Shot's chasing him down. He does not want this man to get away with Sniper. Last Shot even calls him out. Druck's gonna clean up that kill, but they will trade out that kill onto Druck. And Ezzo, with that timing and with that couple of slays, will return the flag. I just want to say, mother of Last Shot is in the chat and does confirm he plays on Starlink and Wi-Fi internet. Mother of Last Shot, I just want to say you're a phenomenal woman and you have raised an incredible man. He is insane at Halo, let me tell you.
Yeah, walk us through the regimen. How did he get so good at Halo? What did you train him on?
What did he have for breakfast every morning? Because this guy is nuts. There it is.
Farm fresh eggs. That's the key. You know, that's why I beat you in the 1v1, Tim. It's us farmer boys. We know how to get the job done.
Goodness me. There it is. The grapple comes out, but it's going to be Talik falling. It'll be 1 down for the side of Pure. Still 1 down in Caps as well. Cherish does have the rockets, though. We'll see if he can find someone with these. And he is spotted out, so he's got to make away with those, but he does get a kill on the way out. I think there's 1 rocket left in the chamber there.
Druck just takes a reposition. I like that idea from Druck here. You don't necessarily have to take the fight where you started it. Ezzo, though, was prepared, heard the running to find those kills, and so far, Dead Inside, they've been playing very strong defense. Anytime that Pure gets in, they really haven't been able to move that flag much. On the other side, Dead Inside, when they make their OE plays, it feels like they're catching Pure by surprise a bit too often. I think Pure's starting to get familiar with the routes that they're taking, and we have seen a little bit more of a slowdown from Dead Inside when it comes to these OE flag runs, but that doesn't stop them from just pushing up as a team and getting their own pull.
That pressure's going to start to pile on, though. Going to be a bit difficult here. Sniper is up. Last Shot looking for that. He wants to get his hands on it, but he knows he has to take care of the slays first. He'll pick up the sniper out of Piggy's hands. There is still a snipe down there as well. Descendant's going to grab that. Last Shot says, I want to stack him. He ends up trading out there, but still, the pressure is mounting. And it's Pure who find themselves 2 down, while Piggy finds himself the last player alive on this base.
Hawk's going to use that last grapple to get deep into this base. He needs to win this gunfight.
And he trades out. That's not what he wants. Druck trying to get that topside control. 5 minutes left, plenty of time, and it's only one cap here. And you see how close these bases are to each other. This could happen in the matter of a blink of an eye. Ezo goes down. Beautiful shots by Druck. 2 down for each side right now. This is the moment of truth for both sides. Talik and Cherish being very aggressive on this side of the map. They're going to find a way to get into the base. They'll get a kill, but it's some great defensive hold by Dead Inside.
Sniper Piggy there does so much work for his team. It gets that damage necessary for them to stop that flag from moving any way more forward, and instead it's back to the drawing board for Pure. They've struggled on getting offensive action once they get into that base. They haven't struggled getting into the base, but it's the follow-ups. I think one part of that equation is going to be that grapple. We need to see more grapple plays moving the flag forward rather than getting them to the flag, in my opinion.
Envor, beautiful job by him to make himself a difficult kill on top of that gun. And honestly, it was a great push by Pure, but now they find themselves all 4 down. It's a chance for Dead Inside to get position on the map. They know the spawns of Pure, and they can trap him inside their base.
Dead Inside, Envor was quick to get inside, but the rest of the team is a little bit more lethargic on their way forward. But at the right time, Ezo, double kill for him. Can he get around the corner? Druck can't stop. He has to worry about Piggy, and this is the difference. Dead Inside, once they get the flagpole, they put another player deep, make the players focus on those kills. Instead, Druck eventually gets that, but not before Ezo gets this thing just about home.
There it is. A 2-0 lead now for Dead Inside. Things are getting a little bit interesting here for the side of Pure. They find themselves 3 down once again. Cherish, the last player alive, in the back of Dead Inside's base, and Descendant is looking for him with Piggy. They do find him out, and he's going to be the first to fall, and the rest of the side of Pure, I'm sorry, will be on fresh spawns. And it's continuous pressure by Dead Inside onto this Pure base.
I like how Descendant moves himself out of a power position because he knows how important this grapple is going to be for both sides. One, you don't really have to make too much of a big play to go for flag right now if you don't want to, but you need to deny grapple access to the other side if possible.
Here it is. Last shot with that snipe in his hands. He can't peek again. Oh my gosh, he wants it so bad, but ends up missing a few shots. Envor gonna get a shot to the body though. Once again, last shot peeks that window, and now he finds himself with a Descendant in his base. This is gonna be really tough for him to live here. He has Talik to help him out on the back side of his base. I'm not sure if they found that player in their base, but regardless, Piggy does get a kill. Last shot gonna leave that side of the map and look for ways to get in. Envor is the first to fall. Beautiful shot from Last Shot. Another one onto Ezo as well. Piggy gets a kill to trade things out, but Pure able to be aggressive here, and I think that was a body by the Last Shot too. This guy is dominating with his snipe.
It helps when the other team brings you a full sniper. He won the one-on-one against the opposing snipe, and it was 8 bullets that went his way because of it. And now if Rocket's up, he has the grapple to grapple these away, but Ezo putting on the pressure.
Wow.
Ezo might have just done enough. He got the Rockets for his team. Was he able to stay alive? No. Rockets in the hands of Cherish. This could be the game-tying flag run that's on the way. Druck's on the run. The power weapons are there for Pure, and well, it was great efforts from Dead Inside for the first half of this game, but things have changed.
And Cherish gonna miss that rocket though. That flag will not be returned. Last Shot trying to get the return onto it, but he knows how bad he has to stay alive here. A big push coming through. Piggy finds the kill onto him. Piggy finds another kill. Piggy finds the return as well. Beautiful job, and that flag is now running. The winning flag here by Descendant. Can he put it in? And it looks like he might just do that. The kills come out. Cherish clutches it up.
Should be able to get a pull. It's not going to be the return in right away, and Ezo has to find Last Shot. They cross each other. Last Shot goes down. It's just Druck last alive. He has a power position with a snipe, but he has so many players to take care of. There's nothing he can do. Flag in.
Dead Inside with their first game of the series will finally put a score on the board. Pure looks so dominant, and it looked like they were going to come back with the back-to-back caps right there, but not able to close it out. At the very end, it was Dead Inside with a beautiful cap, beautiful slays to follow it up, and now we get to see some oddball. It's oddball on Guillotine.
scrappy work from Dead Inside was the difference between that being a 2-2 game and the 3-1 that we saw. That flag should have been returned, but a lucky pull from Dead Inside made it so that Pure had to overcommit to the flag return. When that happened, it opened up the backside flank for Piggy to get nice and dirty. He got that camouflage, got behind enemy lines, and put himself in the best possible position to win the map. Big heads up plays by Piggy at the end of the game.
As you can see, the lobby is ready to go once again for Oddball. Very interesting. I don't think I've seen Oddball on this on this map, I'm sorry, just yet. So excited to see how that pans out. But yeah, again, it was Dead Inside who just dominated from the very start of this match and continued to do so. It was a very different objective game than what we've seen previous. Maybe just a map that they enjoy or a map that they're more comfortable on. Regardless, it was some great last stands here. Even this one by Last Shot, returning that flag, stopping that second flag from going in, and even having a chance, like you talked about, the grapple off of Druck right there to make things happen, but unfortunately missed it by a hair.
When we saw this, he got 8 bullets off that snipe shot. This could have been the difference maker. It was enough to get that first flag in eventually, as Talik was the player that ran in for that run, but they just weren't quite able to clutch it up. And eventually, just once you get the flag to this point, you just have to outlive your opponent, right? As long as you have everything on your side of the map, as long as you stay alive and it becomes a battle of attrition, you'll eventually just out-resource the team to getting a flag capture.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Guillotine Oddball is your matchup here. We'll see which team's able to make it through. Pure looked dominant in those objective games, but it is Dead Inside who are showcasing the will to bring this series to the very end. If they can win this, we will go to a game 5, but you've got to get past Pure first.
Remember, Pure, they played in the last tournament. Did they win it? I think they won the last Forge Hub event, so they definitely had their reps on this map in particular. That's when it made its showcase into the Forge Hub 5Ks, and it's been a fan favorite since, and they had incredible performances on this. I love the font.
It is cool.
Is it Guillotine or is it Guillotine?
I say Guillotine.
Guillotine?
Yes.
Whatever. It's a French word, so however the French say it, right?
Yep. I'm not sure how they say it, but regardless, Dead Inside looked good. I absolutely love the fight back here. It looked like Pure was just going to 3-0 the series. Now we get to see Dead Inside potentially make this a game 5 series. It's Piggy who's at the forefront of that. The ball grab towards this room to try and just milk as much time as possible. Slays continue to come out though, and Last Shot, because of the 2 down out of Dead Inside, will get some ball time.
Descendant might be the most, I don't know if you can call him the best sniper or like put him in that conversation, but I think he's one of the most fun snipers to watch. He loves to get close, he loves it in no scopes, and he's fast and aggressive whenever he has it.
Great shots by Descendant. Oh my goodness gracious, the jab step with this slide in it as well. Beautiful by Descendant. He will go down though, but as you can see, it's a very low scoring game for both sides here. It's gonna take a little bit of milk, I think, in order to make this work for either side, and it looks like Pure milking a lot of hill time right now, and potentially trying to set up as well to stop this push from happening from Dead Inside.
Battery of players from Pure are going to be able to deal with the push from the Heatwave side. Descendant was by himself on an island, was able to find 2 kills. That sticky that he left behind is going to make it mixy for the players left over on Pure. Cherish is just waiting for the help, but the spawns have been won by Dead Inside.
Well, spawns are everything. E-Wave, of course, not going to be picked up. They're still respecting the GAs of the HCS. Both teams are. It's going to be 2 down for each side. Dead Inside's going to get that first spawn. Last Shot trying to, once again, be objective efficient and rotate that ball towards the spawners on his team.
Now it's just a big game of keep away. Dead Inside, they're having to trail behind these players of Pure. If they can get the opening slays, it'll make life easy. If not, then things will start to compound. Druck needs to stay alive. Biggie, it will find the cut down with Descendant's help, and they get their ball time back. The church spawns are in for Pure as well. This is going to be a tough moment for Pure to get to this ball. Talik with the sniper, though, could just make it easy. Yeah, just hit the shot, you know, easy enough.
That's all you got to do. 3 down, dead inside. Lots of ball time now for Pure. Now dead inside, have to be careful not to overextend here. You got to wait for the teammates to come off a spawn. Descendant's going to be the first one to fall. These are the isolated kills that you want if you're Pure, but look at that. Onboard Ezo playing that perfectly. Going to take out 2 and now force that play ball to happen. 3 down for Pure.
A little bit greedy from Pure on that play. Talik branches out, trying to take as much space as possible, but you can only take space when you have knowledge, right? And I don't know if any of these teams are comfortable enough with the spawns on this map to make guaranteed spacing plays like that when you don't exactly know what spawn is going to happen.
2 players inside of the church, I believe this is. This 2 dead already. Pure find themselves in a pretty rough spot at the moment. I think he's gonna milk that ball time once again, but the last shot's still there. Last shot takes him out and stays alive as well.
Last shot hiding behind the pews. He's doing a fantastic job of staying alive.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
Look at the artwork that decorates the ceiling of the chapel right here.
That's beautiful.
This is a well-designed map. Like I said, shout out to the forgers that made this one happen. This is in my opinion, one of my favorite arted maps, one of my favorite design maps that I've seen in a Forge map, period, right? All of Forge maps. Like, this is one that I think personally is HCS ready.
Old Talik ready to get some headshots here as Piggy pushes in. Last shot's gonna find that kill. That's beautiful right there. Talik somehow still gets the kill. I believe it was a teammate or something, but regardless of that, it's 2 down for the side of dead inside, and Descendant once again with that jiggle peek milking his life perfectly. Oh my gosh, no way we just saw that happen.
They bring omnidirection to Halo, like playing a little bit too much COD or something. Like, what in the world is Descendant doing? He is jab stepping left, right. He's jiggling out. Just look at, whenever you see Descendant get in a gunfight, just look at the name above his head and just watch it. It's almost impossible to read with the way that he flicks his way on the map.
And just beautiful tech out of Descendant. Still though, Pure find themselves in the lead. Cherish a little too aggressive there, trying to take that 1v1 versus Envor. Last shot gets caught out as well, and now Talik finds himself with a little bit of help from Druck, trying to take out another player. But look at this, Dead Inside had brought this game back already. They were in a big deficit, but now it's 55-64.
And Descendant's just running at the opposing team at the moment. His name that he left behind will get the job done, and Dead Inside just doing a fantastic job of keeping space between them and the spawners of Pure. It's just so much work had to be done by Pure just to get into the spot of stopping them from holding the ball. Eventually Dead Inside take a short 1-second lead, but with the neutral game up, it's going to be the overshield that goes into Ezo's hands.
Last shot's doing a great job here though. I mean, the minimal damage taken up until that moment. He's doing all he can to just do as much damage as possible, soften up that defense and allow his team to push on through. But his team finds themselves 3 down, and Dead Inside find themselves more ball time.
Check your corner.
Nope. Good night. Good night, Last Shot. That is crazy. Ezo is, oh my goodness. And a stick. Oh my word. Oh my word.
Highlight reel. Ezo somehow, someway, 3 responsible by himself.
Druck trying to fight back here, but look at the time at the bottom of the screen. It's only 5 points needed for Dead Inside, and Ezo continues to fire, continues to put out damage. Talik sitting behind them, just sitting in the open, allowing them to get that round win. This is it right here by Ezo. The first cleanup, the second cleanup, the repulse into the stick, and stay alive for a moment until gets cleaned up by Cherish. What a beautiful string of plays there by Ezo.
He had a second stick in his back pocket. I was surprised he didn't try just to get the fadeaway, as he knew his life was gonna be gone after that. Fantastic adaptation, right? Once you get shot into the side, you know your life's basically done. He was able to get just a little bit more value with his life, and Ezzo has been so impressive to me this tournament.
Some power-ups coming up here shortly. Pure finally get a little bit of control. They get a little bit of ball time. Dead Inside are backing off to try and facilitate a push together, and they get that first kill on Talik. Even though Druk has his overshield, it's going to be melted pretty quickly, and this will allow Dead Inside to push on through pretty easily here. They get the kill on the last shot again, and that'll allow them to push, but push into a bit of a trap is what happens. Druk gets that kill on the last shot and stays alive while getting an assist.
And so far, Pure seem to be having just a much cleaner round this time. Winning their slays, keeping their space, and most importantly, maximizing their oddball time. Love this rotation from last shot with that ball. There's no reason to finish off this kill. You're okay with leaving it behind as long as you can generate that space needed to get some ball time for your team.
Ezzo once again doing max damage on his routes. He gets 2, but it's also 2 down. Make that 3 down for Dead Inside. So this should be ball time here for Pure if they can find a way to get comfortable. Talik's not feeling very comfortable. Has to get that kill onto Descendant first. But now all the while, because that ball was not rotated, it is Dead Inside who are in their face. They've got to slay again.
So far, Pure have won the spawns. They'll win the battle of attrition if it comes down to it, but Talik's going on a long hunt here. They're just going to let that ball reset. A bit surprised, but Pure understood that they didn't have numbers, right? It was a neutral game that they were playing, and they're more focused on trying to get towards this overshield rather than play for that ball time.
Yeah, Druk has to win this 1v1 if he wants that overshield, though, and said he'll play his life. Overshield's still up at the top of the map. Ezzo's going to contest for it. Lots of damage from Ezzo. 1v1 versus Druk. Druk somehow wins that one, but still OS is up and still ripe for the taking. Lots of fights going on in the mid-map. Talik's going to potentially jump towards that overshield. Last shot going to potentially get this ball, and it will be clean out of Pure as they get more ball time.
Last shot was starting a little bit on to figure out how exactly far forward he had to move to grab it. Once he does, you can see that Pure have really simplified the game. They know where this push is going to go. Oh, yeah. Give a couple beat downs there. Get your gun reloaded. And double kill. Yeah, no problem. Let's make it 3. Come on. So, where's the challenge? Here we go. Send it. Yeah.
Dude,
you better back down. You better back down, kid. You better back down. I'm sick of the head. I'm coming for you.
Dude, we have to see that again. That was a pure, just crouch strafe by Talik, knowing that he's going to be a difficult kill. No shields, crouch strafing. Man, I don't know how Piggy's going to recover from that one. That was disgusting out of Talik. 2 go down, though, for Pure. Piggy recovers nicely, gets another kill. Looking for more. Nice little peek shot there. All the spawners come up, too, behind him. Now Piggy's in a rough spot here, but there are 2 down for the side of Pure, and that ball will rotate.
Piggy making himself a frustrating kill at the minimum and gives his team enough time to rotate out. Make this a little bit more difficult. Talik's on a long flank to help his team, and although Dead Inside were quick on that rotation, sometimes if you don't have your rotation secured, that flank can come and haunt you. Talik came off spawn first, got to that flank in time, and just completely decimated the setup. Pure have everything in front of them now. Overshield up for grabs, and it's going to be Pure that can really dictate when that overshield will be grabbed.
Yeah, and once again, Pure get it, and they grab it. We'll see what they were able to do with it, though. It's a ball player kind of out in the open by himself. Cherish, good job checking your corners. I know Cherish played some Counter-Strike because he's checking his corners real well. Gets the double as well. No ball picked up, but these 2 kills make that 3 out of Cherish. As he gets the cleanup kill, will be enough to solidify more ball time for Pure.
That's a frustrating, little frustrating for Cherish there. They had to rotate all the way in. Druk was trying to secure this spawn, and they had to waste quite a bit of time getting to the setup, but well set up now as Cherish and Lash are just going to combine for the rest of these slays on the map. Descendant going to do his best to stay alive in the back, but it's just a matter of time before he goes down. This has been a dominant round thus far from Pure.
That shot's going to drop that ball. It says, yeah, I have the snipe. I got to make something happen. That's exactly what he's trying to do. A body shot will turn into an assist for him. Another body shot once again. More players pushing him. Doesn't matter. Another assist for him. My goodness gracious. Last shot doing an incredible job of staying alive long enough to give Pure their first round. We're tied at 1.
Let's go to the third round. Ready? One shot.
Oh,
4 shots hit.
goodness.
Ooh. Put the reversal in and then just be patient, right? Good listen. Good grab. Envor goes down. Dalek, whew. Talk about a kill that changed everything for his team.
22 assists as well. 19, 22, and 20. Out of Dalek Druck with 18 assists. You love to see it. See what Ezo can do with this OS though.
40 assists between the two of them is insane to think about.
Enemy has the ball.
It is a lot of assists. Ascendant, we've seen what he can do with Snipe. This is a little bit scary. Oh, gonna miss that one. That's unexpected, honestly. He was lining that up real cleanly, but he'll get that body onto Cherish, and this will open things up just a bit. There is a player above him that he has to do something about, and unfortunately that'll be a Druck who takes him out pretty quickly. Druck will stay alive as well, and 3 down for the side of Dead Inside. Piggy, the last player alive, and he'll step on a nade. But he'll stop Druck from getting this rotation as cleanly as he wants. And Ezo gets a good spawn. They've got to take care of him quick.
Well, they found him fast enough, but this is going to be a little bit rough for Pure. They have to win some big slays as this pressure just keeps mounting. Trade for trade, blow for blow. Last shot's going to be the player that can create the chaos for his team. Gets his shields back, and Dead Inside suddenly just run out of the resource game. They just don't have the numbers anymore to facilitate an effective push.
Ooh, Druck continues to put numbers in the favor of Pure, and they'll continue to get that number of ball time as well. 21 points and counting for them. Pings come out, and pings are really honestly underused, I think, in this game, in this series thus far, especially in these newer maps. Pings are the best thing to use, I think, personally, but seeing them start to be used there. Overshield coming up.
Dead Inside there's first, but being first doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be guaranteed. I like that they didn't pop that overshield right away. They waited until the fight's finished, understanding that, hey, we have a numbers advantage. It's going to take some crazy miracle for them to come out on top. Keep the overshield on your body until you win the fight. That way you can guarantee those extra shields for your next.
Enemy halfway to victory.
54 points and counting here. Pure looking dominant, and last shot holding this backside with a snipe, and he'll get that body shot, which is going to slow down Ezo just a bit. We've seen Ezo pop off in certain situations. If there's one catalyst, the one X factor, it's going to be this man on your screen who's using the Needler. He's going to go down pretty quick.
I would be upset that Needler didn't connect. That's a tough one to swallow there, and you can see the Pure starting to run away with this game. They are winning fights, they are winning rotations, they are catching players by surprise. It's back-to-back multi-kills that we keep seeing on their screen, and finally Envor will be the one that gets this ball into his hands, but the pressure's certainly not over yet as Dalek is flying forward.
He gets the spawn for Piggy as well, who finds himself taking a little bit of damage here. The Shiggle peek keeps Dalek back. Dalek understands the spawn's on the church too, understands it's going to be a split based off the damage he did. He'll get that stick though. That's a good trade. It was 3 down, I'm sorry, for Pure. They'll start to come off spawn now, and now it's up to Dead Inside to slay them as they push through.
Cherish played that smart. He didn't need to rush into anything, waited to get the right timing, walked up, got the kill, and Druck pinches in from the other side. Tough position for Dead Inside to play out of, and you wouldn't expect it because Cherish was last player alive for his team, but was patient, maneuvered right, got the correct timing, and that was an easy break for his team to accomplish.
OS is up, Snipe is up, but is it going to be a factor? Only 10 points left here. 3 down for Dead Inside. There should be ball here for the side of Pure. They'll get that last kill onto Envor. The rest of the players will spawn up. It's 2v4 now. But again, Cherish getting that overshield, going to make this difficult. And it will be the last couple of points here secured by Pure as they take the series 3-1.
back-to-back rounds where they just look so strong. They were really feasting on the multi-kills. The collapses were great. Their timings were on point. If I'm dead inside, I'm keeping my head up high. I think played well as a team. Obviously, that game 1 is one you're going to be kicking yourself about for a while. Feel like you should have guaranteed yourself that game 5 in this series, but either way, I think they played they played really well, and it's just pure. I think have a little bit more experience on these maps in general, and just have more experience playing competitive Halo as a team. I think that's really the difference maker between these two teams in our elimination finals. Though grand finals determined, Matrix Men going to be going up against Pure. Matrix Men going to be that half of Sentinels roster of Boo Boo Dubu and Fallocated joining hands with one of the Lopez brothers in Avenue, and well, the defending world champion Renegade rounding out that roster. Going to be a very tough matchup, but we saw it go to 4 games before. Wouldn't be surprised if things flip in the other direction this time. This is going to be an incredible grand finals. Get yourself prepared. Get out, get your popcorn, whatever you need to do. We're going to go on a quick break. When we are back, grand finals, Matrix Men, Pure will be on your screen.
Double kill. Enemy team took the kill. Double kill. Enemy team took the kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Enemy overkill. Enemy team took the kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Five minutes remaining. Snipe. Enemy flag returned. Enemy captured your killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Flag. Double kill. Enemy team. Last shot. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy teams. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy team. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Reversal. Reversal. Enemy team double kill. Enemy have the victory. Double kill. Triple kill.
Grand finals time is here. It's a rematch. What we saw on the winner's side, I'm Tools, that's active, and we have two fantastic teams going at it. Matrix Men from the winner's side, they'll have an advantage, needing only to win one best of 5. If Pure are gonna do it, it's gonna be 2 best of 5s that need to go in their favor. And we start it right on the my favorite map, Guillotine. This thing has been incredible to watch. I think this is an HCS ready map, but we're gonna see some of the best players in the world battle it out on map 1, Oddball Guillotine.
Enemy has the ball.
It's got to be talked about, right? Pure are an actual team. This team has played together for a long period of time now. And then you're up against Matrix Men, just a bunch of players who play Money 8s together pretty often. So obviously they've got a bit of chemistry maybe together if they played Money 8s with this roster at some point. But you're going against a roster like Pure who has been together for a long period of time. I think that will play a factor here. And like you said, Pure coming out of that lower bracket are going to have to win 2 best of 5s, and I think that'll be difficult, but I think they can potentially pull it off here.
At some point, someone's going to need to grab this ball. It's been a minute off the clock, and it's been a struggle for both sides. Last shot making himself a tough kill, but not tough enough. Matrix Men will be the first ones to strike blood. 10 seconds going in their direction as it's chaos in the middle of the map.
Yeah, middle of the map is where all the action is at the moment. 2 down for the side of Matrix Men, and they have 13 points of ball time here thus far. Rock looking for a couple more slays before he feels comfortable enough to get this ball time, but look at Av getting a couple slays of his own. Beautiful job by Av right there with 2 members of his team dead. Finds himself a double, and those 2 trades will allow that ball to still be in a position where no one's grabbing it.
Sniper's gonna be up in 20 seconds. Renegade can try to draw attention away from that sniper with ball by rotating it out and then pushing back towards that sniper to try to guarantee it as a easier fight for his team. I'd like to see someone pick up this ball from the side of Matrix Men. Felt like a lot of time off the clock that he could have been getting, and instead you can see that spawns flip out. Ball goes right back towards Pure, and Matrix Men, it looked like they're well set up for everything. It suddenly starts to look a little bit more dire for them. It's going to be Sniper that goes into their possession, but that's it. Everything else moves over to Pure.
Enemy has the ball.
A lot of firepower coming out from Pure. You see, once again, Matrix Men 2 down, and Talik is the one to try and get this ball over to his team. He's got someone to deal with, though. It's a Boo-Boo Doo-Boo with the perfect 5 shots in his pocket as well. 2 down for Pure. Ball still down on the floor. Not enough slays for anyone to feel comfortable. Druck goes down with a snipe in his hands. Last shot, last player alive. He will fall as well. Talik the first to spawn, but it's Renegade with that ball in his hands.
Boo-Boo Doo-Boo showing what patience can do. Waits for his team to come to his rescue and baits the players that were trying to quickly take care of him. It ends up in a couple kills that swing their way, and then a clean wipe that throws Pure into the respawn screen. Matrix Men gonna get a big advantage off those slays, drop the ball here, and fight in the neutral game. You want all of your bandits up for this. It's gonna be a tough battle to win.
Oh, Last Shot played this so well. Last Shot played that so well. A triple kill out of him. He made himself such a difficult kill. Forced Boo Boo to back up, and I was expecting all eyes to look at Last Shot, but he takes that route perfectly, gets the triple, and now it's ball time for Pure.
It shows how effective you are when you just hide behind the corner and just wait, right? Wait till they can't afford to not look at you. And, he's able to find a few more kills off of that. Pure been on a bit of a run. Cherish picking up that time and rotating away. You see the sea of blue players trying to get towards that ball at Avenue. Unfortunately, his timing's just a bit off. He goes too early, and that's going to have cascading effects as everyone else falls for Matrix Men, and Pure have probably the cleanest setup you can see on this map. They've expanded and made a giant L on this map with their presence. It's going to be very tough for Matrix Men to even contest this ball.
And they take the lead. That is Pure. Now Last Shot with that snipe in his hands. They'll look for pushing players on this right-hand side, and those two body shots, guess what that does? That guarantees Pure a little bit more ball time. Last Shot not missing whatsoever. Druck gonna clean up the kill onto Av, and 60 seconds is being approached by Pure here. This is beautiful play out of them.
Oh, Last Shot had the angle. The pushes off that angle right when the push happened. So Renegade got a bit further than anticipated, but he goes down nonetheless, and Pure have just had a dominant stranglehold on this map. This has been so tough for Matrix Men, but they're not out of it yet. Really, it's only 63 seconds for Pure at the moment. If you can find your break, you can certainly still make your comeback in this first round.
And the problem is a lot of the Matrix Men just keep going down one by one. Finally, Renegade's able to find himself an opening here, find himself a trade, gets around the corner, plays his life pretty well. That ball's still not being picked up. It got played outside the window. Now it's up to Renegade to try and get a couple of slays here. You can see he's still navigating the map. What can he jump on? What can he stay alive? What areas can he stay alive on the map? And that will come with a little bit of time here as this grand finals goes on. He's obviously played this map a few times, but still lots to learn with these new maps.
You gotta be careful on this ball resetting soon. It's been on the floor for quite a while, and make sure you pick that up before it resets. You see, that's exactly what Av does. He has that internal clock, says, hey, this thing's gonna reset. They're in better position to play for that reset. I need to pick this up for a second and get myself right back into the fight.
2 down for the side of Matrix Men, 2 down for Pure. No one's really being any scrappy with this ball time whatsoever. Falcade's gonna go down. Av's gonna get a trade though, so that'll be 3 down for Pure now. Still no one on that ball. That's just out in the open inside of Church, and with that power weapons coming up on the map, maybe Matrix Men feel a little bit more solidified to get this ball time. This is a little bit scary though. Renegade has that snipe in his hands.
Don't mind them not going for ball just because they had better positions for the power up and the sniper at the same time. Use those to bully Pure and then pick up the ball, and that's exactly what they've been able to do. This is suddenly becoming much harder for the side of Pure to find their angle. That nade not going to be far enough. Druck's playing a dangerous game. He knows there's a sniper looking for him.
Look how he backs up though. Backs himself off in the room. Jumps out the back window, but Renegade's not stupid. He finds him anyway and almost finds Last Shot. That beatdown was about to come out, and now we find ourselves in a 5-point game here. Pure leading in that 5-point game, but Matrix Men went on a bit of a run, and now with 40 seconds left, it's all come down to this.
Talik was able to get to Cherish's help, not before he goes down, but at least going to make it a little bit tougher for Matrix Men to hold on to this ball. Falcade's doing a great job of just finding an outlet. He's telling Boo Boo Doo Boo, hey, I got Church secured. There's no one coming this direction. They can focus up their bandits on the other side. You can see 3 players strong for Pure on the other side as Renegade's very prepared for this fight.
Falcade rotating really well too, making sure every angle of the map is covered, and now with that ball rotation coming out, he's going to find himself behind a lot of players here. 93 points and counting. A nice little lead here for Matrix Men.
Where are the spawns? That's going to be the question. Avenue and Boo Boo need to come up. You see Pure starting to reinforce their numbers. It's going to be a tough bottleneck for Pure to overcome, as Matrix Men certainly going to be prepared for it, but Pure just go for the ball grab anyway. They know they have to. With only 10 seconds of neutral time, they are forced to pick up this ball. That leads Overshield going into the other direction. Avenue gets behind them all, and well, just 5 more seconds to take off the clock. Matrix Men did enough. They'll win round 1.
Wow, that is a great round 1 by Matrix Men. They were down for such a long period of time. You talked about it. That ball wasn't being picked up so often, but they'll finally get that ball picked up. Renegade has 22 points of ball time, which is about what his team has as well. So that's cool to see as he continues to slay out. He had the sniper for a little bit. Now off the start, he's going to go down pretty quickly here, and last shot gets a kill on the feed, which sets things up for the side of Pure. Matrix Men 2 down.
Both these teams really just are playing to get the setup. They want to bring as much space between that ball and the players as possible. There's a couple spaces where you can hold that ball. Church, or in this back courtyard that you see the couple players, seems to be the primary spot, but where Church is at as well isn't a bad idea to hold. All that really matters is where your perimeter players are. You want to outlet your left and right player to create a giant U or L shape on the map when you look from the top down. When you get that setup, we've seen how effective it's been and how hard it is to push in. Whoever can set that up first is going to have a big advantage in the second round.
I think who's more milky as well is really important. You can see that's Pure amidst all the chaos continuing to milk that ball time. It's 2 down for the side of Matrix Men. They're slaying as well. 3 down, make that. Renegade's the last player alive. You know they're looking for him, and they find him here, but he will get 2 before he falls. Beautiful job by Renegade to get those 2 trades.
It's scary when you see Renegade slide a corner. You just know what's going to be coming for you. Av's been doing a great job slaying for his team. 16 kills for him thus far. And he's heavy in the interactions, right? He wants to be aggressive and get into that gunfight, and that's really what you need from him. You need a consistency, and you need to know how he's going to play. As Matrix Men, everyone else is pretty familiar with themselves. You know, a lot of money aids have been played between everyone. He's been involved in those money aids, but he's not in that pro scene playing against these players every day. To him, it's if he can play consistent throughout, I think this team believes they have enough firepower to clean up this series in the 1 round.
OS is coming up here shortly. Very important overshield. You see that ball is dropped to try and take part in that overshield. All the while, though, it's Pure Cherished holding that ball in his hands, continuing to milk this time. There's a shot from Renegade with a snipe, a little aggressive there. Won't allow that snipe to do any work. It was 3 down for Matrix Men now, and all that time, it's Pure continuing on the ball time.
That's where the game can get really scary for Matrix Men. You got Overshield, Sniper for last shot. That ball is going to start being fluid on the map and rotating between the players. Last shot's just having freedom to move in and get the engagements. And even this case, right, Matrix Men, they had to send all their numbers to deal with last shot. Last shot's on the exact opposite side of the map of the ball, so you had to go out of your way to deal with him. In the meantime, Pure, they put up another 30 seconds of ball time.
Yeah, last shot's 29 and 16 in this game thus far. If this goes to potential round 3, which it looks like it might, he's gonna have more time to get even more. It's 3 down for Matrix Men. It's still ball in the hands of Druck, continuing to rack it up. 15 more points, and they will take the second round.
Renegade did a great job battling out Cherish. They're going to have at least an entry point to play with, and Cherish last alive. He's just going to try to get this as close to 100 as possible. They know they're going to lose this ball.
Well, they do. Now, those spawns are important once again. Falcated gets the information on the double push here. Renegade's ready for it. Lots of damage taken by Renegade, though. He's going to have to back up in this scenario, and smartly plays his life there. Not able to clean him up, and they're getting ball time all the while. Now he comes back for the slays once again. Love the nades as well. Falcated's still there to work with him. Falcated falls, though, and so does Boobadooboo. So things get a bit interesting here. Now, if you're Renegade, you've got to capitalize on these kills, and unfortunately, he's only going to capitalize on 1. Last shot is going to make him pay and take him out, and it will be round for Pure, tied at 1.
That's about as clean as you can get it from Pure, largely due to last shot and his kills that he was able to get onto the map. He was a force to be reckoned with. You're gonna have to slow him down if you're Matrix Men. 30 kills is an unbelievable pace for last shot and Pure.
And you see once again, last shot continuing on the aggression here. Gets the overshield off the map. And I believe it's still snipe in the hands of Renegade. So Last Shot's going to have to deal with him next. And you see he peeks that doorway. They are aware of where Renegade is. Boo Boo gets a trade, but again, trades at this point, not too good, especially when you've got a Renegade with a snipe that's going to get those clean headshots. It's going to get the slays necessary. Druck falls as well, and this will be ball time now for the side of Matrix Men, but they've got to still get control of the map just a bit. All the spawners known on that church side of the map. We'll see what Matrix Men can do.
I believe Matrix Men already have more time than they did last round. Correct. See them having a little bit more freedom on the map. Hasn't been as oppressive from Pure this time, but certainly still plenty to be played to make this mixy enough. And Last Shot, he has not slowed down one bit. He has been a force to be reckoned with.
27 points too of ball time, which is very impressive, especially with that score line. Very selfless player, doing whatever needs to be done, which is great. Somebody you value heavily on your team. Matrix Men getting the scrappy bit of time here, but they've still got to get those slays. Pure pushing double on this side. Av's got to try and fight it off. Boo Boo ends up jumping into the fight as well, and both players stay alive, but they are both down to no shields. Boo Boo's gonna win one fight, and he gets the second as well. Beautiful play by Boo Boo.
It all shows up for Boo Boo, but Avenue's the player that creates the opportunity for Boo Boo to survive there. Av takes heavy damage, was the first one to be in that engagement, got out, but then also gave a jab step to force those players to keep focusing on him, while Boo Boo got himself in a better spot and got his shields ready for that fight. So, you know, it doesn't really result in much on the stats for Avenue, but fantastic play to know what his responsibility was with his teammate for them to come out on top. And so far, this lead just continues to grow for Matrix Men in this third round.
There it is. The slays continue to come out here. Av gets another. That's a double kill for him. Ball's still down. I would assume he picks it up. He wants to take care of Druck first. Takes care of Druck. Now down to no shields, and now he will be taken out. But it is Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to milk as much time as possible as Talik continues to fire and spray. Boo Boo's gonna have to rotate this ball, and that's exactly what he does towards the spawners on that church side. Trying to find a route here, but Talik just being annoying on this side of the map.
This is more than annoying. This is going to be potentially round winning from Tali. This should have been so much time on the side of Matrix Men. Instead, look at how Matrix Men set up. They're trapped at the back of church. And this all comes from basically Tali staying alive, forcing them to focus on him for so long. None of that time goes to Matrix Men. They eventually are going to find those slays, but they certainly stem the bleeding for a little bit with that play from Tali.
50 points and counting here. It's Boo Boo with that ball in his hands once again. I was going to call it a rock. But this is great by the side of Matrix Men. A much different round than what we saw in round number 2. See if Falcade can activate here. Unfortunately, he does into a Plasma Nade and a Repulse. That's a lot of weak players on the side of Matrix Men. You see assist coming through for Pure as well. This is going to get difficult for them. They're going to go 3 down off this kill. That's not good if you're Matrix Men.
Boo Boo jumped out of a box I did not know you could jump out of. That hole up there, I guess you can squeeze your Spartan through it. Talik was there and ready for that fight, but Matrix Men, even when they give up the ball, they have bigger focuses elsewhere. It's going to be Overshield that goes in their possession, and I like this from Renegade. Ignore the sniper. He's just going to shred off your shields, use those extra shields to get the oddball, and force the sniper to make the play on you.
Great play. Still has a little bit of OS to use as well as they fight off the pressure from Druck on the right side. 2 down for the side of Pure. Matrix Men still getting this ball time, still securing or attempting to secure this game number 1. Renegade falls though. Talik gets traded out for him. The Last Shot coming in once again with a triple. The clutch triple once again from Last Shot. All 4 down for Matrix Men, and a chance for Pure to close out this game if they can get a couple of more rounds of slays.
Well, the game was starting to look over, and the triple kill from Last Shot at least breeds opportunity for Pure, but things are still fragile. You have to keep this ball away, and Last Shot's trying to be aggressive on that rotation to spot out players, to give information for his team to play upon. And Boo rocking a hard place. They went to both doors. They knew what needed to be done. They found the kills, and well, the lead it keeps shrinking. This has been a great run from Pure thus far.
Cherish, look at him. Just massive damage across the map. Ball still in the hands of Pure. Like you said, this comeback is going strong here for Pure. All of Matrix men come back off a spawn, though. Tall gets the first kill onto Boo Boo already, and once again, that's going to make this push a little bit difficult here for the side of Matrix men, but beautiful kill onto Cherish right there, catching him off guard. The trade comes out once again onto Av, so got an even playing field here. And it's Matrix men once again that find themselves with that OS in their hands.
And we're on a French map. I got a French phrase for you. I think it's French. Deja vu. I feel like we've seen this all before. Round one was exactly the same. Matrix men took a huge lead, and then Pure were able to muscle their way back into the game. We're seeing a similar situation happen. These slays are going to determine whether we see the same story or if Matrix men can change history.
Palcated somehow gets 2 clean kills right there. Ends up going down, but that's a beautiful couple of kills out of him. It's last shot that they have to find, though. Once again, this is his spot on the map. He got a triple kill here just a minute ago. Down to no shields, though. That ball's still inside of Church. Palcated is going to get caught out, unfortunately. He ends up falling, and now with 3 down, they look for the spawns, and they look to end this game.
It's important for you not to be first down if you're Matrix men. You don't have a lot of time to work with. You go down, you're gonna get free time to the side of Pure. So far, they've done a great job making a mixie. Woo! Renegade showing why he's the world champ, winning the big fight against Lashshot, who has 42 slays in this game thus far.
I knew with that round 3 would see something different here. Renegade trying to match in terms of slays. A little bit behind here, but
push it out. Push it out. You want this space right now. You want to make sure that you have at least one perimeter secured for your team.
Only pushes. Tall, big fight here. Good trade. 2 down for the side of Pure. Cherished. Big win onto Boo Boo here. The nade comes out. That's good. 4 dead, and this could be game and round here for the side of Pure.
Matrix men, they should have enough time for at least one push, but they got to be fast.
Renegade's trying to push. Druck's back there as well. Renegade takes way too much damage from the back. He's going to go down. That push is negated, and Pure winning game number 1.
Incredible efforts from both sides, but last shot's 42 slays. Just enough for his team, and Pure get the first map of the first best of 5. They need 2 of them to win this $5,000 Forge Hub event, but that was resilient.
It looked good for so long, too. Matrix men got such a massive lead there towards the beginning, but it wasn't enough. Now we go to High Gear Slayer. Again, the Forgers at the bottom of each of the maps there. First one, Lahant and Bullet to the head. As we take a look at the damage, it's last shot with 12.4 thousand damage and the least damage taken in the game as well. Oh my word.
This kid's unbelievable sometimes with what he's able to do. There's a reason why he's in that conversation for Rookie of the Year, and I hope to see him continue playing this strong at Salt Lake City. There's just so much talent, so much future to be seen with Last Shot and his abilities. I'm just so excited to see what he does next with his career.
Pure look good, and excited to see them in SLC as we look at some of the replays here. Excited to see what they're capable of, what they're going to do at SLC. I mean, it was a top 4 last event, if I'm not mistaken. Just a beautiful performance, and they continue to showcase that they're improving time in and time out, and entering these tournaments is a good way as well to adapt to all these new maps and different situations as a roster. I think can just grow you as a team, and that's what you need right before a tournament.
Snipe.
Renegade makes the snipe look easy there, man. That player was flying out, little readjust to get the kill, but everything was going right for Matrix, man. But it was this triple kill that just changed the game completely. This is where they started to be able to roll their way back into the game. Last shot was getting the pivotal kills for his team.
As you can see here, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get into that second game, a Slayer game. We know Pure to at least start off their Slayer games really well. A couple of the ones that they started off, you know, with even a 10-1 lead, they tend to even out as the time goes on, but we'll see what they're able to do against a Falcated and a Renegade, who are just pure Slayers on the side of Matrix Men. It'll be very interesting to see how this all pans out, but Guillotine is the map that we just watched, and I absolutely love that map. Again, you talked about it being HCS ready. I don't know if that's the case, but I do know that
come on.
It's just fun to watch, you know. Very, very fun to watch.
It's ready.
It's
Tim,
ready.
Sign the petition, get it in, man. Guillotine, or should I say Guillotine, is ready for the HCS. I don't care what anyone has to say.
You don't care what anyone has to say? Wow. Rude. It's rude of you, Tools. I care what people have to say. I care what everyone has to say. You know why? High Gear is the next game. Game number 2. Game 2 Slayer,
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen.
That's crazy. That's
I
a
love to
crazy
leave you on a
reason why.
cliffhanger. You see, that's part of being a content creator. You just got to leave people on cliffhangers, man. Yeah, I'm learning.
Yeah,
I'm learning how it goes.
Yeah, to me, I was always worried about the satisfying conclusion, but I suppose you're all
That's
about
why.
the
That's why my
rising
content's
action.
failing.
Your favorite. What was your favorite movie?
My favorite movie ever?
Yeah, it has
Lord
to
of
be
the
one
Rings
that-
trilogy.
Oh, so you wanted? God, you probably stopped watching right when Gandalf fell off the bridge. Just wanted to leave it on a cliffhanger, huh?
No, I stopped
Get
when Frodo
literally-
was at Mordor, and I just
You're
stopped when he was
nervous?
on that bridge. Yeah.
Just nervy. I was gonna say, what movie has like the biggest cliffhanger? That's what I was trying to look for, you know.
TV shows have stupid cliffhangers, and you gotta wait a week to. That's why I wait till the TV shows are fully out, and then I'll have to
Nah,
wait a week.
dude, they're so bad with like modern TV with the like they just go to commercial. Like they make everything like there's like 6 cliffhangers
Yeah.
in each show, like mid show to go to commercial. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's a beautiful map, of course. I like I said, obviously a remake of High Ground. I think this map is incredible. I love it. I don't think we've seen it in Slayer. Have we seen it in Slayer yet, Tools?
Dude, what's in the corner right there? Is it like a Ravager or something? Slayer?
It's
I
a
don't think
turret
we've seen
thing.
a Slayer.
I think it's a turret.
Can you go all the way out there, or are you like die?
That's a
before
good
you get out
question.
there?
We should see one of these players go all the way out there and see what
Yeah, I
happens.
guess see how far
Just
you
an
can go.
experiment.
Whole journey. 2 snipers on the map, rockets to come up, as well as a camouflage on the other side. So a lot of utility. I expect the Slayer to be very fast paced.
Rockets. Oh, wow. Boo Boo gets the kill on the Druck. Druck's not able to use those rockets, being conservative with them. And because of that, there's 2 rockets left to use. Last shot's going to fall. Matrix Men will take that initial lead. Lots of damage, though, from Dalek. As you said, 2 snipers on the map, and Renegade's going to find one of them, which is going to be scary for the side of Pure.
That's tough for Pure because Talek does a lot of damage there with that sniper, but there just wasn't anyone there to follow up on that damage. Not one kill moved to Pure off any of that, and instead, Matrix Men, they get the snipers back. They camo and just maybe a little bit too early on the reach out there. Gonna give an easy kill to last shot with his nade.
To be fair to Renegade, that was a very delayed grenade on the top of that lip. Nades were flying in. He got out, and I think I saw like 3 nades, so I would assume it's the turret I was talking about.
Oh,
I would assume that's a nice turret, man.
Hey yo.
What?
You're married.
I just
bro.
said
chill.
I said it's a nice turret. Well, how do you think that's dirty?
I just said don't go around complimenting men on their turrets, okay?
Oh my goodness, this man, your mind is great. Your mind's great. I love it. 12-8. It's a lead here for Matrix Men. Renegade, I think he had that snipe, but I'm not sure he's able to get any kills with it. Obviously, we saw him get taken out. He doesn't have a snipe back in his hands. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when you're a sniper and you lose a snipe, you're running for that. Okay, well, I do it. I run back for that snipe and keep holding forward for it. Whoa. Renegade finds another kill. And it's a 4-kill lead for Matrix Men.
Adam to survive. Drunk almost got the craziest ninja of all time. This pistol skin, I love this pistol model. I don't have it. I need it, dude. Little Shrek ears on your pistol.
Shrek ears. Okay, I like that. That is a big iron sight on that pistol, man. I'm gonna tell you. 7 kill lead now for the side of Matrix Men, and Boo Boo has that camo, but Druck's gonna find him out. Puts a couple shots into him. Boo Boo's definitely gonna call out the location of Druck, but he's gonna get taken out. Av comes flying in to help Boo Boo out, and that's 3 down for Pure. The spawn's right on the left side of Av. Does he know?
Yeah, you can thread the needle. Thread the needle, Av.
Almost.
You see those small windows underneath? You can shoot through them, and you can see something special. Oh, look, a little
Oh, the Optic Gaming logo. Oh, there we saw the phase 1. Now we got the Optic one. Cool.
So many little cool Easter eggs. There is a phase 1. We haven't seen it on broadcast yet, but you have to use a creative negative space to go find that. I'm sure we'll maybe get eyes on it in a bit.
Snipe in the hands. Last shot. 6 bullets to work with. Boo Boo wants that sniper, but last shot gonna back him off with a beautifully placed grenade. Last shot's been the player to watch this entire series. I mean, what was that oddball game? 40 kills or something, 30, 35 plus kills. Regardless, a lot of kills for him, and he's been really popping off when it matters the most. Av? Okay, Av ends up getting taken out.
Last shot got himself a little lost behind enemy lines, and Av was searching, but they just couldn't find 5 in a row. It's gonna be their path to victory here. As they have a big hill to climb, but so far, last shot providing ample opportunity to get to that peak.
Still a 10 kill lead for Matrix Men, though. Camo coming up, and guess who's got their hands on it? It's gonna be once again Renegade. Av making sure he does not find himself in trouble. Boo Boo's gonna get a kill on Totalik on the feed. Now it's the rest of Pure kind of stuck on their own. Renegade with this camo trying to find himself a kill, but oh my goodness, Renegade's got to be tilted. So many incredibly good nades keep taking him out in this game.
Yeah, that'd be one that I'd be a little bit upset about. I didn't think he was weak enough, period, to even have a nade take him out. But just enough damage was put down onto him where he sees the respawn screen. But Matrix Men have done a good job of not getting too caught up in these moments, finding their trades, getting their value, and not letting the spiral out of control. Every time we've seen Pure get control, Matrix Men have at least had an answer right away.
35-27 now. Renegade gets another kill, extends that lead just a bit. Rockets are coming up, and this BR going to attempt to make those rockets difficult to take, but love that play by Av, putting his body on the line to make sure to de-scope last shot, who's in a great position to contest on those rockets, and because of that, last shot's gonna have to back up on the map, and we're now at an 11 kill lead for Matrix Men. They're approaching 40. Kind of like me, my age.
Getting trade off rockets. And Renegade just simply pushed. He said, Lash, I'll take you on in the one-on-one. Doesn't matter if you have 13 kills. I got 13 of my own. It's really been the battle between these two. And, well, Renegade, at least he's got Av helping him out with 12 of his own. These two just combining for too much power right now.
A lot of power-ups and power weapons that have gone in their hands, too, time and time again. I think it's been a big factor. Look, they're already waiting for this camo. Is last shot ready for him? No, he's not. No. Boo Boo finds the camo. Boo Boo, no more rockets to work with, but regardless, that camo going to be huge. And you see that right there? It's kind of like a little thing. I don't know how real it is, right? I mean, I could be I could be crazy here.
It's all virtual.
Well, listen. Boo Boo had the rockets, right? He picked up the camo. He killed that player with rockets and then kept the rockets out and basically let his camo work. And I think that was because the player that he killed was potentially watching his death cam and, you know, told people not to push potentially. Would you agree with that, or you think that's just kind of faded and crazy?
Walk me through it again.
No, so, I'm not doing it. I can't.
He had rockets. He killed the guy with rockets.
Yes.
Got camo. So we see him hold the rockets. That's because he's popping camouflage. He pops the camouflage. So you're saying he doesn't switch weapons because you think it'd make him too visible?
Yeah. Well, no, never mind. I'm done with you.
I'm genuinely curious. I'm not like trying to.
Okay. So yes. So obviously we have an observer bug that you can hold rockets. It looks like he's holding rockets, but he's actually popping the camo. I think maybe he keeps rockets out while his camo works all the way, because it takes a little while to work all the way when you pop it. That way no one pushes him because they think he still has rocket ammo, but he didn't have any rocket ammo.
I see what you're saying. Okay. He's like playing mind games with them.
Yes, I think it's like a literal high-level mind game thing that is really tiny, but it's that stuff that pros think about that just make it really interesting.
Yeah, I guess like he could be doing that. The only thing is I'd say the other team would have to be stupid because you have a kill feed, right? And you saw one rocket kill from Falcon earlier, and then Boo Boo gets the second rocket kill. So
I mean, that's too much. Come on, bro. You think they're tracking all that? These guys,
if my teammate fell for that, I would be mad at them. But I like the idea of like faking them out, like say I have rockets out when you don't.
I don't know, man.
There might have been enough time delayed that like I think that could have been like the strategy. I think it's interesting if that was the strategy. Like that's super interesting to think about. I was thinking about maybe like he didn't want to switch weapons because it would make his camo like flicker, and he didn't want to hit the flicker.
I didn't even know that happened. I didn't even know that happened when you switched
weapons. It's like any kind of movement, right? It's like makes you a little bit more visible, and like those rockets are big, you know.
Yeah, true. Very true.
No, actually, the play would be if you were worried about your camouflage dissipating like that, because your rockets are out of ammo, you should drop weapon, because then it just instantly disappears and there's no like swap out.
Yeah. Yep. But, very true.
But then I always like to have the second weapon to YY, so I usually keep my depleted weapons in my back pocket. Hey Boo Boo, are you in chat right now? Just like ask him. Boo Boo Doo Boo, are you playing 4D chess?
So as you know, if you're just joining us, the series is tied at 1-1, but it's Pure that's coming out of that lower bracket. Has to win 2 best of 5s if they want to win this $5,000 tournament. And at this point, Matrix Men taking that game is very convincing, 50-33. I truly thought that Pure would put up a big fight on Slayer, but now we go to Strongholds on Downfall.
Yeah, see, oh look,
right,
we got the play.
Pops it, keeps it, then switches. Is that?
I think it just
because his camo was going away. Look, watch his camo right when his camo was going away.
I think he's mashing as fast as he can. Not to be the bearer of bad news, because it just takes a while for you. Because you gotta remember, we're seeing a glitch on our side.
Yeah,
so because you put the camo on, then you have to pull the rockets back out and then swap weapons. So it just like takes a second. So I do like the idea. I like the idea.
But you're right. If you're a top team, you're tracking those rockets all day. Obviously, they have 1 rocket left. That's always the calm. Like they have 1 rocket left. They have 2 rockets left, and you kind of just like wait it up.
I mean, I feel like outside of like, I mean, even like your average Onyx lobby, right? It's like as long as now you could trick them if the first rocket didn't get a kill.
Yeah.
And you're in matchmaking, I'd be like, for sure, I'd do that. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be a fun play.
This is cool. I think there's like a lot of these like high level things that we don't even know that are going on. It's kind of fun to pick them apart.
Yeah,
and see
I wish we could have 4 rockets. Like I wish rockets were. I don't know if there's a good way to give a team 4 rockets, but I feel like having that reload or like threatening, because like imagine, so if there's 4 rockets, then the question is like, okay, like does he have to reload those? Does he not? Like what's going on with that? You know, that would be really interesting to me. I don't know. There's a lot of cool, interesting things that can happen when you
like using scan
ammo. Yeah,
like using scan, right? Like if you see rockets on the floor because they're dropped with scan, and then you scan again and they're not there, then you know they have rockets, and you can't push that area. Like there's a lot of like little things that pony tar. There's a lot of little things that happen in their minds. It just be, I don't know. I'd love to like connect them all to a brain scan and see what they're thinking. That's what it said up on the thing. There was literally is that not what it said?
I don't think
Am I crazy, brother? What is happening?
Catch me off surprise. 4 down for Pure. Oh no. Matrix Men, look at this. You don't see this too often. The triple dilemma is out. All 3 hills being captured at once.
Team scored.
OS in the hands of Falcon. Sniper still up. Falcon has to win this fight. Oh, okay. He gets the melee, and Boo Boo has those rockets in his hands. So up the lift, up the elevator he goes, but unfortunately not going to be able to find any kills except for the one on the last shot. Great awareness there. Matrix Men continue to score here with those 2 caps.
This has just been a fantastic start through and through for Matrix Men. Can they keep it going at home? She can't make the shot that easy for Renegade. Going down the hallway, easy headshot for him, and you can see the space they have on the map. This is gonna be tough for Pure.
Renegade's gonna make this so difficult. A nice body shot as well.
Don't peek, don't peek, don't
truck.
peek.
Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing right there. Cherish takes the body as well. A lot of ammo for Renegade to use still, and he'll push right back up when he gets his shields. And the entire time, he's holding back this Pure roster from stepping foot into the 2 hills that they have solidified already.
Renegade's been just a one-man army at B. Pure finally muscle out the other players the other side, but it's just an easy follow-up for them. This has just been too easy for Matrix because of Renegade. Him hitting these shots, making these plays. He's been isolated for so long, and he saw talk through the shroud screen. He has so much knowledge there. Renegade is unbelievable at the moment. 5 in a row. He has been isolated, pure ISO Halo, and winning.
It's crazy. He's got 2 players above him as well. I wonder how he's going to play this situation. Not going to take the lift this time. Gear struck, though. No scope to the face. That's 6. 6 in a row for him. We're talking about a killing frenzy potentially at this point. 81 points and counting. Boo Boo gets another kill with the rockets. Not hiding those rockets this time. He's putting them in the face of Pure.
He got that info. Even when he's not hitting the snipe shot, right? At least he's telling his team where these pushes are coming from. Using Av as bait. He's telling him, hey, last shot's on his way.
Here comes that push. It's split up just a bit, though. Boo Boo's going to get caught here, Renegade. Unfortunate. It's Talik who changes their sights towards Renegade. Renegade still gets the melee onto him, but this will be Pure scoring now. And it's funny you say Renegade was isolating and doing so well, and the reason why the success was happening, the minute he dies, it is a triple cap for Pure.
Let's see how long this thing can go for Pure. They have lots of space on the map. They are patrolling a Druck, finding Renegade one shot from low ground. That's going to be a death that's going to hurt a lot more. I think they anticipate. You can see the difference between holding a 2 and holding a 3 cap, and why it's so common in the HCS for teams to overextend and play for these strip caps. You put one on board like this, and well, all that work, it took about 3 minutes of time for Matrix Men to get to 99 points. It's taken about 45 seconds for Pure to match it.
Renegade was 6-1, now finds himself 7-4 consistently on this just unfortunate string of events here. Now Pure 1-11 and counting, continuing to reset the triple cap and continuing to pressure the side of Matrix Men.
Renegade might be able to change everything with his overshield, but they haven't even been able to sniff pressure on a hill. And well, when you're not even getting pressure on a hill, you gotta remember it's 2 points for every second that you have uncontested trip cap. When you contest one, then it's 1 point for every second, but they're not even reducing that clock at all. It's just been pure speed for Matrix from Pure on this run. This has been an incredible run for them. It's 160 points and counting for them still.
Talik taking the scenic route up the lift here. Falcated, unfortunately, puts himself in that hill, which turns Talik's attention, and now Renegade trying to clean up what little he can. 8-5 in this game, started off 6-1, now still trying to get those slays. It's nowhere near over, especially if Renegade can activate on a lot of kills here.
It's just surprising for Matrix Men to be as shell-shocked as they are off that trip cap. You were playing so well at the beginning of this game, and oh my, Renegade just made that gunfight look easy. That is one of the hardest gunfights to win, looking straight up. He is reticle all the way in the sky, winning a one-on-one.
Very individually skilled player. Renegade continues on here. Av, attempting to be capped here by Pure. Av making sure to stop that. They only get a little bit on that C cap, but I love his route here. I just love how he's just staying alive, making them second guess where he is. Comes through, gets another kill, but that's going to reset C as well. So Matrix Men back on a bit of a momentum swing as they get A.
And this is the trip cap that now they get to put into effect against Pure. Important for them to get the first slay. Fortunately, Tall getting that first one. This is going to make it at least contestable for Pure, as Matrix Men's doing their best. You can see, so what we saw so effectively from Pure when they were in their trip cap was preventing Matrix Men from even contesting a hill. This time, the trip cap was in, it was effective, but it wasn't quite as effective as you'd like it to be.
Boo-Boo's got to hit his shot here. Cherish is getting the C cap. Boo-Boo has a snipe. Instead, he pulls out the bandit, cleans up, cherished, and gets the reset onto C. It will be Pure scoring right now, though, but Boo-Boo still has that snipe to use. He's taking the roundabout route here on the outer perimeter of the map. Av's going to be there to help him, potentially, if Av can get that kill. But Druck, using those shock grenades effectively, gets a kill onto Renegade.
little packet lost for a second. Oh, what? Where are we going?
Remix.
Yeah, right. It'll take a second for this to stabilize. What it does, we'll be back to normal. Just give us a second, folks. Looks like the server stopped crashing itself.
Well, they'll get A, so they'll stop that triple cap from happening. That is Matrix Men, but Pure still scoring in this game, and 2-10 and counting for them. Looking to close out this game number 2. Pure already winning that game number 1. This is going to be tough. Matrix Men really need this victory here, or else you're going to give all the momentum to Pure that can reset this bracket potentially.
Druck's been just quick on these rotations. He's out. He's just been on the outside running a circuit. If he can win this fight against Renegade and Av, slow down Matrix Men quite a bit. But Matrix Men's back into a scoring position, but they have to maintain this. We're down 40 points. It's 1 point per second when you have the 2 cap in.
Love that out of Av, using that grapple to stay alive. Understands how important it is to keep this C cap. We see all of Pure kind of spread on the map. They are in position for that overshield, though, which is going to make this tough to hold here. Oh, wait a minute, Druck.
I believe it was Cherish that also got away with rockets as well. He's sitting in C.
Oh, no.
As my goat. Goat stuff right there. He made him waste 2 rockets, didn't even get the kill, gets the kill, secure C, and well, now they're just seconds away from taking the lead. Talk about impactful plays from Av.
They'll get A as well. Pure will try their best to get B here. They are being pressured by Falcade. Falcade's going to back off. It'll be an A for B trade, but still Matrix Men in scoring position. Av shields Talik, though. He gets a clean kill. On to Av, he's still down to no shields. That one shot could really change a lot. You see Falcade still chasing him down. Boo-Boo finds him now too, and that's just massive out of the side of Matrix Men, finding these kills. 2 dead for Pure.
Druck just using that Timmy trench to get to A as fast as possible. They know that right now it's desperate rotations that are needed to win this game. Matrix Men just 1 team wipe away from this thing being secured. Here we go. Druck finds 2 players, unsuspecting damage in, but none of the kills. Has to finish off a fight, does the first. Renegade trades one of his own. See a lot of pressure coming in from a lot of different spaces. Druck desperately staying alive.
They reset C, and they get B here. Druck still being annoying. Wait a minute, that's C being capped. There it is. Pure can take the lead off of this.
Buckle up. It's time to sprint. You see Talik, he's going to try to rotate B while A's in pressure. Av's taking heavy damage, just trying to contest Talik. Renegade, can he get the finish in time? No, Hill transfers, but this thing's certainly not done yet. Avenue sent him down under, but he needs to live. Rockets went to the hands of Talik. Was that enough? Can they get there in time? It's a sprint. Pure. Survive.
Wow. Great job by Pure. Now they find themselves 2-1 in the series, and a very close Strongholds game. Really fun to watch, but it all came down to those rockets. Once again, the power weapons reign supreme, and Rockets will close out that victory here for Pure. Now we go on to Nemesis 3 Flag CTF.
It's a crazy finish when those rockets were impactful. One play that we haven't really hyped up, but was Druck staying alive in that hill. Remember, he repulsed his way out of that hill while one shot, got his shields back, eventually won that hill and the slay for his team. It doesn't really show up as a big impact or flashy play, but I think it certainly was a game-winning play. See those damages coming down. It was neck and neck between both of these teams. Both of them had their shining moments, but that trip cap from Pure to get themselves back into the game was incredible. 160 of their points coming off that unanswered run at the once they were able to break the setup of Matrix Men.
Yeah, that trip cap was devastating too, and they had it locked in for such a long time. As you can see, it was really close at this point in the game, but great job by Pure to bring this game back and put themselves in a position now to reset the bracket.
The Struggle's getting behind everyone, right? This is where things start to get chaotic. Gets damages, one big kill on the Avenue there. But then what the follow-up, I think, is what's so important, right? Because you have to capture C. He gets caught by surprise, repulses up, stays alive. His teammates come over to help. Yes, that hill was reset, but they eventually get the kill on Fallocated. And this is where things stabilize for their team. If Druck goes down there, they don't have that immediate answer towards hill. And I think Matrix Men win this map.
And then you see that ending play as well. This is where Druck kind of tries to get the kill onto Renegade. Renegade somehow stays alive. Druck gets melted. It was OS in the hands of Renegade as well, but I think he ended up getting traded out and dying with that OS in his hands.
I can't believe these rockets go. I can't believe Tolly doesn't get any damage. That's insane to me. I guess if he wasn't, like, if we rewind it, maybe if he was playing that back corner, he would have survived. Check it out. Let's take a look here, because Avenue, he sees the player drop. That's when rockets are picked up. He's coming up. If he plays deeper into that corner, I don't think the rocket could reach him. He might have been able to survive the shot.
Well, the timing on the lift was insane right there. Well, Pure, one match away from resetting the bracket.
One shot, one map away from the reset. We're going to Nemesis. This thing can be so fast on these flag runs, right? It's just a really small map. We saw Renegade was in particular really strong with this on this map with these flag runs. We're going to be going into this game after a short commercial break, so don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. I'm gonna play some ads, and when we're back, we're going to be in the Nemesis game 4. Well, we are back. Game 4 is ready. Nemesis will be the map. Shout out to War and Paimon for creating this masterpiece. In my opinion, it reminds me a lot of like an inverted Coliseum. It's like the opposite, where the bases are like the short side. Yes, I like it. It has that flood and fort runner design. I'm Tools, joined with me is Active as we jump into game 4 of our first best of 5 in our grand finals.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's Pure that are looking to reset the bracket, up 2-1 in the series, and Matrix Men. This is said to be one of their stronger maps, so interested to see if they can tie this up and bring us to a game 5. Regardless of that, Pure are looking to get that reset and put themselves in contention for that $5,000 prize pool provided by Forge Hub, of course. And here we go. We're off to the races here on board with Renegade.
Renegade takes the high ground right away, and well, no one's going to contest him. He'll take the space for free. First kill in, and well, he has Sniper as his second priority. There we go. Renegade getting impactful kills early for his team.
Stays alive as well, but not for long. He's going to get pushed off a spawn there. He goes down, and that control that he had of the top side of the map is gone now. Last shot gets a trade of his own. That's 2 down. Or was 2 down, I'm sorry, for the side of Matrix Men. Pure are not going to go home early here. They really, you can tell by the way they're moving, they really want this win. Finds the back of Boo Boo as well, and my goodness gracious, that's a snipe in the hands of Drug.
Druck doing a good job of getting lost in the sauce, right? Make sure that you get behind enemy lines, be a little bit of a snake in the grass. He's able to get that back smack, but Sniper moving hands once again back to Matrix Men. The Sniper not playing much of an impact yet. We're already more than a minute into this game, and still 7 bullets left in that Sniper, something you just do not see every day.
Doing a great job of movement to stay alive here. Falcated gets a kill on the feed, though. That changes things just a bit. Av gonna bait that flag out, but no more ammo to use to pop the shot on the last shot, who was shooting him from across the map. Both flags will be out, but no one really comfortable enough to get a flag pull here.
Interesting to see both flags out in the mid-map. You don't see it like this every day. Renegade throws his own flag off the map, looks like, to send it back home. A little nade action, giving some reprieve to Matrix Man.
Flag is thrown towards the bottom, and last shot's gonna find his way towards it. This could be the first flag here for Pure. No one really contesting. I believe Renegade's looking, but he doesn't have enough firepower to take out last shot. That'll be the first cap for Pure.
Great capture for Pure. You could say why last shot was a little hesitant. It wasn't necessarily that he wasn't going to get that flag in. It was more about wanting to keep that Sniper alive for his team. Now, flag is out for Matrix Men, but they also have that Sniper to help them run along.
Renegade will probably toss this to Av here, I would imagine, but no, instead, Av's just going to clear the way. There is a flag pull once again, and it is Druck. I guess that flag off that front side of the base, really annoying here. Now, Renegade's got to find himself getting some slays. Doesn't hit any of the no-scopes here. Gonna get pushed by Cherish as well. And he finds the no-scope onto Cherish, but he ends up falling, and so did the rest of his teammates. It's 4 down for Matrix Men.
The problem for Pure is that Druck was the last player alive. He was nowhere close to deal with the pressure, and I don't think that's going to be enough. No, 1 flag in for both sides. Pure not able to find the stop in time, but yeah, opportunity could be coming. Druck was able to pull that flag out for it. Renegade just did a 180 no-scope by last shot.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's a crazy 180 there from Renegade. Last shot, still down to no shield, still doing massive damage. 3 down for Matrix Men once again.
Oh, Boo Boo's in the back base harassing, and all Boo Boo needs to do is stay alive, throw the flag out. Once he does that, job done. Well, that flag unfortunately went right down to the middle of the map. So, wasn't off the pedestal for long. Comes back home. Pure 2-1 in their favor. Now it's been high octane since the start of this map.
Another flag comes out. This time, Matrix Men pulling the flag of Pure. Still got some slaying to do, though. Boo Boo's gonna fall, so that's gonna make things difficult. And the angle's beautiful. The Ab goes down as well.
Oh, last shot, I think it almost caught him by surprise at how good that angle was. Avenue frustrated that he got taken down, and well, this is it. 2 best of 5s. Here we come. The first one taken by Pure. 3-1 in the series after a 3-1 game of flag.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Get your snacks and your drinks ready. Pure reset the bracket, and we find ourselves in a grand finals reset. Once again, Pure looking strong here as things go on, and you saw right there, Cherish says, "Do not doubt me, my friend. We are here, and we're ready to win."
Dog with the little cross arms. He's looking a little badass for the folks at home. Let's go. Second best of 5. I was hoping we'd at least get a game 5. I don't think we've had a game 5 on series yet, right? On stream? Have you
I don't think
one?
so, no.
No. So I was hoping for at least one game 5, but you know, I'll settle for that game 5 being in the second best of 5. Pure Matrix Men gonna continue on this series just for a bit longer. You see how it was done in the first one. Pure were able just to win that game 1, and you see it was a very close game 1 and game 3 that went their way, but I think that this series could have been completely different if it came down to a couple crucial plays not going Pure's way.
As you can see, that's how that first grand finals did pan out. It's a 2-1 for Pure in game 1. Matrix Men and that Slayer 50-33. Crazy difference there. A very close strongholds in game 3, and then a very convincing 3-1, a quick 3-1 there in game number 4. And we'll have our grand finals reset series layout for you in just a moment here, but goodness me, Pure. If they continue on this dominance, if they continue on that momentum, I think this will be a 3-0. I don't know about going to game 5. I truly think that Pure look phenomenal here.
Oh, come on, man. You don't want a game 5? What's up?
I'm down.
Game 5.
I'm down, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think Pure look really good, and I think now Matrix Men are a bit tilted.
Give me a game 5 on high gear, please. Ready? It's Nemesis. Stockpile, though. Hey, back to the stockpile.
Hey, let's talk about seeds and inserting them as we go to Stockpile on Nemesis once again.
It's been a while since we've seen Nemesis stockpile since the beginning of the tournament, I believe. So back onto the OG stockpile map. Hey, yo, why are you freaking out, chat, bro?
What do you mean?
I guess you said some sus stuff. Like, what'd you say that was so sus?
I didn't say nothing that's sus. Don't be staring at me, chat. I see you staring. Don't stare at me. I didn't say nothing. All right, I just said the reality of the situation. We're going to Stockpile. Or, I'm sorry, we're going to Nemesis. And we're going to play Stockpile, which means you insert the seeds. That's all I said.
Is that what they're calling it these days? Is that what the kids call it, stockpile?
Bro, why is everyone staring at me, bro? Like, what? Guys, listen, man. This is part of the game, okay? Get with the program.
So, they're calling it stockpile. That's what the kids call it these days, stockpiling.
Goodness. Yes. You stockpile the seeds in the seed place.
It's some receptacle that holds seeds.
Yes.
How many seeds do you need to have a successful stockpile?
3 seeds, Tools. You got to put 3 seeds inside the seed holes, and then you win the game. Or I'm sorry, you get 1, and then you got to do another 3, and then you win another point, and then another 3, you get another point, and then you win the game.
Oh, okay. So
haven't you been casting with me this whole time?
You need 9 of these. Well, sorry, I feel like 9 of these. What do you call them? You call them seeds. You need 9 of these seeds to win the game.
Seeds.
And
yes, that's right.
What, you do what with the seeds?
You put the seeds inside of the seed holes.
So,
which activates the seed and gives you a point. You need 3 points to hatch the seed.
Oh, okay. So I get
into a point of the game. You get it?
So a seed being inserted activates the seed.
Yep.
So okay. And then you said you need 9 to win. I guess that kind of tracks. You have 9 kids, so like 9
kids?
9
Brother, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I had 9 kids, it'd be really tough to be a caster. I think I'd probably have to go like be a lawyer or something.
Be a lawyer. Only lawyers can have 9 kids.
Listen, man, they're expensive. The kids are very expensive. You understand? I had to do school shopping. Then my brakes broke. I got a lot of stuff going.
You gotta be a farmer. You'd become a farmer, bro. Then
bro, farmers are terrible, man. All they do is dude, listen.
Whoa, that is a crazy statement to say. People that feed you? You go to the grocery store, there's food there, no? Come on.
Listen, all my food is chemically injected, okay? I don't need no farmer, all right, brother?
You don't need the farmers, bro. What happened to the farmers going straight? Oh my.
I love all you farmers out there. I love you. I just want you to know that. I do. I love you guys. If you're a farmer, I respect you. I do.
Be eating the air, dude.
Eating air. Okay. Jeez. Oh, are we farming?
Look at this plant. You see, plant the seed.
Yep. There's okay. Look, you take this. Listen, you take the seed. Watch. Take the seed and you put it in the seed hole. See the seed hole right there, Tools?
Okay, and then
you put it in there. Look, now it's in there. Boom. And then some people will come in and take your seed away. And you got to be very careful because you'll get. So they'll take the seed out. So you can't let that happen. You gotta convert the seed.
Sound that it makes. You hear this sound?
You never heard the sound of converting seeds? Watch. It sounds like drops of water.
I wonder how they made that sound. That's one thing I always wish I could like talk to like just certain people that work on sound.
You never watched the documentary for Halo Infinite? They had a dog make. They had a dog
anniversary. I never watched.
Oh no. No, you gotta watch the Halo Infinite one. They had a dog make some of the sounds, man. It was like it sounded like that. It was kind of cool.
I just want to know how they made the seed sound.
Oh, I don't know how they did that. I would have to ask Tashi about that one.
Tashi?
Yeah, Tashi knows everything.
That's the first time that I think like anyone could tell that you are from Rhode Island. Holy, say that again.
What's wrong? What?
Say his name again. The commish.
Tashi. What's the what's the issue?
That's absurd that you say it that way.
Tashi? What's wrong with Tashi? Is that his name? That's his name.
Tashi? Tashi. Tashi.
Okay.
Tashi.
Goodness
Hey,
me.
Tashi, get over here.
Listen, guys, I'm from Rhode Island, okay? That's okay. It's okay to be from Rhode Island.
Providence.
It's okay, isn't it, Tools?
That's the capital of Rhode Island, right?
Yes, that is correct.
They had a mobster be their mayor for a long time.
All right, why do we got to bring that up, bro? I didn't
think
vote
it's
for the
cool.
governor, brother.
Dude,
Oh.
the mob ran Vegas for a long time too, bro. I don't. We're like
I'm sure they still do.
Vegas, maybe. The wife of the lawyer that was the mob boss is like the current mayor.
Okay, well, listen, what, guys, what's with the shade? All right, I don't say chowder, I say chowder.
How do you say
It's
it?
different.
How do you say the guy that originally casted Halo? You know,
I don't have that thick of an accent. If I did, I would sound like this. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the car. Be careful of the fire. Like, I don't talk like that, man. There's a slight accent, man. It's for life.
we're looking at Tashi isn't a
goodness
isn't a
gracious
pro
all.
player. He'd be like, Tashi on fire with the sniper rifle. Crazy, crazy, bro.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Grand Finals reset where we've all become delirious, and we're still your casters here for today. It's Cherish on your screen, and this will be Stockpile on Nemesis.
Here we go. I love Stockpile. It's so chaotic, but it's offensive, it's defensive at the same time. You have to account for everything on the map, and Boo Boo Doo while he's making his way towards his own base, seats in hand, sniper bullet through skull. Boo Boo Doo causing impact right away.
Oh, goodness me. Boo Boo is ready to win this. Inserts the first seed. That's going to be 1 out of 3. He needs 2 more. Last shot's trying to prevent that from happening, but he goes down.
Boo Boo's been incredible to start. Well, Druck's tried his best. There's nothing you can do, Druck. Jiggle left, jiggle right. Too hard of a shot to hit. 2 seeds in for Matrix Men and Boo Boo Doo. He is playing strong defense for his team. Says no one is stopping us from getting this 3rd seed in.
Yeah, they're getting pushed, though. He's got to be careful. There's 2 down for the side of Matrix Men. It's up to Boo Boo to try and defend here. Cherish is on his screen. I like this rerouting here. It was just a massive push from both sides. The only problem with this is there's going to be some seed stolen by the side of Pure if they get into the base.
Last shot was doing his best to get that damage, but Matrix Men did a great job of just not giving away their lives for free. They tried to withstand this battle of attrition. Renegade's the last one alive, and although it was a valiant effort, it's going to be a couple seeds that are going to be stolen away for this Pure roster. Well, they only picked up the seed that was in front of it. So then instead of stealing the seed that was there, they took the 3rd seed that was ready to be planted and they moved it out, and they're going to depend on Druck to make the play in the back base.
Ooh, that's very intelligent out of them.
Yeah, they don't know about Druck. He's been here for so long. There's just no way.
They know now. 2 seeds for each team. 1 seed will decide the first point. It is Av with the seed in his hand. Boo Boo gonna take his seed from Av. They've got to put the seed in, but oh my gosh, last shot. Wait, beat him down with the seed. Smack him. Not gonna be able to find him. Boo Boo staying alive, has the repulse. Last shot, trying to play his life as well. And another seed stolen by Matrix Men, so this is gonna be really tough for Matrix Men to come out of this. A double kill by Last Shot. That'll solidify that killing spree, but still, it is Pure looking for 1 more, and there it is. 3 seeds converted to 1 point for Pure.
Just the Druck got lost in the back base for so long, and eventually the play comes through. They win it, and Druck is in their back base, just causing mayhem. Sends the seed back over with those lifts. Now you gotta remember, you can disable those lifts. There's a little pad underneath. You can see it right underneath that lift. You shoot it, it'll disable those lifts. But So far, it looks like Boo Boo Doo Boo and Av teaming up together to try to take away the seeds of Pure.
I was trying to throw that seed over the lift, but I believe that lift was turned off there at the very last second, so that seed won't make it to the other side.
Ooh, nice shots.
Great shots by Boo Boo Doo Boo there. Cleans up one. Great shots again. Stays alive the entire time. Renegade gonna go down, but Boo Boo's been playing this phenomenally. He's still alive.
The problem for Matrix is they had so much advantage early on in this game, and it slipped away from them. Now it feels as if they've just been trying to play catch-up since. Valkated will be able to get this first seed in as long as there's no damage down. There we go. It's in. And with power-ups coming up on the map, it's going to be Avenue that gets camouflage. And, well, we're starting to see Matrix Men get a little bit more momentum.
Oh, they put a seed in, they take it out. It's just honestly, like, just really difficult to get any sort of momentum. Pure look really solid here. Av throwing both seeds back over the lift. That's what makes this map kind of fun, is that both, you know, the lifts just make it so tough to convert on any of these points.
This lift. I'd like to see him disable that lift after he sends that one over, so that way, even if they do make a counter attack, Pure can't just simply throw the seeds back over.
Well, lift is not disabled just yet. Av is disabled though. He goes down. That's 2 down for the side of Matrix. Oh, Boo Boo takes a couple shots as well. He's down to no shields. Two seeds in for the side of Matrix Men, but the pressure from Pure just keeps coming through.
So trying to get those cross map shots. Renegade's gonna put this pressure in. I mean, if you can control the opponent's base, right, it's gonna make it a lot easier to control your own just because of that straight line shot between the 2 bases.
Allocated. Trying to get that second seed in, but I think they're gonna force this, I think. Wait, Av, one shot. Nice job by Talik to take out Av there. Druck as well. I mean, Pure playing this phenomenally right now. It's just, it doesn't seem like Matrix have any room to move to get these seeds in.
It's been a frustrating experience for the Matrix Men, and eventually Valkade's going to be able to find that shot with the sniper, but even then, they only have 1 seed secured, and they lost all the seeds that were in their base. The pressure's still coming in. This is a tough spot. Next seed will secure a point for either side.
And the seed is on the side of Pure, I believe, right now. That's a great trade right there. This next seed is going to matter the most. Last shot trying to go for it. He's got Talik here. Clambers. Wow, that was a great play by Last Shot. 2 down, though, for the side of Pure. Talik with a snipe.
Dude came in, just threw a nade back at someone and just left. Yeah, there we go. Talik's gonna be able to find like the concept though. Come on, just be
Talik. Av pushing through. Av some great shots there, but takes a body shot, so all of that damage completely turned around on him. 2 seeds for each side still. And I think Pure looking for an opportunity to try and infiltrate and steal these seeds away, but Av makes it really tough. There's 2 down for the side of Pure, 2 down for the side of Matrix Men as well. Cherished, he's gonna go down too. Av is just causing a ruckus right now on the enemy team's base.
still a lot of pressure that needs to be put down, and unfortunately Av just doesn't have the help there to facilitate anything more. 3 players going down. Pure, this is their opportunity to get that last seed in.
Ooh.
I like it. See, he's disabling. That's the first time we've seen it. They disabled the vent. So now, even if Matrix Man gets into that base, they don't have a quick way to remove those seeds. They'll just have to throw them off the map.
Let's see if they do that. Allocated. I believe he just threw 1, but it's 2 points for Pure now. This is just really tough. Matrix Men have no chance of getting anything going.
It seems like Pure just, I think, had a little bit better of an understanding of like how you're going to be able to capture these seeds. They get the seeds back to their side, disable their own lift, so that even if Matrix Men do somehow stop them from putting that last seed in, they can't just immediately find a counterattack by lifting over those seeds back to their own base. Instead, they'll have to either throw them off or try to transport themselves. And when you throw them off, they just go back to that original spawn point into the neutral map.
I shot slowing down the game a lot here. Two seeds in for Matrix Men.
See a lot of controlling the bottom bases, and what's so interesting is it doesn't necessarily matter which bottom base you control. It's it feels like the win condition for both teams is controlling both bases at the same time, which is something that you would never hear in any other game type, right? It's like, okay,
right,
you need to control bottom blue and bottom red at the same time, and that's how you're gonna win this game type.
Renegade trying to steal some seeds away. I think actually there's no seeds to steal, so at this point he's just trying to play his life. Renegade taking massive amounts of damage, has to stay alive, but he gets taken out. That's 2 down for Matrix Men once again. 3 seeds here for the side of Pure. I mean, well, Druck had 1 of them. They still find themselves at the bottom center of the map, and Matrix Men only need 1 more to get their first point of the game. Cherish, that's a massive shot to miss there, but still has a sniper, still has 3 bullets left.
Seeds towards the bottom half of the map right now. Curious, are they? Yeah, they're just sitting on that bottom lip, and it's pretty hard to get to that spot without being super exposed on this map. So, wouldn't expect to see anyone getting there anytime soon.
Gotta get a quick round of slays, and it's just tough, like you said, when both teams are controlling both sides of the map, both bases. Renegade gonna toss some seeds off the map. He's just tossing them off the map into oblivion. Druck tosses a blueberry into the face of Falcated. He goes down, and now the lift is back in action once again, and the seeds are being thrown by Last Shot. All the while, it was Matrix Men who had a ton of momentum there, but with that trade and the seeds thrown off, well, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, there's only 2 minutes left, and it's been a hard fought for both these sides to just get those seeds secured. Matrix Men with the 2 right now, so just 1 more need from them, but they just have not been able to cleanly get away with these slays in order to get that last seed there. And Last Shot, well, he's going to deposit 1 back towards his side, steals it, throws it off the lift, and here comes the second one. No more seeds for Matrix Men, and now both the seeds ready to be inserted on the other side. Pure got the second one. Can they get the third? Is there anyone there to stop them? Talik puts it in.
Wow.
Seeds delivered.
Talik puts in the seed, and Pure put in the victory. A 3-0 victory once again for Pure, coming from that lower bracket. They come out victorious, and what a way to start the grand finals reset.
Just an incredible display of lift control and why it was so important on that map. Pure understood that the only opportunity that you get to play offense is by playing a little bit of defense on the other side. Have to overextend, remove the seeds, lift them back over, and well, they let the other team do the work for you. Last Shot able to get a couple of kills, was able to throw those seeds back over, and well, Talik inserts the last 2, and we reach our conclusion in game 1, 3-0. And Last Shot's been incredible all series long.
It was a big play here by Talik. Lots of damage being put out. Constantly, Matrix Men found themselves 3 down in this game, not really able to find any sort of option to get into their base and feel comfortable. It's just constant pushes by Pure time and time again. Now we go to game 2. Of course, it's going to be Slayer on Downfall. No more seeds to work with here. It's just about getting those kills.
Yeah, I always love a good Slayer, right? This map's great. One thing I love about all the maps that we have, a lot of power weapons on them, right? So on Downfall, we're going to see a sniper, we're going to see rockets, we're going to see overshield, and plenty of utility to go with them. You have a repulse and a grapple that spawn on the map, and there's a lot of verticality to it as well. So you just get a lot of interesting sight lines and fights because of it.
Shout out to the Forgers once again, Warren Paimon and Lahant and Bullet to the Head. All the maps in our series layout. There you see Tools' corner right there, right where that heat wave spawns.
Where's the Timmy tunnel? Let's find the Timmy tunnel.
Oh, Timmy Tunnel here.
Not the Timmy Tunnel, the Timmy Trench, sorry.
Nope. It was the active trench. You changed it. Now it can't be both.
Alliteration. Yeah, there we go. The Timmy Trench right there. Ooh. We got a...
There's so much trash down there. Dude.
Fun fact, that's actually named the Timmy Trench because it smells like Timmy.
I smell great. Who in the chat has met me? You know I smell good. I do not. I do not smell bad ever.
That
ever.
evolution. Here we go. Cherish up to the middle of the map, but a little bit too exposed for my liking early on in that game. Shots are not going to be enough to keep him alive. Talik will win the overshield, but only one kill going their direction because of it. Oh, nice
Great shots. Yeah, beautiful shots by Talik, continuing to get these slays. 5-1 lead here already for Pure, and last shot with this sniper is going to make things even more difficult. Body shot connects, falcated down to no shields, chases, gets taken out.
So far, I don't think you could ask for a better start. 8-1 for this side, and last shot he's Patron. I believe that's their own quantum translocator, so it doesn't have to be too concerned about that one coming back towards him.
Last shot, not able to hit many shots with his snipe, but at least the snipe is gone off. I think there's maybe one more bullet left. 9-3 though, the lead for Pure, as the entire chat lies out of their mouth.
I'll say, if you ever do meet Tim on LAN, he is one of the best smelling individuals out of LAN. He has good soap.
Thank you very much, Jules. Appreciate it.
So it's just really good smelling trash is what we're trying to get at.
Okay,
So
all right, brother. Come on, dude. You were doing good.
It's trash, right? But it's really good smelling trash. You know, it's the future trash.
Okay. Oh, man. But it's Renegade. Finds himself in a bracket reset here. Probably not what he expected. I don't think anyone expected. I figured Matrix Men would come through and dominate, but Pure have really come alive here when it matters the most. Still a 6-kill lead. Even with all the work that Renegade's doing, they still find themselves down by 5.
Well, power-ups are coming up now. Renegade, he'll keep his eye on that overshield, but they just have no quick access. And the flank from Cherish, it's well timed. That's going to push them off those angles. Pure, this is an opportunity they cannot give up. Get that overshield, play forward.
This is a great lead by Pure. It's exactly what they're looking for. I mean, we saw the first grand finals. It was a Matrix Men domination in the Slayer in the game too. Seeing a bit of a different story here. And we can look, it's Talik again, 9-3. What a massive game out of him. Coming off that first game victory in Stockpile. Now Talik gets the 20th for his team, up by 8.
Every time they fall down here, I always think this is like you're gonna fall off the map, but no, it's just the Timmy Trench. It's the deceptive little area for people to get into.
Oh man, the Timmy Trench. That's an OS, I believe. No, it's rockets towards the bottom. Oh, it's a sniper. I apologize.
Guys, you know, we have to play these maps too much. We'll get there.
Me.
We'll get there.
Listen, sniper, rockets, OS, they all do the same thing. They all give you a massive amount of kills. And in the hands of Renegade, of course. As you can see, struck down to no shields now. Falcon getting cross map right there by the side of Pure, though. Renegade gonna have to back off because he's down to no shields, too. And still, it's Pure keeping this lead, even though Renegade's got these power weapons. Even though he's seeming to put an impact in on the map, it's just this lead is large and it's hard to come back from.
There you go.
Double kill.
Renegade doing his best at the top, this top position, trying to just lay down that hurt, but it's not enough follow-up, not enough help to be found there. He goes down, and well, power-up's coming up once again. It's been a lead for Pure all game long. They're able to score these two. They can try to put this thing out of reach early on.
That's exactly what they're doing here. That double push by Av and a teammate, though, is huge. They got to get rid of Talik. Talik, look at it. Look at the routes by this guy. They don't know where he is. Finally, Av's going to find him, but Talik stays alive for a long period of time. Still, look at that score. It's Matrix Men inching forward here. 25-30. Av still has a bit of OS, and he's going to utilize that to push Pure on their spawn.
Av was able to find that player trying to escape through the Timmy Trench. What was it? scary situation with the double kill coming in. Av gonna cut this lead down to 3. This is an opportunity they've been waiting for. Pure's had such a dominant lead throughout this game, but now it's their time to attack.
It's crazy that they had that lead towards the beginning of the game and just everything turns on its head. I mean, this is beautiful by Matrix Men. 2 kills is the lead now as Av continues on here. His 10th kill. That's an assist, I should say, as he continues to push the spawns of Pure. Renegade gets killed in the feed, though. And now, because of that, Av has to back up, but he backs up into fire, and now it's still a 3-kill lead for Pure.
Now it's just maintenance for Pure, but you'd like to see them be aggressive again and try to open up that lead. They were playing so well at the beginning of this game, but slowly and surely Matrix Men have been crawling their way back in. With Boo Boo Doo Boo falling off the map, though, that might just be enough separation for Pure to be in the driving seat for the rest of this game.
All about these power-ups and power weapons coming up here shortly. 5-kill lead, cut down to 4. Av's been a big impact here. I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice, my bad. Av's been a big impact here. 12 and 11. Killing spree for Talik, though, trying to answer back. QT comes up, OS as well. And it's Pure on the aggression towards these power-ups, looking to make sure to convert on all of them, but they gotta find Av, who's going for the overshield.
You hear that? Put on 7-kill lead. Av. Oh, well, that's not what you want to see. Couple gollops of green goo coming up the other way. And yeah, that's an overshield that won't have any impact.
And last shot gets the snipe. So the lead that we saw is 10, or we see is 10, I should say. Could be extended to more. The body shot comes out. Renegade trying to hide with Boo Boo Doo Boo, but because they're hiding together, because they're on top of each other, they'll both get naded out.
Teammates that hide together die together. And keep that in mind. Cluster luck with the metal. And oh man, we've seen a lot of Temi Trench today. I usually don't see that much action from it. Last shot, game winning shot.
Goodness.
The heap of trash. Look at all those flies, man. Is that ugh?
Yeah, that's not what I was looking at. You were looking at the flies in the trash. I was looking at 22 kills out of Mr. Talik. Goodness me.
Kid's good.
He's real good. And that's why he uses, you know what? I'm not buying into your stupid, no, it's not the Timmy Trench. That's why he uses that lower side where all the trash is to get his advantage and get those kills. And now we saw Nemesis, we saw Stockpile, we saw Downfall. Now we go to Guillotine for game number 3. Does Pure close this out in a 3-0 fashion, or do we get the beautiful blessing of watching a game 5?
Well, folks, I'll say for the Forgers out there, if you want some inspiration, because we go back to that final kill, right? He finishes off the kill. He's on that pile of trash. Now imagine a map called Boneyard, and instead of a pile of trash, it's a pile of skulls at the bottom of the map. You just standing on top.
That goes hard.
See, that's what I'm saying. Free intel. Maybe I should be joining up on the Forge Hub Fridays, giving out my info, dude. Let me get into the kitchen.
Love that. Cook them up. Cook it up. Renegade not able to do too much. That sniper at the beginning of the game there, but unfortunately couldn't convert on a couple of kills. Av had a really solid game. I think he had 13 or 14 towards the end of that. He was up to 12. I'm sorry, I was wrong. 12 kills at the end of that game, but Pure again, just very aggressive and a very different Pure than we saw in that game 2 of the first Grand Finals. They lost 50-33 in that game 2 of Grand Finals number 1. Now we find ourselves in a reset, and they win very handily here with a 50-36. King of the Hill on Guillotine, Tools' favorite map. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what unfolds. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm looking at chat. You see, we can workshop this. We can workshop this map, and I like the idea from Jaguar. He said, "What if all the skulls were like the pebbles on Solitude? So just like you run over them, it just completely destroys your game." Just think about it. So
that sounds fun. Yeah, it sounds real fun.
You just have to be really careful. You gotta respect the fallen.
It does sound fun, but it doesn't sound as fun as a potential reverse sweep out of Matrix Men here in this game. or at least just a game 5. I mean, please.
Let's say, yeah,
Give us something.
Guillotine King of the Hill is really fun. The rotations on this map are awesome. There's I think it's the 4th hill rotation is the hill that goes onto that bridge that you see on your right side right there. And ooh, man, that's
my
always a
house right
fun
there.
hill to watch. That's your house?
Yeah, that's my house.
You're what do you call him, an aristocrat?
I guess.
You
Sure.
got such a big house in such an expensive city.
I wouldn't want to live in a city like this. Too busy.
Paris? You wouldn't want to live in Paris?
Nope. I don't like cities. I'm a big, I need water and forest.
Providence?
No. My dream house would be in it'd be on the shore, like on the side of a lake, but in a forest, like
You just want to live in
wooded
Michigan, is what you're saying. You want to live in Michigan or Wisconsin?
Isolated. Get me away from everybody. But close enough to get what I need, but away from everybody.
I kind of am scared of trees, low key.
Oh, really? What? Why?
Well, I grew up, so I grew up in the desert. We just don't have them. So when I go places, I'm used to seeing their horizon at all points in time.
Gotcha.
So it's a little bit odd when I go places.
Interesting.
It's just you cannot see their horizon.
Interesting. I want to bring a tree to SLC so I can scare you. Booga, booga, booga.
I think it's more about a bunch of trees all at once
just
rather
kidding.
than
I'm just
the
kidding.
individual tree.
I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna come there with a tree and oh man, that was funny. That was a funny bit, but you ruined it. All right, cherished with the
Just
overshield.
make sure it's not Alpine, dude. Alpine scares the shit out of me.
I can dress up as the tree from Lord of the Rings.
What's your
goodness.
favorite tree?
My favorite tree? I don't have one. Any tree that I don't know goes really high in the air. That's all I care about.
Like a redwood?
Sure, fine. Yes.
Yeah. Tallest trees
big-
in the world.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Enemy team took
There's a lot of things I don't know, but one thing I do know is Halo. Well, kinda. It's cherished with the snipe in his hands. 1 bullet left. Renegade's gonna be upset about that one. All those bullets used up, but Pure still in the lead on this first hill and still continuing to slay. And it's all about this right here. Druck playing his life in a situation like that with 3 dead. Make sure you stay alive in that hill. You've got cover as well. Tolek's right behind him. This is beautiful, but wait. They contest that hill. It's going to force Tolek in there with no shields. 2 more ticks is all he needs, and he'll get it. First hill goes to Pure.
Mine's an aspen tree. Love a good aspen. Into the second rotation, Pure, they have been just rolling since the bracket reset. And Matrix, man, it's just not much they can do. They are trying desperately to get a contest off here, but they know that they can't throw away the life. Boo Boo Doo on the well-timed flank, and all the distraction works out for him to finally get this break. And 3 going down for Pure. This is exactly what they needed. Renegade's going to be the key player here. He's trying to race out for that power-up that's up, but it's going to be him and Last Shot. They're going to battle it out.
Great shots by Av there. That's 2 down for Pure. This is the moment here for Matrix Men to push in, but look how difficult Druck's making it. Tolek as well. The nade comes through. It will be a lot of time here for Matrix Men, but Pure are playing the process, getting those slays first, force them out of the hill. It's 3 down for Matrix Men now. Last player alive on this side is Boo Boo. They take him out too, and they get the hill and the map as well. Look how far up Tolek is.
This is great. They're forcing a church spawn. Last Shot is sitting in this corner trying to prevent that spawn. Although he goes down, his job's been done. He saw all the spawns of Matrix Men towards church, and Pure is going to be able to set themselves up well to at least contest the players on this push and prevent them from getting into this hill easy.
Pure's had some phenomenal nades. There's so many big nades that stop no shield players from moving forward any further. But look, it's going to be Matrix Men with this hill and this advantage, I believe. Cherish tries to get in, contest, but it's too little too late. Matrix Men put 1 on the board. We tied at 1.
Well, Pure had the setup, but the execution just not quite there. You had to find 1 more slay. That doesn't come in time. Av able to secure that alongside his teammate, and well, they also won the rotation in. Matrix Men trying to go back-to-back on these hills, and Pure a little bit more disjointed as they were in the beginning of the game, starting to look a little bit more scrappy as this continues on.
There it is, Tolek. Lots of damage comes out. Matrix Men still doing solid at holding this hill. 2 down for the side of Matrix Men, though, and That will force them out of the hill for just a moment of time. Overshield coming up here shortly. This is the point of contact for all of these players on the map. You see Druck doing his best to get that jiggle peak damage in, but down to no shields. He's gonna have to play his life now. He finds himself against 2 players of Matrix Men. Renegade goes in, Boo-Boo's gonna come in and help, and that will be a kill. A beautiful bait and switch right there.
And it's just been a clean hill from Matrix Man. There's not going to be any sort of contest for Pure as they go up 2-1 in the series. And, well, not normal that you see 3 hills captured with less than a minute of neutral time off the clock. This has been highly efficient Halo from both sides.
Look, take a look at the slays here. It's Falcated 12 and 8. Now, definitely having a really solid game. They're looking for him as well. They need to make sure to kill him.
I don't know if you can afford to hunt him down so heavily.
Yeah.
See where these spawns are. I mean, hey, they did get the good spawn. I was going to say Falcated's almost giving them a better spawn towards the left side, but even as this happens, Av's going to be able to block that out. You can see the position. Av's to the left, Falcated's deep into the church. They're going to spawn that. They're going to spot in the courtyard, which is such a long trek to get towards this hill. They're just going to have to give up on it.
There'll be 3 hills in a row here. Or I'm sorry, 3 hills for Matrix Men.
I like this jump out. They're going to try to drain a little bit of clock off. You want to have as much of a lead as possible with as little time left when you go into this. And the other thing this does, right, is it forces Pure out of the rotation. So now they have to go fight for hill, make it a little bit mixy. And even if it doesn't go your way, I like the thought process from Matrix Men.
Tog forced to back off there. No shields to work with. Renegade's going to push aggressively into the hill. He'll go down. That's 2 down on the side of Matrix Men. They understand where Boo-Boo is as well, so they're going to get some of this hill time. And you talked about that neutral clock being counted off. This is a lot of time for Pure to work with if they want to come back in this game.
So plenty of time to work with, but you got to remember this hill, it's up on a bridge. It's hyper exposed to the map. You can see you get in, anyone that's got an angle, they can get you. And even when you go 3 down, you also have to be in a position to jump inside the hill. So it's a lot of effort to stand in this thing. So even if you get the slays, that doesn't necessarily guarantee you any time. I wouldn't be surprised by the time this hill gets captured if we see less than 1:30 on the clock. It's going to take a long time for either side.
Okay, trying to make that jump towards the overshield, but he's going to go down, and so will Boo Boo Doo Boo. So it's going to be Renegade who's going to have to stop this overshield pickup. I don't know. Nope, it's still there. Gets a kill as well. Solidifies a bit of space here, but still a little bit of work to do if he wants to get that OS. He's staring right at it. He's going to allow his teammate Falcated to get it, and they'll get that OS, and they'll get in the hill as well.
They got him trapped over at the church. Renegade's seeing if anyone wants to come over into that window. Patient. I like the way that Pure did this. They split 2 players on the both sides, right? So 2-2 pushes on opposite sides, but they've done a great job of isolating the angle from Renegade, not letting that sniper play too much of an impact.
It doesn't. 4 down for the side of Matrix Men. More time here for the side of Pure. That sniper is still down, I believe. I'm not sure if they ended up picking that up, but it's a great little hold by the side of Pure. It's all about those kills that happen in the kill feed. 2 down once again. Falcated make that 3 down. Booba Dooba goes down as well. Falcated was the first one to spawn off the last cycle, and that's going to be Pure once again getting hill time and isolating Falcated on the back spawn.
If I had a nickel every time I saw Cherish go sky high over repulse to get a kill on this map, I'd have 2 nickels, which
oh wow,
it's not a lot, but I mean, it's a little surprising it's happened twice. He's been able to just use that repulse to his advantage, and Pure, this has been fantastic holds from them. They figured out that you gotta keep a player in this room, and that's Talg's position. He's been up in that room on that bridge for so long. It gave them quick access to that hill, so once they did get those 2-3 downs, they're able to easily jump in and just get time.
They got a couple kills off their spawn, so Pure don't have an easy time grabbing that overshield. The overshield was grabbed. I think it was grabbed by Pure. Pure will get that overshield, and they'll get the second hill as well. 2-3 now. 1:48 is a lot of time to work with to get this next hill.
You gotta remember, we started going into that hill. There was more than 3 minutes and 30 seconds on that neutral clock when we went to that last hill. So plenty of time was ripped off the clock playing for that. And well, it's not like this hill is going to be much easier to get either. It's in the bottom middle of the map. yes, you do have that guillotine to play around and try to dodge shots from, but certainly an exposed hill to play in.
And Av's not making it easy whatsoever, just putting damage after damage after damage to anyone that decides to cross that angle into the hill. Talik's gonna stack this hill with his teammate, decides to get out. That's the good play here. Boo Boo stuck inside the church. Falcon gets a kill and the kill feed on last shot. Very big kill here. Druck's gonna get that one. That's 2 down for Matrix.
The BR, it shoots a little bit slower, so when you miss a shot with the BR, it's a little bit more punishing. You see the top-down view. This is great to see. Oh my, I love it when there is not a ceiling on a map. Look at the positions of Matrix, man. They don't have any quick access, and we see those spawns are happening in the bottom courtyard. Last shot just needs to be mindful of not letting them spawn behind him. You see how he pushes back right here to block off those spawns and keep this sight line through the middle of the map. So far, this has been incredible play, and you can see how much time they're able to get because of that before Matrix Man was able to find their break.
Yeah, Cherish, so many nades thrown at him. He stays alive that entire time. Renegade's gonna get a kill though, and I believe get the sniper here as well. You can see Av is on that hill. Renegade's gonna watch him from the back here. It should be the hill here for Matrix in just a moment. One last push is all Pure have in order to stop this hill.
Av's done a good job of just milking his life in there. He finally gets taken down, but with Renegade having the sniper, he's going to be able to track back, and I don't know if Pure's going to be able to have enough time off spawn. It looks like game 4 is on the horizon.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Matrix men wake up just a bit. They put 1 on the series scoreboard. Wake up and get involved. This could go to a game 5 here.
Love ourselves a 2 best of 5 game 5 potentially. You know what I'm saying? High gear, 3 flag CTF. Now this looks like a map that's it's a bit bigger, but don't be deceived by that. These flags can be captured quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 4 or 5 minute game of flag here. It's gonna be high octane, especially with all the power-ups and power weapons on the map. You have a camouflage that spawns over by the turret side, rockets that spawn over by the beach side, and then 2 snipers in the maps in the bottom of each base. Creates a lot of utility usage for both teams to battle through the map, but also if you get into that base and get kills at the same time, you can really run flags quite quickly because of how easy it is to manipulate spawns and to keep players off your flag carrier. So it's a map that can certainly put up flags faster than any other.
Taking a quick look at the damage, it's Druck, 6,900 damage,
Hey,
almost 7k damage
nice,
for him.
Man, nice amount of damage.
5,500 damage taken as well, almost the lowest damage. That is the no, sorry, Renegade had the lowest damage taken in the lobby, but great job by Pure. But Matrix men come on through and make things happen. You can't ignore Falcated either. 7,200 damage for him, but a great job to clutch it up at the very end there. Renegade was the play of the game for me. Towards the end, hitting those snipe shots. You love to see it to close out that game. It was beautiful.
See what did they say in chat right there, Tim? I just missed it.
Tools is my dad. Active is my dad.
No. In the player chat. That's in the game.
Oh, my bad. The player chat said, check Discord. What do you want from me? Says Druck. Av says check Discord. So I have no idea.
That's okay. Well, they're gonna get that figured out. Checking out their Discords.
Forge Hub want it to be reset with a different stockpile game type.
Okay. Well, while those players figure out what's going on and what the rulings are going to be, we'll take a short break here as we get prepared for our game 4.
See you soon.
kill. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill.
better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7. Now it's my time that I take mine. 6, 5. King of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. 'Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time.
Welcome back. A long discussion with the admins, and the final ruling has been to continue on. Act as if nothing happened. We're moving on. Game 4, Guillotine. Strongholds? Do you remember, Tim?
I believe it is strong. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. We'll find out in a moment.
I need someone strong to hold me. You know what I'm saying? After that way. Tim?
I got you. I'm pretty strong. There it is.
Oh, no, we're going to high gear. 3 flags.
High gear, 3 flag CTF.
we faked everyone out. There we go. Hey, high gear. So high gear, for anyone that's unfamiliar, this is going to be a remux of High Ground. Classic map from Halo 3, but instead of it being tower defense style gameplay, it's going to be even sides 4v4 arena style. So you'll see bases to the left and right. The beach is still to the right, and the turret's still to the left. Just a little bit more action in the middle.
Matrix men have to win this in order to bring this to a game 5, as you can see at the top center of your screen. And Boo-Boo's gonna try and go for a flag pull here. Does get the flag pull out. He's got a teammate towards the back of the gun as well, so he'll be able to get this through. Druck is in a position to potentially stop him, but he's really got to hit this shot right here.
Avenue's going to keep him preoccupied. Boo Dooboo will just check this thing in. Wow. Druck tries to stay alive. Matrix met Boo Dooboo. He had one single thing in mind. That was pulling the flag, getting it back home. Successful at that. And, well, Pure, they started off the series up 2-0. Now on their back foot in game 4.
Another flag's being pulled as well. This time it's Talik pulling it through. Druck still alive on the top of this perch. Still putting down fire. He finally gets taken out, and that flag will get stopped for a moment, but it will finally be put in. So we are starting off hot here with a 1-1 game.
It's interesting, you know. Didn't really feel like the kills were there to facilitate a flag run for Pure, but as long as you're able to get the right timing and know that players can't see you, you get yourself a decent run. We've seen flags pulled on both sides. This is just flying high with flag after flag. Falcated, though, in a great spot to stop this one from coming home. Sniper in hand, double kills for him as the flag starts to get tied up on the right side, but Boo Dooboo wins his fights over on that way. Looks like this should be another flag capture for Matrix Men.
Yep, Falcated still has this snipe as well, so Matrix Men will find themselves in a 2-1 situation, I should say, here in a moment. There it is, and as you know, this is a 3 flag CTF game, so one more cap for Matrix Men, and they will bring us to that game 5. Camo up as well.
Tim,
it's gonna be.
We're 3 minutes into the game. We're 3 minutes into the game. 3 flags captured. I don't think this is the second camouflage up, right? And we're 3 flags captured. Insane pace.
These guys are ready to go, man. They're ready to get this going. They're ready to find out who the winner is, and Druck's ready to get taken out. That's the camo down on the map here. It's 2 down for the side of Matrix Men, 2 down for the side of Pure. Last shot playing his life as well. He gets taken out too, and my goodness gracious, this is back and forth slobber knocker, as they say.
Well, okay, I'm gonna request something. Well, actually, first see Renegade find. Okay. We'll see if they find it quick enough. We do need to close the lobby. I saw someone maybe joining in. Hopefully that doesn't affect anything, but I was gonna say, can we get a cherished cam? I'd like to see if we can get him off the donut in this life.
Oh, that is a donut, isn't it? It's an 0-2-5. You can see he's wiggling the sticks just a bit. You got to keep those fingers nice and primed and ready to go. We'll see if he's able to get his first kill of the game. Going towards the top end here. It's Renegade, and he's the first one to go down. But that is also 3 down for the side of Matrix Men, and potentially, that is also another flagpole.
Talk stay alive. That's going to be huge for Pure. He's going to be able to get this flag all the way to the 50-yard line before they even spawn up. I think this one's going to be tied up 2-all. I don't think there's enough time for Matrix Men to even try to contest.
I think you're absolutely right here. And as we know, this is tournament point for Pure. They've reset the entire bracket. They find themselves in that bracket reset, and you can see once again another flag being pulled. This one quickly being returned, though, by the side of Matrix Men. They're not allowing this to go very quickly here. My goodness, Talik How do you come off of a long break like that and still shoot like he's shooting? And as I say that, he's going to fall, and so are the rest of his team. Druck, the last player alive.
A big key to victory right now, I think, is going to be for Cherish to pick up those kills. Right now, they're averaging 2 flag captures for every kill that Cherish gets. So one more, I think they have this thing in the bag. Flag out Avenue, gonna be able to get the sniper and sniper and camo combination. This might just be it. Game 5 looking more and more to be on the horizon, as there's just no one there to stop this flag run. Matrix Men pushing us to a Game 5.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it was all worth the wait. Game 5 is in order, and Matrix Men look to be dodging that bullet, the bullet of losing the tournament. As we go into this Game 5, beautiful job by Matrix Men. A very quick flag, CTF flag game, and see how it turns out here for that Game 5.
I guess we gotta probably make that like a 5 flag for next tournament, huh?
That was pretty quick, but
It's
we
pretty
also
quick.
had some slow matches as well, though, Tools.
I will say I enjoy games that end on score rather than time. Right? I personally, as a design philosophy for maps, I think more times than not, your game should end on score. Is that you think I'm crazy for that?
No, you're not crazy for that. I say but you said the words most of the time. I think I agree with that. Yes.
Yeah, I'd say at least like 70% of the time, like your game should end on score, not time.
Holy frick. Oh my goodness, they're already getting to Game 5. Guys, we didn't even have a chance to build up the hype here. Nemesis Slayer is your Game 5. And we're jumping right into it. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, no seeds whatsoever here to work with. Just a bunch of headshots and kills.
Look at the birds. I never saw the birds on that before. They're flying out.
Oh,
I didn't know you could do
cool.
that. You could add birds to Forge now?
that's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I think the birds were on live fire, weren't they?
Oh, look at that. Yeah, but I didn't know you could like add them into your own.
Me neither.
Yeah, that's sick.
That's cool.
We did see the bugs, before in Timmy's Trench, so I guess it does make sense that you get a birds, but oh, there's a little Sentinel guy coming down too. Look at him. Ooh.
Wait, I don't think he makes that noise, Tools.
I think that's what he sounds like for sure.
Is that what he sounds? Ooh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
All right,
someone asked if this is like a Collier, make it very similar to Coliseum, just kind of like invert it. Instead of it being like a map that goes through the long ways, it goes through the wide ways, the left and right base going to be your priorities instead of the front and back bases.
Buckle in, Tools. This is about to go quick. Slayer. Seen many of these Slayer games. I would say that even the first Grand Finals reset was a 50-32 in favor of Matrix Men. The second Grand Finals reset, the series that we're currently in, was a 50-33 in favor of Pure. So this is kind of a toss-up here on which one is going to come through. My goodness, boo-boo. Beautiful job repulsing there. End up staying alive, but he ends up going down at the end of the day. Matrix Men have a slight 2-kill lead.
Big thing is going to be the stop position. You can get so much damage from that high ground, and you usually want to be able to patrol the right and the left base. Those back bases, you have to basically play through the perimeters in order to get those kills, whereas if you're on the side bases, you can play through the middle of the map and catch players on rotation.
Now you see the rotation coming out from Pure there towards the backside of that base. Last shot. Ooh, nice aim. Finds himself on the other side of the map, wants to go backwards. He's having a blast.
He's just like, uppies. I just like the way the lift makes me feel.
2 players pushing from the side of Matrix Men. This is a sizable lead right there. It's 3 down for Pure, but we've seen leads. I'm so sorry, excuse me. We've seen leads come through and become comebacks from the team that's trailing. I don't know if we'll see that here. Matrix Men look to want to win this event.
Been on a hell of a run since going down 0-2 in this series. I mean, they lost 4 games in a row before they started this run.
Yeah.
And they already lost 1 best-of-5, but this is their chance. A Game 5 situation, which they could run away. Camouflage is coming up. Druck's causing all sorts of mayhem. He finds one.
Pancake.
It get in the metal. Cherish will get away with Camouflage, and this is exactly what Pure needed, an opportunity to get back into this game.
I'm really curious. Pancake or fastball? Which one do you like more?
Oh, pancakes for sure. I feel like fastball is luck. Pancake is like I did something to make it happen.
Pancake's cool metal. Charge is a cool dude as well, and he's got the camo in his hands. 4-1-2, having a solid start here. They find all of Matrix Men trapped in the back of the base. Cherish has to be careful of the bait and switch here, but he doesn't need to be careful because he's bait and switching on his own. Renegade's gonna find his back though. That's a back smack from him. And that lead that we talked so fondly about is nearly gone here. 11, make that 12-14.
Appear did a good job of understanding that Matrix Men slowed down the game. They realize that they are all hiding with each other. Get the damage in, but don't overcommit and fall for the trap. They're able to get a kill one at a time, and well, they're able to claw this lead back down to just one kill for Matrix Men. This has been a great run for Pure.
There's a snipe down on the map somewhere. Av finds a couple players down on the map here. Last shot's the one to pick up the snipe, but Av finds him as well. That's a double for Av. Trying to play his life here. Last shot gonna spawn up right now. Last shot with one kill as well. Struggling just a bit, but they find Av and take him out. And now Druck and Pure have the snipe of their own.
Av's double kill was enough to propel that lead back up, but Druck getting that sniper back and Pure starting to rotate into these bases. They find these unanswered kills, and now suddenly the conversation's gonna be about this camouflage sniper. And it looks like the commit from Matrix Men is towards camo, interestingly enough. You know, usually you think, hey, you want to get that sniper into your hands. No, they're baiting this camouflage hard.
They know the Druck is there too. They have the info. They poke. They put in a ton of damage. Av's gonna get 2 kills in the kill feed. He's also gonna get the camo. Pops it late. Love to see this, but my question is, what is he gonna do with it? Oh, instead of getting the information, he just straight up starts firing, and he gets taken out because of it.
That's tough. That's gonna leave Last Shot as the only player of any sort of utility on the map. He'll have that sniper in his back pocket, and it's the opportunity that Pure's been waiting for. They got the numbers advantage with this sniper. If you get one pick, you can start swarming on the map.
See what Last Shot's able to do. Maybe he can get that one pick. Looking for Boo Boo. Falcated lines up the shot onto Falcated. Falcated down to no shields. Last Shot wants to clean up onto him. Instead, he flicks to Av. Oh my word! What a shot!
Cerebral. That has to be all response. Like, I don't think he thought about that shot. He just saw a flick. He said, hey, I think that's a little bit of blue on my screen. Let me shoot this thing.
My goodness. Last Shot with that shot. Take now Pure with a commanding lead, 29-25. When it was all Matrix at the beginning of this game, and it's turned around once again. Pure hungry to win this tournament, and they can do it right here after that long series reset, long bracket reset. Coming from that lower bracket, Pure just looked phenomenal.
Ultra instinct shot. And he's finally starting to get him to line up. Just 3 kills for Last Shot this far, but he's been on a rotation. He's kept his deaths low for his team, at least for the moment being. But Pure have the 3-kill lead. Is that going to be enough to sustain them into this middle game? Renegade not going to be able to get away with the camouflage, but does burn and give the information to his team.
Burn should be enough to stop this momentum maybe a little bit, but there's a lot of individual fights being won by Pure, and not only the fights, they're just being very confident in the way they're fighting. They're moving forward. Another perfect on Atolic. Av goes down 35-29, a 6-kill lead as Falcated does his best to get rid of the rest of the bullets in that snipe, but is it enough? Is it enough to stop this Pure roster on the run that they've been on this entire time?
Atolic was in a 1v2, full shields for both players on the other side, was able to get both those kills at the cost of his own life. Those are the kills that can just completely carry you through in a game of Slayer, fighting that extra value. Last Shot is a tough spot to be in, but he wastes all that sniper ammo. Not going to give anything left over to Matrix Men, and that's going to be one of these winning conditions for Pure. You just cannot give Matrix Men opportunities like the sniper rifle, like the camouflage, to get back into this game. Force them to do it off their team play, off the bandits. You're as a team, Pure have gotten top 4 in Atlanta, right? The other side, this is a mishmash team. You should be able to out communicate, out bandit, out team this opponent.
Crazy, because Last Shot's not having the best game in terms of kills that he's ever had, and still it's a lead for Pure. If Last Shot is able to come alive here, you can see some big impact being made in the scoreline, but Matrix Men starting to climb back, claw their way back into this game 5. This is tournament point here for both squads, and now we find ourselves in a 2-kill game. Camo about to pop. Boo Boo trying to create space here to solidify that camo, and it will be picked up, but Av going to go down, and so is Talik on the other side. It's a 1-kill game now. Pure lead by 1.
I got Renegades not focusing on the sniper. Instead, he wants to get as much damage down with this camouflage. Leave the sniper to your teammates. Wow. Tied it just worse.
Just really good read by Cherish right there to be able to see that camo. Renegade could have done massive work with that camo, but Cherish finds him out.
They have the sniper. This is what you need to win the game, but now it's down to execution. Down 1 kill. Boo Boo Doo Boo holds their future in their hands.
What can he do? He knows where 1 is, has the information. Now they have the information onto him, and they're going to be spotting him. It's Druck. No way.
What a nade.
Druck with a beautiful nade. 4-kill lead for Pure now. 6 more, and they will become victorious.
Druck skipped that nade off the platform in front of him to give a short fuse, blowing that nade up over the head, and well, get the shock nades. It's going to get spicy up in here. Pure just have to play trade for trade Halo. And you have 6 bullets of sniper, 1 for each player needed to get the kill. Talik gonna just send himself forward once he got stuck. Trades will win the game from here. 3 more kills to go. Matrix Men praying for a miracle.
Renegade with the nade and the kill feed. 47-44 now. 3 kills remain for Pure. Hey, Boo Boo gets his head found and taken off. The shock grenades go through as well. Av falls off the map. Oh no, it's all falling apart.
Well, they know the spawns now. You see how they branched out on the left side. They know that the spawns are all in front of them now. They don't have to worry about anyone getting behind them.
They pick up that last kill. They pick up another one. Falcated picks up another one, but only 1 needed for Pure.
Druck's going for 360s. What's going on, Drake? Check it out. Tight
Don't peek your head. Don't you dare peek that head.
There's a second sniper up on the map. Talik's going to go for that one. It's going to be 2 snipers with only 1 kill left to go.
That's win condition if I've ever seen it. There it is. Renegade down to no shields. He will get taken out. And Pure are your Forge Hub $5,000 champions.
The game slowed down quite a bit towards the end, but the power weapons moving into the hands of Pure guaranteed the game. Big picks by Druck. One thing I loved that we saw from him was how he kept moving on the map. Even though the game had slowed down, their movement did not. Constantly rotating, trying to find unique angles to get that final kill. And Pure will be able to take home the lion's share of that $5,000 prize pool, getting it done in 2 best of 5s, and the first and only game 5 that we saw in the entire tournament, I believe. So shout out to Pure for making it a close one.
A shout out to Pure for the victory. A shout out to Forge Hub Tournaments for giving us this incredible tournament to watch with all of these incredible maps. And that goes to my next point. A shout out to the Forgers. War, Paimon, Lahant, Bullet to the Head. Anyone else that's forged some incredible maps. A shout out to you guys for putting all of your talent together to give us this new content to watch. It has been a pleasure and a blast. As you can see, the maps on your screen. You can play those maps if you want. I believe if you type !Forge in the chat, I believe you'll be able to play these maps if you wish after this tournament. Forge maps right there, !Forge maps in the chat. You'll see all the download links to all those maps so that you can bookmark them and play them for yourself.
If you want to get involved with the Forge Hub community, you could start. I think great entry point is Forge Hub Fridays. Go check it out. They go play Forge maps on Fridays and test all these maps out and give people opportunities. If you're interested in creating your own maps or just getting more involved in the Forge scene, Forge Hub is the community to do so. Have some great forgers making some incredible maps for us here today. I'll still stand on my business. Guillotine, add it, get it in. I love that map, and also I want to play high gear in matchmaking. It's just it looks like a map that's like made for matchmaking. I'd love to play that, but hey, I think we had a great time here today watching Forge maps, and I can't wait till the next Forge Hub tournament. These guys have been throwing these on pretty consistently, and I've been having a blast watching all the action every time.
Yeah, very excited to have another Forge Hub tournament in the foreseeable future. Of course, we've got SLC coming up. That's our next big event here for LVT. We'll be there covering the open bracket, the Passion Pit. If you're going to Salt Lake City for the SSG event, make sure you stop by the booth and say hello to us. We'll be front of the house, so right in the open for everyone to see. And we'd love to meet you and say hello. And yeah, I think that's it for us. Anything you want to say to the people, Tools? Any last words for you?
You going to the beach with us in Salt Lake?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, you're not gonna swim in the Great Salt Lake City?
Nope. No swimming for me.
Salt Lake, I think there's like heavy metals in the water. I don't think you're supposed to swim in it. I think it's also like a foot deep, but Salt Lake City will be a lot of fun. Can't wait to go have a blast with all my boys. And if you see us there, come say hi. Like, you know, never be afraid to say hi to us and tell me your name. I'll try to remember it, man. I added someone at the last event. I was like, okay, every time you see me, tell me that I need to say your name so I can remember it. And I did not do that. I was so bad. I'm really bad with names and faces, unfortunately. But
I'm terrible with remembering names. I can't remember what I ate this morning for breakfast. So yeah, I'm with
Danish. Oh shit.
No,
I forgot that I put. Never mind. There definitely are not cameras pointed at your dining table that I have access to. Sorry, Tim.
Weird.
My bad.
Really weird.
That was the last thing I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to end it off with.
That's what you wanted to say.
Hey, I had a fun time with you, Tim. It was a great time.
I did. It was great. It was a great time. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for us here at LVT. We really appreciate all the support and everyone watching through, and we appreciate once again Forge Hub for throwing this tournament. We'll see you at SLC next up. Make sure once again to stop by the booth and say hi to us. And of course, any other tournaments that we can run, we will see you in those tournaments as well. A big congratulations to Pure for being your Forge Hub $5,000 champions. We'll see you next time.